position, lying in the street. Who wanna defy us? Break the system, never budge. Kill the lawyers, kill the judge. No allegiance, not from us. We came for blood. We are the break the system, never budge. Kill the lawyers, kill the judge. No allegiance, not from us. We came for blood.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another day here at the WePlay Academy League Season 5, Day 12 if I'm not mistaken. It's myself and Ted taking you through our first 3 games of the day. Ted mate, how are you doing on this great day?
Well, absolutely lovely. You know me, I'm a simple man. I just need a cup of coffee beside me and some nice yes to look into. And what a better way to kick things off, Jack, with a little bit of a resume on what happened yesterday before we get into today's action.
Yeah, we will be jumping through the highlights of exactly what went on. And starting things off, Ted, it was Eternal Fire Academy and NAVI Junior going into this matchup. Eternal Fire Academy, they really needed a win to keep their dream of getting to the play-ins stages alive, just to keep that little bit of hope alive. But it looks like the Eternal Fire had been extinguished because NAVI Junior's CT side was something to behold. An Eternal Fire Academy, they just could not break past, and Nipple, when he's in inspired form like he was always going to be a difficult man to stop.
Yeah, absolutely. We spoke about him. He had a couple off days maybe in the previous couple rounds, but yesterday it was an entirely different beast, and it just felt like everything that he was trying just worked out. And same for NAVI Junior. They deserved that, even though there was a couple close rounds. There was a couple moments when Wikadia and M-Star were able to put it back. Cizix actually had a fairly decent game from what I remember as well, but in the end of the day it was just NAVI Junior all the way, and they needed that victory, right? Because now they're on the number 2 spot in their group, 6-3, and they still have 3 more games to play. So yeah, things are looking great for the NAVI youngsters.
Then we skipped forward. OG Academy taking on FURIA Academy. 2 very good overpass teams. And Ted, we thought for sure this one was going to be an overpass, but a little bit of a curveball, a little bit of a surprise, and it was indeed Mirage. Starting it off, FURIA on that CT side played very well. Set and beat. He had some moments on that off, and it was really the double off that gave a lot of success to FURIA.
Yeah, it was, right. And it's that wild style of FURIA, that style where you just never know what's going on. I feel like on a map like Mirage, it's even more because, like, on the T sides of maps like Nuke, Vertigo, we could feel the energy, we could feel the pace, we could feel how explosive FURIA want to be. But on the Mirage, they get to be as wild as they could hope for. And this man, Bruninho, I actually want to highlight him very much because he's had some phenomenal performances so far. His entry paths have been insane, and his entire overall awareness in the server has been immense. OG, they managed to pick up a couple rounds, mainly though, Jack, it was thanks to their individuals just performing on a really high level, mainly Oxygen and Shite keeping them into the game, but in the end of the day it was just not enough.
Speaking of high levels, we're at the 51st floor for Vertigo, and it was fnatic Rising definitely showing a high level, looking to do the double over MOUZ NXT in their group. The reigning champions bested once again by the fnatic boys, and man, it just goes from bad to worse really for MOUZ NXT. This was their second last game here at the WePlay Academy League Season 5. They're in Group A. They've only got 5 wins and 6 losses, which is kind of unfathomable to even, consider, because, man, we looked at this going in and we were like, all right, MOUZ NXT, who's going to challenge them? Who's going to be the one to be able to stop them? And they've been stopped and bested by a lot of these teams. They haven't looked like themselves whatsoever, but fnatic Rising coming in late. Their first week began this week, and they dominated, and Pepsor has been an absolute joy to watch in the server, as we see here. The triple kill, the 1v3 to seal it, absolutely massive from him. And then we got to see a little bit more from Group B.
Yeah, back to Overpass, back to the... By the way, Overpass has been the favorite map of all Group B teams. Young Nip, FURIA, another one of those. Young Nip, they've had a tough time maybe in the start of a lot of their games, right? I think we made a point about that considering MOUZ NXT in the beginning of the tournament. But Young Nip, they've been really good at recovering into those games. And even though FURIA, once again, similar to what happened against Big Academy on their overpass game, they started really well on the CT side. At one point, it just feels like the opponent just gets used to what they're doing. And Young Nip did exactly that yesterday. Phenomenal showing from all of the Swedish players. And even though FURIA started in such a good fashion, Young NIP, they managed to close this one out fairly convincingly, winning a lot of the clutches. And in the end of the day, just overall looking like the better team in the server, which is actually interesting because they've been able to do so even without their full lineup consisting of Vera Jaquinho. He's been a really good addition.
Yeah, it was kind of a strange one, you know. I was thinking, who were they going to get in? Of course, Era is still on holidays, and Jaquinho is fit like a glove. He has had some stellar performances. He's hit some shots. It was Maxter really to steal the show though, over on overpasses. They took away a 16-8 victory, and then we move forward to Inferno. Looking at this one on paper, you were probably saying, oh, this was going to be as straightforward as anything for Fnatic Rising to take, especially on their best map. But anything but that. Prospects have been a real problem for a lot of these high-level teams. Depression, he really stole the show, though. He was the man to be dropping bombs left, right and center. He finished on 44 kills, but it took a lot of overtimes to actually separate these teams. Fnatic Rising lucky to even get it there. Depression really working his magic to make sure that they get it into the first OT, and then really Prospects, they just managed to pull away, but definitely not a result a lot of people were expecting, Ted.
No, Prospects have been, they've had the highest upset Prospects so far in the tournament, which it's been a funny one, right? Because they were the first team to take down MOUZ NXT. They managed to deal with Fnatic Rising. They managed to deal with a lot of those really good teams that most of the time you're not going to be seeing them win against. And yesterday was a really good example. I mean, you pointed out Depression. He ended up the map on 44 and 28. He had a monstrosity of a performance, but in the meantime, there was 4 people from all Prospects that had above 30 kills in the server. So it was a little bit of a team effort. But moving on to our last game of yesterday, obviously, it was another Group B game and another one where Big Academy got tested, and they got tested in a pretty serious way, Jack.
Yeah, Ents giving us a very, very close game, but it was actually kind of big just to pull away a little bit in the second half. Once Ents Academy, they got ahead, Big kind of bring it back, and then they don't drop a single round after that. I believe it finished 16-12, so not the closest game that we've seen Big Academy play. Of course, that was Young Nip a little while ago, 16-13, but definitely challenges faced. And if Sin didn't have a very good day going 34-19, I mean, it could have been a whole different story. There's a quick run through of the results as well if you missed them, and we might even get a quick look at the standings in one or two of the groups. But I think we are running a little bit slim on time, Ted, so we'll have to jump straight into our first matchup, which is gonna be NAVI Junior taking on MOUZ NXT. FURIA Big Academy after, Astralis Talent and Fnatic Rising will follow that one. So very, very important games coming up later on in the day. Brandon and Lucy will get their hands on FURIA Academy and OG. We might see a rematch on Mirage. Maybe we will see Overpass, and then Eternal Fire Academy are going to take the heavy upset team of Prospects. That's how Group A looks. Fnatic Rising currently in the lead with games in hand over NAVI Junior and Astralis Talent, but turn your attention to MOUZ NXT. Their last game coming up as our first game against NAVI Junior, and they need a win, quite simply as that, because Spirit Academy, they have 2 games still left to play. They're not going to play today, but a win in both of them would see them leapfrog MOUZ NXT, even if MOUZ NXT are able to best NAVI Junior today.
Yeah, this is the last game for MOUZ, and anything bar a win is going to mean that they're eliminated from the competition. Going over at Group B, Big OMEN Academy 9-0, yet to lose a game. 3 more games to go for them. Today they have another one, so we'll see if FURIA is actually going to be able to make them bleed. But Young Nip, second place, looking like they've solidified their spot in the play-ins as well. But the fight for the last 2 spots in the play-ins is actually quite fierce, right? I mean, you have FURIA, you have OG, Ents, and Apex, all 4 of them with realistic chances to actually go all the way. Well, for Apex and ENG's maybe not that great because they still have just one more game left to go, but it's a really tough battle. Although, Jack, we're going to be focusing on the first game of the day, as we pointed out, is going to be the Group A massacre between MOUZ NXT and NAVI Jr. The two teams that we thought in the beginning would be actually battling for the first spot. Well, NAVI are in contention for the first spot. MOUZ, though, they're not. They're fighting for their lives right now. This could be the final map that they play in this fifth season of the WePlay Academy League. And not only are they in danger of not being able to defend their title, they're in danger of actually getting eliminated before even the play-ins, not to speak of the playoffs, before we even get into the best of threes. So, yeah, I think it's safe to say MOUZ absolutely need this. Overpass this to an Ancient are going to be removed straight away from the MOUZ guys. No surprises there. Maps that they haven't played so far. And Navi, they get to decide where they want to go. Now, I'm looking at that potential Inferno, and I'm thinking, do you really want to go there? Inferno's been a map that Navi have been testing, by the way. They've played it a couple times, but they've lost it both times when they played it. Even though we had some good stuff against Fnatic Rising, we saw some good plays. Now there's always going to be a big risk, and they actually go for the Inferno, which I think it's a little bit of a risky one. It's kind of a pocket pick for Navi. It's never been the safe option. In the meantime, though, you have a lot of MOUZ NXT footage to go off.
I mean, you say it's a little bit of a pocket pick. They've played it 6 times in the last 3 months and been bested every single time. I mean, we've only watched them twice on it. So, you know, one was against Prospects, one was against Fnatic Rising. They lost both of them. The game against Fnatic Rising was pretty close, but this is a little bit of dangerous territory for NAVI Jr. and MOUZ NXT. They might be happy with this Inferno, truth be told. They might have been looking for a Mirage, but to be honest, I actually think MOUZ NXT have a better chance of beating NAVI Jr. on Inferno, and that's exactly where we are gonna head. We'll kick down the door within the 4-4, and we will see what Inferno has in store.
Yeah, pistol round ready to go. MOUZ NXT starting on the CT side, NAVI Jr. on the T side. Once again, this is a map where actually both Exertion and Nipple don't really feel that comfortable, so it's going to be interesting to see which one of them is going to have a better day today. Obviously, both of them with huge impact on their team's success. The Battle of the Opers as well. MHL taking on Headtrick is going to be the one to look forward to. Shane going for a couple peeks towards middle. Spots a couple players, but nothing connects. Nothing quite significant, though. NAVI Jr. looking like they want to go for the quick fake towards the B-bomb side, and then potentially the apartments pop.
Was a little bit silent. Now, the issue is MHL is playing for this right now. He's looking for the information, spots out 2 players, and he doesn't fall away too hard. He actually stays and fights. Nipple takes him down, but Shane, he needs to connect on the head. Eventually he does. Frozik's going to try and catch Shui rotating. Shane's got a quick double. He is still alone, but he's doing it all himself. Demon being tagged down low. Now he can back away to sight to the safety of his teammate as well. So NAVI Jr.'s plan really been foiled here. And it goes from bad to worse with Exertion looking for that kill on Demon, unable to connect the finishing blow, gets goosed up, so he needs to respect the young man on the Glock who is facing him, but absolutely no respect there. Insta headshot, takedown. Frozik now alone, but in a 1 versus 4, a very, very tall order.
Yeah, he can get the bomb, but there's the crossfire. The player from Graveyard is going to be peeking on the contact of the side one. Shui with another kill in this round is going to finish it off, but a lovely round from Shane overall. I mean, he was all alone towards the A-bomb side after MHL fell down, and he had to find at least 2 kills to make this round winnable. Otherwise, Navi would have gotten the bomb plant, and it would have been a totally different story. Shane, though, starting in a really high note, and I still remember that game, the MOUZ NXT 0-0 Prospects one on Inferno. I think that this is when we got the best example of what happens when Shane and Shui actually have a good game on Inferno, right? The multi-kill potential on those 2 guys who were short on apartments is absolutely insane. And I feel like this is something that definitely will have to come into play for MOUZ NXT if they want things to work out in the end of the day. And the forest buy is going to happen for now for NAVI Jr. They invest every single penny that they've got in the bank account. All of them pistols. Most of them have some pieces of nade. Yeah. A lot of smokes and flashes for the T side.
Trying to converge on second middle. Shui And MHL look for the kill. Shui, he's very much engaged in a fight of his own. Doesn't want to turn around. MHL through the smoke drops Demon. One player fallen, and it is only an MP9, so that is an okay result at that one. MOUZ NXT, they will take a 2-0 lead. An eco on the other side for NAVI Jr. But Ted, we'll get to see how MOUZ NXT approach these rounds, how they do go about this eco as we jump into the TeamSpeak.
And watch out for nades everywhere. I'm gonna play like anti-nades in top Samex maybe.
One surfing mid dead.
I'm blocking up. Come. Jimmy, come.
Yeah, I'm caught.
He was alone.
I smoke.
I give him a smoke, I leave you.
I will go short.
I'm playing close in-ups.
They have no utility, guys. Use your utility. I will play speed, I will have long, Mila.
Okay.
You can play shot.
Great. I have
I
shot
have a
from
flash
behind
for you
default.
if they come. B.
I'm playing from Bark now. Watch out, ups.
I will play pit then.
Can you flash long, Milash?
Yes?
Do it. Don't see. I'm already close long.
I don't see boiler.
Don't hear them burning. I still have long.
They're playing kick, correct?
I will rotate
yeah,
to mini
no
if
Kevlars.
they go B.
They have only MP9 deagles.
Okay. I'm still playing from Bark.
Out long one. He stepped.
I can flash long.
Do it.
Flashing
I'm
now.
gonna go library. They can pick. They can go inside our shot. One long shot.
Log.
I'll pick him.
I'm playing
Too
headshot now.
Have shot.
3 long. 2 more long. 2 more long. 2 more long.
You can
Maybe more, I
headshot.
think. 2 or 3.
Log picking.
Ups.
Two guys picking.
Ups and
One
long.
side.
Both long.
Yeah,
Both long.
both long. I
Right
do
side
go.
one. Right side one still. They can
They
see
can go
both.
CT, Jimmy.
Okay,
You see corner right side probably.
I'm going mid.
I'm playing safe on B. I don't have much time.
I think they will go B.
Yeah, 100 found. Quick
Okay.
CT.
One is dinked.
I'm dead.
Last is 1 HP.
Nice, Jimmy. Nice, man.
Nice.
Nice.
Very cool, calm, collected, wasn't it? You know, the information was always flowing. They always had a read of what was going on in the map. Even after that initial fight doesn't go their way, everybody knew their job. And it just made it look as simple as possible. Those rounds can get away from you, Ted. We know firsthand. But
Yeah, especially when you lose the first fight and then you get another 1-for-1. It's actually a pretty losable round. So MOUZ NXT doing a really fine job at being calm in that scenario, handling the situation. But now Navi get to play with their first buy round. 5 AKs in the mix, utility looking great as well. And Nipple's already made his way towards apartments to try and test the player in Boiler.
I wonder if we're going to see a good performance from Nipple here today. We've seen him pop off on Mirage. Now, he has been shut down in the first gun round. His teammate's able to trade it in head trick. Shane needs to be careful. Unbroken's on the other side of that smoke. And now all of a sudden the advantage is with the Navi boys. Exertion alone towards A. The rotations are quickly scurrying their way towards that A site, but they have made the wrong decision. They've left B completely open, and Navi Jr. are going to creep their way back. And when the penny drops for the MOUZ NXT lads, you might think about just saving for the rest of this round.
Yeah, especially if you don't catch that player falling back towards Banana. Now they have all the information in the world. They're actually going to be on a pretty quick lurk if they want to go for it. But I feel like considering the save is going to be a good option here, unless you get a pretty quick kill. And Broken might actually give you that kill if he goes for a little bit of a peek here. Obviously, he's going to hear the steps. He gets spotted, picks up one, and that should seal the deal right now. MOUZ NXT, though, they stay quite aggressive, and now they've made the decision. It's going to be the safe. You want to hold on to the AWP. You want to hold on to the M4. Don't really want to risk those rifles. You don't have the cash to afford it. Navi Jr. make it work with the simple B play. And it was a really good read from Navi as well. I mean, be prepared for a lot of those. I feel like Navi Jr. and the B execute is like a love story on this map. They love going for the B bomb side, and I really can't blame them, by the way. They're really good at getting the best out of their utility. Entries have been looking quite nice as well. And if Nippo has a good game, I mean, there could be something on that T side for Navi Jr. A little bit early to speak, but already we're actually going into our first pause. Although I'm not sure if this is a tactical or a technical. I believe it's tech. Yeah.
Might be a little bit of a tech as Headtrick has left his setup, so we will be waiting for him to get back. Just a little
A
bit
toilet
of a break.
pause?
Maybe.
Yeah, you know, you need to. You have to be drinking a lot of water.
Yeah, you have to stay hydrated.
It's a hot summer. Yeah.
Very, very hot summer, actually. How warm is it in Bulgaria right now?
Give me a second.
Is
I
it
think
like-
it
you
should
don't
be
have you don't have
around-
to give me an exact
It's like
number.
32. 32.
32, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm in Ireland, right? It's like 18 degrees, 19 degrees, and Irish people like can't handle it whatsoever. Like, I can't even imagine you functioning at 30 degrees. Like,
Oh, I can imagine my aircon functioning.
yeah. Nah, like if it's anywhere above 19 degrees, like Irish people are sweating and complaining. It's just no, we can't function in the heat whatsoever. Doesn't suit us. Doesn't suit us at all. But what does suit me, and it's probably going to suit you, Ted, is we are going to see another buy round. We're back in the action. We see MHL with his AWP. And I wonder, is he going to go for an aggressive peek towards mid? He is. The run boost comes in. Is not going to spot anything just yet. Headtrick still needs to be careful. I don't know if he's going to be ready. Okay, MHL. He could have caught a timing there. Nipple surely has heard the scope, so doesn't want to peek into Boiler.
Yeah, decided to go off. Diango, actually, he wants to peek into it. He's going to go for the wide one. Tags down MHL seriously as well, and he's just waiting for the lineup right now. Oh, could have gotten it there for a split second. A lot of damage done to the Opera, at least. Going to make them respect. Unbroken. Picks up the opening kill onto Shane Exertion. He's playing a really aggressive angle, and he's going to go down 1-for-1. Now, surely they're not going to be ready for the B-bomb side to be completely clear, so Impact should have enough time to rotate back. But once again, it's going to be Navi Jr. with the man advantage position, the man advantage situation. Going back for that B execute, and unless we see something spectacular from Impact, this should be a pretty straight up and forward round for Navi.
Three smokes are going to come in. Now the mollies as well on the site. You've had quick double, Ted. There we go. That's exactly what you're on about. Needed something magical too. Is still in the realms of possibility, and he might even get two more. Now, bomb planted. Shuey lining up a flash. He might even drop that over to MHL and get him to flash him through that smoke. They might group up together, and that's exactly what's going to happen very shortly. But they need to get Headtrick out of this pool position. It'll be very difficult to do so. Flash goes high, Headtrick not blind, Nipple not too bad either. Crossfire in place. Headtrick finds one, drops away. Yimpahat's going to go and take him down. Nipple is the element of surprise, hasn't peaked just yet. Do they think he's towards Banana? Do they think he's towards Dark? MHL takes him down. The defuse is going to be close, but not close enough. MOUZ NXT, they are going to complete that retake, and they can thank Yimpahat for everything.
Yeah, that was an insane play from him. That's just textbook hold towards the B-bomb side when you're alone and you know there's a lot of people going there. It's absolutely worth it to go for the first two fights because you know that even a one kill maybe isn't going to be enough under some circumstances, right? Because you get the first kill, you fall back, it's still a 3 versus 3. You want to win the advantage to your teammates, considering that you have an AWP going into the retake as well. Getting the double kill, staying alive, making sure that you don't let them push into runes as well. You just contain them onto the bomb side and towards Banana. And even finishing things off with the final and third kill. An insane round from the young Finn. As MOUZ NXT pick up their fourth, and now they look like a caged animal, right? They look like a caged animal that's fighting for their life. And this is what we want to be seeing from MOUZ NXT. All these players, they need to realize they lose this game, they're out of the tournament right now. They are fighting for survival. They need to continue playing like that.
Oh, Shane gets taken down. MHL instantly as well through that smoke. Shuey's now alone, drops the bomb, but gets dropped himself in return. And now this round is over. It's quite simple as that. As quickly as that. That's how fast these rounds can be if they do not go in your favour. Navi Jr., they will get a second, and they're going to be going to just look to try and upgrade the Mac 10s. And make sure that they have the rifles. AWP and AK in the hands of Head Trick and Nipple already. And AK and M4 saved. Still isn't too bad for MOUZ NXT, but you feel like they need to be putting up a little bit more of a fight than that. You cannot be caught out by those rounds from NAVI Jr., but they disguised it very, very well.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing with NAVI. They're really good at kind of switching things up in between, being that typical CAS roster that's going to be playing that methodical approach of CS, just slowly taking map control and then gathering up and playing like 30 seconds before the end of the round or even less. And being that hyper-aggressive, explosive team, right? This is something that I think we spoke about yesterday in the FURIA game. That FURIA is one of those teams that when they know that it's a really crucial round, or it's a round to reset the economy of the opposing team, or a round to close out the game, most of the time they would call something really explosive and something really quick to try and completely shut down the CTs and just not give them the chance to feel comfortable in the round and do whatever they had to mind. This is exactly what NAVI did in this one, right? You disguised it really well. You made it look like it's any other default that you've been playing so far, and then you explode out of apartments. MOUZ NXT just didn't have the answer to the equation. That's going to be a second round. The money for the CT is not actually looking that great, even though they've won a couple rounds. Not going to be surprised if we just see the eco around the two rifles as well. I mean, now you need to make the decision whether you want to allow NAVI Jr. to get that third round, or you want to try and stomp them from the get-go and return the favor. But I think it might be a little bit too big of a risk.
Second technical pause, so this time it is a player disconnected. This would be a little bit unfortunate if it was to put a dampener on things, this little disconnect. Hopefully every issue will be sorted out in just a moment. I believe it is Demon that's gone.
Yep.
Don't want to delay the action, Ted, though. Do you know what I mean? You know, especially in an important game like this for MOUZ NXT, tech pauses, I don't think they're going to be too happy with. Now, of course, it is. You can't really, you know, plan for these things. These things just happen, especially in the online events that do be running. But it looks like everybody is back. It looks like it was just a quick reset. And hopefully everything is back to normal now. We'll get underway with this round. 2 rifles in the hands of the MOUZ NXT lads that have saved. And then Deagles in the rest. But still, the big investment from the MOUZ NXT boys.
Yeah. Only MHO and Impact have some money to work with in the bank account. Well, Exertion has 650 as well, but not really that much. In that scenario, they're going to leave the AK of Exertion alone towards the B-bomb side. He's got a fair amount of utility. They're going to be able to drop him over a couple extra mollies and smokes as well, which they have. So he should be all right, at least for the start of the round. But Navi just slowly and surely taking control of Banana, and they're not going to force the issue. They know that the buy round isn't going to be perfect right now for the side of MOUZ, so they can play it defensively. That's a really huge HE though from Exertion. It doesn't really do individually that much damage, but now every single one of those players would be an easier target for the Pistols.
"45 seconds, Navi Jr. with this switched up approach are going to head and test towards A, and the waters are filled with MOUZ NXT players. Navi Jr. need to be a little bit careful. The bait setups are working nicely, and the Impact, he's dropped the bomb right at his feet, looking for a little bit more. Eventually he goes down. Shuey's going to peek wide. Demon gets a quick double, needs a little bit more, and there's the hat-trick. Now, Shane tucks himself away. He can still toss this round up in the air if he manages to get the bomb while it's crossing. Headtrick going to walk out onto the side. Shane is going to be spotted out. Now trying to get Demon off the plant. He needs to reload though. 2 seconds. Is there enough time? And he will find the head. No bomb plant down. MOUZ NXT are going to take the round. And Navi Jr. walking into the stack, and that's what's cost them.
Wow, playing those last second plays, going for the commitment. You could see that Navi really wanted MOUZ NXT to give them something prior to that. The Impact doing a whole lot here, even though he finds only 1 kill, does a lot of damage. And all the tags from the pistols, they're gonna count, right? The low HP on the Navi members and exertion not only slowing things down well enough towards B with the utility, but rotating on time to pick up the final 2 kills, making life a little bit easier for Shane as well, who was dancing around expertly towards pit. MOUZ NXT, they managed to return the favor, as we pointed out, and now the money is looking fantastic. I mean, the buy round is going to be quite sick. We get to see MHL on an AWP as well, which is awesome. And a tactical timeout for Navi Jr. to see what they will do with their limited finances. And, well, another tech.
Oh, another issue. I assume it's on the Navi Junior side, once again.
Yeah, they've been having some problems so far, but you know it's alright. I guess it's a little bit annoying on their part, on their end. For MOUZ NXT as well, because they're trying to build up consecutive rounds, they're trying to build up a lead. So yeah, no one's really happy about this. We of course hope that whatever those technical difficulties are, don't really stop Navi Jr. from playing their best CS, because that would be quite unfortunate, especially in such an important game, right? Because this is kind of, I'd say, yeah, it's for Navi Jr., for them, it really won't make that big of a difference if they lose here. They'd still be in a pretty good position to make it all the way into the play-ins. It would affect their chances for a direct spot in the playoffs, though, in their fight against fnatic for the top position in the group. Whereas, in the same time, though, it's a really great opportunity for them to eliminate the reigning champions, the reigning 4-time champions, and we're going to jump into their team speak to see if they're going to be able to do it with the pistols in round number 8.
Снились. Вон.
Я выхода заблочен. Две
Две
хиты давали. Больно не вижу. Дашь мне хибус?
Сеймавик.
Да.
Или пикает. Заняли банан.
Дымблок.
Все они до сих пор.
Горит, упор.
Банан?
Да, да, смог тут.
Тебя дигл был?
Они не ждут голев, мне кажется.
А, у меня был дигл.
Я тоже флеш.
Это внешне. Го подойдет под банан. Я дам флешку.
Да, го вместе банан даем.
На 7 один. Есть код флеш.
Го пик вместе.
Я пика. Раз, два.
Главка могут пикать, авик на 7.
А крона опять под стенкой прыгает.
Да, стенка был.
Сейчас
Более
Айк
дал.
будет пиковать, скорее всего.
Потушил.
Айк не пикает. Кана
Б
Б
флеш есть.
Вы на Б хотите?
Да.
Иду.
Мне кажется, мы говорим рано.
Чел 7 отошел.
Андрей, у тебя дым флеш.
Армор
Я
есть?
понимаю.
У меня есть, да.
Я могу раскинуть. У меня нет армора.
Подождите, го займет пятак сначала.
Андрей завис.
Го пятак займет.
Я пика. Смотри, пик.
Нет, пятак.
Нет пика. И смотри, 90. 90 пика там. Ты прям перед мной выходишь.
Взял галю. Где
Тройка.
он стоит? И где-то стоит, наверное, тройка.
User in your channel timed out.
Хорош.
Трое поставить.
Тренить денег еще.
Блядь, это фулла какой-то.
Well, I think that was quite familiar to most of us. I think most of us realized what happened there, and it's really unfortunate, even though there's going to be all those little giggles at the user in your channel timed out. But in the end of the day, really unfortunate for Navi, right? I mean, that's what, the 4th technical timeout they've needed, and this time around, Nippo just straight up logs out of the server.
He's back.
Yeah, he is, but he has no money.
Yeah, that's exactly the point I was going to bring up. He didn't die, so he only has his deagle and his armor.
He can bag a little, technically.
Technically, yes, but does he want to? If I'm Navi Junior here, I'm probably just calling a little bit of a half buy as well and just buy together. Just go for maybe a set piece.
Or no.
Then that's why they're there, and I'm here, Ted.
Yeah. I guess you have to get out of your comfort zone in rounds like that and just realize that those are factors that are not really connected to what's going on in the server, and you're like, yeah, the plan was to go for reinvestment. We're still gonna go for it. Nippo isn't gonna have the money, but it's okay. We'll somehow manage. Still though, that's gonna be making MOUZ NXT quite happy, right? I mean, they've not only been winning some of those rounds. This previous round, they didn't really lose that many players, so the money is gonna start building up a little bit. And if they actually convert this round as well, it's gonna start looking fantastically well. From what we're seeing, though, okay, I was about to say that Demon and Frozik hadn't really balled, but at the end of the day, they are gonna go for it, and Nippo is just gonna have to make it work with the Mac 10 and the Digo. He's got the short range, long range kit.
Well, he has been stopped and unbroken headshot as well. And now this becomes a scary prospect for Navi Jr. because 2,900 loss bonus is not going to be all that much, is why I thought maybe they'd go for a little bit of a half investment to kind of be on an eco if they do lose this round. And if things continue not to go their way, they'll probably just try to save some of these AKs. Now, they still have 3 of them. One has been acquired by Head Trick. The nades are going to rain over for the retake towards top banana, which should come in from MOUZ NXT. But they don't actually push off them. They just nade back. They want to keep the distance open right now. And actually, we are going to see a rotation from Exertion. He was thinking about it, checks towards long, decides, you know what, we don't need to risk a stack here. I'll stay towards B just in case. The fake is being thrown in, and actually Exertion has been caught out a little bit by it. Yimpahat still has a smoke to delay, and he decides to just put that down. Smokes are going to go over, however. Navi Jr., they're going to try and make their way in now. Yimpahat going for the spam, trying to connect on anybody. They stop before they make their way over. They still have to clear out the site, which has allowed MOUZ NXT to get into a good position to go for this retake. They have a flash. They can just use it now and maybe push on the plant. The nades are going to do a lot of damage on the head trick. Smoke begin to clear. Demon looking for the kills. Finds the first. Looking for the second head. He's found it. No third though. Exertion takes him down. Both players in towards pool. One's been dealt with. One's been found out. But Frozik is still a surprise. And he lines up 2. Gets the headshot. Looking for the third. And Yimpahat once again comes to the rescue for MOUZ NXT. He will save an AWP. And he will get the MOUZ boys onto 7 CT rounds.
Whew, that was such a close round. I mean, props to Navi Jr. for being able to make it such a close one, right? I mean, it's 3 versus 5. You get completely shut down in the start of it. And then that little smoke for the split to fake it out to make sure that Exertion is going to actually stay occupied towards CT spawn. That is the thing that made the difference. That didn't really allow Yimpahat to go for the fight. And he had to let Navi Jr. onto the bomb side. Lovely effort by Frozik in the end as well with that double kill towards CT. But it was Yimpahat once again, the hero for MOUZ NXT. A man that's actually had quite a decent tournament so far. Even though MOUZ have been struggling, Yimpahat has been performing quite well considering the roles that he's playing as well are not maybe the ones to give you the most chances to actually put on star-like performances, but he's been doing quite a solid job, especially in this game so far. Another buy though for Navi Jr. Another round with the AKs, the bomb plant proving to be quite vital. Now because of the maximum loss bonus and the C4 going down in the last round, they're going to be able to reinvest. And Nippo's already picked up the entry.
Yeah, that's kind of played right into Navi Jr.'s hand, right? Because they don't have to expend a lot of utility and they're already after finding an entry. They have gone for the investment here, but they still don't have many smokes. There's only 1 flash in the hand of Nipple. MHL is going to walk through and gets that refrag. Will he get a second? He'll get an opportunity, and he is going to be able to take that one. Exertion finds Frozik as he's baited perfectly in. MHL finds a third, and Brackets is on lock for MOUZ NXT. Demon, he'll creep his way out towards B to see if he can find the anchor there, but Yimpahat tucks himself away. And Demon, what do you do in this scenario? It's another unwinnable situation, but he does have a 1v1 towards B here. Smoke is going to go over. Yimpahat now under a little bit of pressure. He has found kills from this coffin's position once or twice before. And Demon is going to try it. Makes his way in. 15 seconds, needs to clear all these angles. Yimpahat is playing this nicely as well. He's just hiding. There isn't going to be a whole lot of time. The rotations are going to be in. Yimpahat takes him down. Everybody falls from NAVI Jr. And now they're on an eco once again. And said, I'll be real with you, mate. I'm not the biggest fan of the management of the economy in the last few rounds from NAVI Jr. They forced, and they've kind of come away with nothing. There wasn't a lot of utility in that round whatsoever. And they decided to take a risk in going for it, and now they're going to pay the price here.
Well, at one point, you need to start going for those buys when you have the maximum loss bonus and you're down badly in rounds. And I mean,
but even before that.
Yeah, even before that. But I feel like that's a little bit justified with the fact that MOUZ NXT never really had a build-up economy, and Navi knew that every single time they go for reinvestment like that, they just needed to work out once. And then the MOUZ NXT economy is going to get reset, and you're pretty much back into the game. It's a really negative thing, though, when it doesn't work out, right? I mean, you go for all these high-stakes plays with the forest buys that are potentially going to skyrocket your way back into the first half, but in the end of the day, when MOUZ NXT just shut every single forest buy that you go for down, you're pretty much screwed for rounds. You're down 2-8, potentially 2-9 after this one, unless Demon has some more from where that come from.
Well, Demon burns. You would have thought he'd be used to fire with his name, but he is just a mere mortal. Burns to a crisp. Now, NAVI Jr. will hightail it towards this bomb site. They're going to go and try and explode out of the apartments again. No flashes, so it is just going to be a dry peek out. And Shane needs to be ready here. 35 seconds, so there is still a little bit of time for NAVI Jr. to work with. But Shane surely has this on lock, looks away, it nearly cost him his life. But he is still alive, he gets the second, they don't make it out. There's the bomb down. There's another round for MOUZ NXT. And NAVI Jr. are going to have a pretty decent buy in this next round. But you're 9-2 down.
Yeah, this is the dream start. It is the dream start right now for MOUZ NXT, right? I mean, MHL's on 14-4. He's had a really good game. Yimpahat towards the B-bomb side feels like every single time you can leave him all alone, he's going to be able to manage it and handle it. And then, obviously, the A players have been doing their job expertly as well. Exertion, Shuey, and Shane picking up the kills when they need them. Navi with a must-win round. They lose this round. Pretty much goes in their favor massively. A nice tag home to Frozik. A lucky man to be alive after this one. A cool boost coming in from the CT side, but Nipple's going to try and answer back towards middle.
Brackets control relinquished by MOUZ NXT. MHL needs to be careful. There's a player already out long. Oh, he was looking to clear it, but Unbroken still finds the headshot. Now there's danger for the MOUZ NXT players on this A site. Shuey and Shane, this deadly Polish duo, are going to need to hang on. Now the swing comes in. Shuey is bested. Shane from the pit. He doesn't even get one. It's actually Yimpahat to find that kill. And now MOUZ NXT are down to just 2. A decent buy is going to reward NAVI Jr. with a third round. They'll make their way up on to 3. And MOUZ NXT are going to make their way over to B. So this half still recoverable.
Yeah.
I mean, 9-3. It's favourable for MOUZ NXT, but very important that NAVI Jr. do realise, okay, we can still win rounds. We can keep players alive while doing so. We can win them convincingly. They just need to win the next few as well. MOUZ NXT's money is going to be alright for at least this next round. And then we kind of get into a little bit of iffy water for the international lineup.
Yeah, it was a good mid-round call from NAVI Jr. as well. A pretty decent reaction to the fact that you spotted the Oper towards the B-bomb side. You know that normally MHL is the guy, because there's a lot of teams that actually use their Opers not as the rotation players on Inferno. MHL is that kind of a player that's just going to be moving in between the bomb sides. Sometimes, by the way, it's Exertion doing that as well. Less often, though. But yeah, really, really good call to go out of middle after you spotted the Oper, and now you're trying to switch up the pace, but Exertion is gonna shut down Demon. Speaking about Exertion, just mentioned him. Going for those B plays from time to time. All right. Okay.
What a way to shut down a round. 3 kills. And Exertion's going to push on
Okay.
through. Frozik is dead. Oh, nipped through the
Okay.
smoke. All right, Exertion, relax, relax. Put out a tweet a while back saying, you know, he wasn't too happy with his individual performance, and well, he is putting up an individual performance that anybody would be happy about right now. 15-5, as the majority of those kills through smoke. Okay.
Yeah, and you can see him. He wanted to go back, and then he goes like, I actually got that kill. Okay, you know what? You have a flash. I'm gonna go for one more. And finish it off with a second through the smoke, yeah.
Yeah.
An insane round from Exertion. This is the Exertion we're used to seeing, by the way. Ooh, MHL. Wanna be careful. Gets tagged down by the AWP of Headtrick. Spamming through the wall. Not sure that he really saw the ult. Maybe just the gun barrel.
Yeah, that's just...
tag him down.
I think it was just a little bit of the gun barrel. I don't think you can really see all that much from that position. Are we going to see a little bit of a surprise out towards mid, Ted?
Maybe. I mean...
Oh, no.
No. They were thinking about it. I swear they were thinking about it, but... Going for the B pop. Exertion. Gonna be forced back by the flash. They wait out the HE, and now they have to deal with the second player. Do they clear out the Impahat though?
Oh, surely they do. Well, they're going to try to anyway, but Impahat finds that first kill. Frozik drops Exertion. Big nade though. Demons down. And now they might continue to get aggressive here. Need to be careful though. Headtrick with that AWP. Spots the player going back. There's a second. Misses the shot. A whisker away. Unbroken. He's going to be spotted. MHL with a little bit of aggression towards long. Clears brackets all by himself. And now he has it on a hold. Looking for Frozik. Not ready. Oh, missed shot. A little bit awkward now for MHL. Headtrick is going to back away. Frozik knows that he's trapped now into the corner. 20 seconds. And Headtrick's going to try and walk him down. MHL's HE though will refrag a 1-for-1. 15 seconds left. Shane has gone for the reposition, and he's looking for Headtrick, making his way onto the site. Headtrick did not see that coming whatsoever. 11-3. MOUZ NXT showing glimpses that, you know, they're not going to leave anything up to chance, Ted. That's what I like to see. They're showing still a little bit of fight in them. They know this is their last game. They know they need to get a result, and they're coming out to get it.
Yeah, the only problem with this right now for MOUZ is that the situation is not entirely under their control anymore, right? Even if they pick up the victory here, that doesn't really guarantee them going into the next round, but they need to make sure they do it in a convincing way, right? Because the round difference is actually quite close. I mean, NAVI Jr. are on a positive 11, Astralis Talent on a positive 10, MOUZ NXT right now are on a positive 8, and Spirit that are ahead of MOUZ are on a positive 3. So MOUZ potentially getting a pretty convincing victory against NAVI Jr. here. Could help them out later on. Some tiebreakers as well might be required, but of course it's too early to say. MOUZ NXT still have a couple more rounds to play in the WePlay Academy League group stage. Exertion gonna try and go through the smoke. NAVI Jr. went for the play towards middle. Unbroken is gonna be able to drop Shane, which means that now Shui needs to turn around and help out. Same for MHL. AWP towards the back of the site needs to land a shot, and he does.
Buys the first, and you can see NAVI Jr. they don't want to peek just yet. They want to try and find something else that's going to be given to them. And MHL is dropped, but Exertion kill towards long. It's a 2 versus 2. The A-bomb site falls down, but big nade. Frozik not able to put the numbers in, and Headtrick only has 5 kills so far in this game. Needs to add 2 more to that tally if they do not want to concede 12 rounds. And well, Headtrick,
Oh, that's so smart.
he's going to make his way behind now. He's going to go all the way. Look at Exertion. He's ready.
Realized it.
Oh.
That's such a smart move. That's just Exertion playing as we are expecting from him, right? That's just Exertion showing how smart of a player he is. He's like, okay, I made my way through apartments. He spotted me towards long. The HE kill was thrown towards long. He's not moving, which means that he's probably not on the bomb side. I mean, at this point, he should have realized that I'm going on a little bit of a wrap, and he's either going back towards the B bomb side or he's going to wrap me in apartments. A really good play from Exertion. Once again, one of his best halves so far in the Academy League, by the way. Feels like he's realized that they need this victory, and now we're going to jump into the TeamSpeak for the second pistol round, which could be one of the final rounds of the map, especially if MOUZ managed to convert it.
Can we go out mid? No, we will go back.
I'll go broom. Watch out for mid push.
I'm not watching mid.
He's jumping. Jump left side, he saw us, he's fine.
Can you
Still
trigger
the
cutting
garbage
out?
I'm holding if he peeks again.
Yeah, I can.
I can hold it.
I don't see car.
I'm waiting for you, close. Yeah, just wait. We have a lot of time. Robert, you should be holding second mid. Yeah, I have it. Take a better angle. If he peeks you like this, you're dead. Taking long. I'll pick shot, you can... Okay, what about you? Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Let's see. Let's walk back.
I'll go one now.
I'm taking
Okay, back
mids.
again.
I'm close one.
Taking bomb, please.
Give me the bomb, yeah.
They can still pick you. I wait
Can
for
drop
you
bomb
guys.
if you want. Let's just walk the angles.
I can boost.
No, walk, just walk. 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna do the smoke.
Smoke.
I'll do the flash.
Wait. Flash.
Flashing.
Go close, guys, go.
Flashing city.
Pilar,
And
pilar.
BK. And second. Second, BK, I'm blind, I'm blind.
City.
Yeah, first. Second, I'm pushing. Dead. Ruins.
Jumping.
Ruins. I'm gonna plant in Stamilo, in
Yeah.
cover. One city, one ruins, that's what we know. Pushing. One ruins out.
Just try.
Sorry, he answered my question if someone plays second on pistol.
Okay, we've been there. By the way, a pretty difficult moment there towards Ruiz. I think it was unbroken with the pistol just tapping away with the ESP, not being able to finish off exertion. But in the end of the day, Navi managed to get the pistol round. So, yeah, they're still in the game. MOUZ NXT needed to convert this one in order to close out the game as quickly as possible. Now they'll try to do the same on the force buy, but they've already taken up a big HE.
Oh, Demon's burning.
Oh.
That's awkward. And he's down. Exertion drops him. Nipple's waiting for the flash to go over. Nobody's going to be blinded by that. Nobody's even going to face off it either. So, Navi Jr., although they started well with the nade damage done, they've lost a player. Now, do MOUZ NXT want to continue going back towards B? You can see they're exploring absolutely every option right now. And they found a little bit of a gap in the defense, right? Nobody's holding towards long. There's a rotation coming in, but they can get in towards Arch here. Especially with that smoke towards long, they're not going to be expecting two players to be already wrapping here. This is so smart.
No
Frozik
way.
sees it. He's going to make noise.
They've heard him.
Exertion's heard him. He's going to wait for him. But Frozik still hasn't seen anything more. So Exertion can get into a good position. They're going to wrap on B and Nipples alone.
Yeah, they can just wait. They have plenty of time as well. 35 seconds is more than enough to just go through ruins and kill Nipple from behind. They might knife him even if they want to. That's such a sick round. They've got an unbelievable timing right now. Frozik, he's going to have no idea how that's possible. But Nipple all alone, how many kills does he get? There's the first one. Does he realize that there's a player behind him? No, he doesn't. Exertion with the refrag. Bomb will go down, and now Frozik, he's realized his mistake, and that's going to be the safe goal for Navi. They don't want to risk it. Or do they?
They have to go for this.
Yeah, they've realized that you could see Frozik, he wanted to go. He wanted to save it, but now surely it's done.
Call it off. That thing seals it, yeah. Let's have a go look. We'll have a look towards B, see what's going on. Instantly dinked. Yeah, alright, let's just go south. Yeah, let's run away from that bomb site. Man, what a play that is from MOUZ NXT.
Yeah.
You can see it just unfold. That perfect by design. And Navi Jr. didn't see it coming whatsoever. Nipple mightn't even think that he was being wrapped on either, because he wasn't holding it for all that much. So somebody could have crept their way in and, you know, walked all the way around CT on the timing. So they don't even know that that wrap even happened, is the best part about that. So MOUZ NXT might be able to do that again.
Yeah, it was a really good read as well. After picking up the first kill towards B, you knew that potentially there's going to be a rotation, and long is probably going to be a little bit of a liability for the CT side for a certain period of time. So trying to catch the timing was always a good idea. Now we're going to have another TeamSpeak round, but this time around it's going to be Navi Jr.
Доскину.
Марк
Марк
вылез.
завис, Марк завис.
Не забейте, это
А, сейчас
прикройте.
кот будет.
Я заберу.
Третий кот. Ну, это печально. Печально.
User in your channel.
А можно
заберу.
делать...
Okay, I believe we're gonna see a reset here because this time at least we got the timeout before any damage had been done. So yeah, we're gonna get a reset. Unfortunately for Unbroken, he's gonna get lagged out. So yeah, we get to wait a little bit more before we get into that round. Navi Jr. continue having some massive issues, which, by the way, that's really unfortunate, right? I mean, for MOUZ NXT, that's absolutely perfect because you know that not a single player, even the people with the most experience in the world are getting annoyed when that happens more than once or twice in a game, especially when it's such an important game in the later stages of the group stage. For MOUZ, that's perfect. For Navi, really unfortunate because even though MOUZ are playing an insane game, a point could always be made about what would have happened if Navi Jr. didn't have those problems, right? I mean, I still feel like, by the way that MOUZ have been playing, they would have been in the lead. But that surely is a little bit devastating, but it doesn't really matter. We are back, we are ready to go, and we are ready to jump back in the team speak of Navi.
Один возьми, КТ сзади.
Да, взял. Под Б хаешки взорвали. Под Б какой-то быстро делает.
Один Г2 скинут.
Три
Один
хейна
П дали.
Реконтроль, Дима?
Я на небе.
Два. Дымка-то. Дали смог.
Б резко, да?
Не заходят, не заходят. Заходят, два.
Флэш. Ехал. Все нормально. Заходит?
Не зашли, нет, на выходе. Зашивают, просто зашивают.
Я 90 иду.
Мак, я на мало это иду.
Давай.
Они один смог скинули? Да. Таня, пропикаешь?
А дым
У меня дым пока. Давай.
Хорошо, мы после дыма. Кидай Б.
Дым докинули.
Я на Б.
Я
на
дал
Малика.
Малика.
Окей.
5 осторожно. Они там 90 промазали.
Ты белый.
Найс.
Без заход. Найс.
Дал флеш.
Могу тебе дать, Марк.
Еще два.
Банан.
Хорош, пацаны.
Full blind, убили меня. Как
Пацаны, давай начнется наш камбэк, go.
Oh, you heard it there, Ted. Come back, let's go. So,
Yeah, Navi are feeling it.
yeah, that's a great round. Really good round. And that round becomes so difficult for the T side when it's the first few players are stopped on a push. And especially when there's a molly down as well, you're just like, oh, okay, do we go back? If we go back, we're in trouble. If we go forward, we're in trouble. And then you're just you're caught there. You need something massive to happen. You need a mistake from the other side. You need a massive round, a massive slip up, but unable to get it. Big opening kill for MHL to find. Now he is going to be taken down, but the refrag 1-for-1 is all right. And that AK has been recovered as well. They still have a decent amount of utility too, so there is possibilities to this round for MOUZ NXT. Oh, head trick. Pulls out an aid. Shuey takes him down. He can't quite believe his luck there. They're going to try and wrap around towards A. Might even make their way through and go towards B. Shuey. Big kill. Now Frozik making his way in towards CT. Spots out. Exertion is going to be able to take him down. Nipple in the pit though. Nice headshot. Stops the initial push from the apartments as well. But Yimpa and Shane, they're going B. They are getting out of there, and they've picked up 2 rifles to try and hold onto this site. And Yimpat's the man with all the utility as well.
Yeah, and you can tell that Frozik is afraid of the possibility of a second player being towards CT. He slowed it down massively. Now he's going to confirm to Exertion that, or rather, he's going to confirm to Nippo that indeed it is the B bomb side. Bomb can go down. HE not going to do a whole lot of damage, and he actually decides to go for the white peak. That's a wild decision. And Frozik, he's going to get dropped, but Nippo through the smoke is going to pick up that kill. A 1 versus 1, and Nippo manages to clutch it for Navi Jr.'s sake. They're going to stay in the game for one more. Now the rounds are starting to build up just a little bit. MOUZ NXT still being able to get the bomb down, still finding the kills, still doing the damage, but it's Navi Jr. to pick up the rounds.
That wide peak just taking a lot of risks, but realizing that there's a player on the bomb as well. So you're probably going to get him coming off it. If you instantly kill that first player as well, the player holding for him, then it's a massive result. Not only that, you got a lot of info, right? I mean, going for that wide peak, Nipple knew exactly where he was. He had nowhere to go afterwards because the smoke was clear. Oh, head tricks down. Shane with a massive deagle. Nipple though is going to be joining up with Unbroken. They're both going to maybe peek out and take these fights. But look at Chewy. They need to be careful of him.
Unbroken is going to be able to pick up that kill. The pistols trying to maximize the damage, but so far no further casualties bar the first player. That was Hetrick. Hetrick has had quite an unfortunate game so far, by the way. One of his, I'd say, most quiet games. Obviously, Navi Jr. are not really enjoying their stay on Inferno as a team that much, but now they've started picking up the pace. Still though, Hetrick, he's been calling some awkward timings time and time again. I feel like that's the only time that after 21 rounds, we actually haven't seen him on double digits in terms of kills. And look at the ways that he's going down as well. I mean, he's either getting caught on a timing or he's just getting insta headshot by a pistol. You just have some games where nothing works out. Now on the AWP, he's going to be hoping for some more success.
I mean, it's about time that we see, you know, him being caught off by some timings, because he's usually been picture perfect. He's going to be off the mark with that first shot, but Demon, accompanied with that flash, is going to be able to find the first kill. He's going to be accompanied by no one, though, as the molly goes down. He's split from his teammates, but he's still putting up a massive fight as he gets 3, shuts down Top Banana all on his own. Chewy through the smoke, headshot landed, trade frag there, but a 1 for 3, not ideal whatsoever for MOUZ NXT. Chewy and Shane, the ex-Isaaco Boars boys, now find themselves trying to put together the pieces after it's all fallen apart.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an impossible equation, this one. I mean, best case scenario, you hope that, Shane is able to just walk out of apartments and insta headshot Unbroken, and then Nippo is all the way towards long, and he's not going to be able to refrag immediately, but it does look like a realistic possibility that they just stay like that and just save. And I think that's going to be the case. I don't think you want to risk the guns. You know that the money on the CT side is going to be building up as well, but in the meantime, you're going to have no finances whatsoever. And it's not like you're going to lose only the weapons. They still have the armor plus the utility. Those 2 smokes, a molly and a flash could be really useful in the next round, especially when you need to play with 3 pistols and only 2 rifles. Maybe try and set up somebody for success. But yeah, a pretty decent round overall for the side of Navi Jr. Really good multi-kill from Demon right there towards Banana. Massive effort from him, especially considering that he got left all alone. By the way, we've had those really good moments from both Demon and Unbroken, even though they've been fairly less consistent than Nippo and Hetrick's performances, right? Because most of the time it's just going to be one out of Demon, Unbroken, and Frozik to have a good game, and then the remaining 2 are going to be fairly quiet. But when we have a good game from some of them, they're really, really putting on a show.
Yeah, the issue is that, you know, we need something more from Navi Jr., from the rest of them, if they want to continue bringing this one back, because right now they're doing it the hard way. Hetrick hasn't had much joy, but that kill might spark something in him to rekindle some of that fire that we are used to. It is only this eco around the course. Flash is going to be good enough to blind the Opper and force him back just that little bit, but he continues to get aggressive now. Are they holding on the angle is the issue. They're just waiting. Smoke is going to go down just to fake out the wrap a little bit if they want to go for it. And Shui is going to try and get through that smoke. Frozik needs to be careful. Hetrick's picked up another kill in the meantime. Hetrick goes back looking for Shane. He's going to find him. They walk past each other in the smoke. Shui takes him down. And now he is the only man left standing for MOUZ NXT. Navi Jr. want to keep the money as high as possible. But Shui being elusive right now.
Yeah. Name of the game once again, maximum damage. You want to take down as many players as possible. Ooh. Had a chance there. Not going to get faced way too much until the end of the round, though. I assume the CTs are just going to be holding for it. And there goes Demon with the refrag. Shui hits the ground as well. Navi already on 9 rounds. And I feel like this is the point maybe when it starts looking a little bit scary, right? I mean, Navi, you take a look at the money. Hetrick on 5k, Nippo on 6. Demon on 3, Unbroken on almost 6. Then you have 6 on Frozik as well. CT side is winning consecutive rounds. Let me remind you, that was a 12-3. And MOUZ NXT actually did manage to win, I believe, the second round. So NAVI Jr. putting up a pretty decent fight here on that CT side.
This one is dangerous. Though for NAVI Jr., they're still not as close as they'd like to be. They need to find this opening pick once again, and Headtrick has usually been the man to find it, but he is gonna not push his luck too much. We can understand that. As MOUZ NXT will make their way out brackets, they will take control, but I don't think a lot has been spotted over towards B, and MHL has spotted a player rotate away. This one, that's a massive risk. First of all, just running across the site. Frozik had no idea there was any players there. Surely they're screaming that right now, MOUZ NXT, and making their way back to B.
Yeah, and the scary part is that Headtrick didn't really realize that he got spotted there. He's just like, yep, I'm falling back. He didn't really see anybody holding the angle, so now they have no idea that MOUZ are actually that close towards the B bomb side. And once again, because of that lurk smoke, it's going to keep them alert. Headtrick actually picks up the kill onto Shane, but Demon now all alone towards Coffin as he has to fall back. They have the man advantage. They can play the retake, but he needs to focus on staying alive, even though that's going to let MOUZ NXT onto the bomb side.
Bomb plan coming down. Oh, Demon trying to line up the shots there, trying to take down Shui. The spam through the stained glass, not going to do much damage, if any at all. Yimpahat now hoping that he doesn't get wall banged through this. It's a nice angle to play though. Surely they're going to clear him out. Yimpahat's waiting. Nice shot looking for Unbroken. Nearly gets him as well, but his teammates have done everything towards the B side to hang on to it, and they've done everything to get themselves a 14th round. Unbroken has to save. No chance in the round. And NAVI Jr., when they watch this back, I don't know how they're going to feel about that round. Very, very hard done by, I think, but man, I can't even put together what I've just seen, to be honest. Like, Frozik taking a massive risk, running across without any smoke up is
I think that was
crazy.
Headtrick.
No, it was Frozik. No, it was 100% Frozik.
Okay. Yeah, but it's a tough one, right? I mean, that's one of those moments when if he takes a look at that on the replay, he's going to be like, what was I thinking? What was going through my mind? I was so close to going down and I didn't realize it. And now MOUZ, they've picked up a round, back to winning ways. Only 2 away from securing the last victory for them in the group stage in their last game, and potentially still being in the fight for the play-ins. A 16-9 would be a lot more beneficial, of course, for the round difference rather than a 16-14 or something like that. So they need to focus on closing things out as early as possible. But Headtrick is going to be able to close things out on a Yimpahat transfer, signing him in the Shadow Realm. He's went down. Unbroken gonna spot a couple players. Nipple gonna come to the rescue. Needs to support him though. Unbroken picks up one Nipple with another shoe. He finally fights back. But it's 2 versus 4 once again for MOUZ.
MHL tries to swing onto the site. Unbroken spots both, takes both down, and gets a 10th round for NAVI Jr. They needed to react. They needed to respond, and they do, keeping 4 alive and keeping the dream of a win alive as well. MOUZ NXT can go for an investment if they want to. It's not really advised. You might see a Hero AK or something of the likes on MHL, but looking like just pistols. It's actually going to be the Hero Rifle on Yimpahat.
Yeah. A bit of a set piece maybe coming in. A bit chaotic, by the way, in the beginning. It feels like MOUZ are not really on the same page on what they want to do in this round, but now they figured it out. Maybe the surprise play towards middle. Maybe that's the call. Just burst out the smoke. Try and catch them off guard. Maybe send a couple players up apps as well. Yeah, they're going to go for the silent boost. There's actually a triple silent boost there into the balcony. maybe a pop out of boiler here for the MOUZ boys, and it looks like that's going to be the case. Nipple, the only one to try and deny that play now.
Smoke long, flash over the apartments maybe. Unbroken's going to be blind, but he still manages to pick up his kill. Tucks himself away safely. Shui's on the bomb site. Frozik yet to peek out of Graveyard, and they just keep picking up MOUZ NXT heads. They haven't found that last player, but eventually Shui spotted. Eventually, the smelled rat is taken down, and now Navi
Did
Jr.
you call him a rat?
Yeah, do you know?
That's not nice.
Have you never heard that? No.
No,
You
no,
smell a rat?
no.
Yeah.
No, look, I've heard it. I just wanted to.
That's shocking, mate, from you.
No, I've heard it. I just
my own
wanted
countryman as well. By the way, I would never even think about it.
Okay.
14-11.
Just try to ruin your reputation, Jack.
Yeah, I know. You've been doing a good job of it, to be fair.
Well, you know I love you.
We're back anyway with this very important round once again. Nades come in. Of course, this is what MOUZ NXT were saving up for. This is why they didn't go for that full investment in that last round and risk it all. But they still need to put something together, and it would very much start with an opening kill. Molly goes down towards Banana. MHL is alone. He's not going to be burning, but he needs to be a little bit careful. Oh, the Molly spreads. MHL's down. He used the smoke. He's dropped. That's a massive rifle to take.
Yeah, MHO going down, and he's had a really good game so far, going silent the past couple rounds, but it feels like everybody from MOUZ NXT has gone silent, right? That D side just doesn't seem to work out, doesn't seem to fit, and once again, they've lost the only presence that they had towards Banana, showing some towards brackets, but it's going to be the B-bomb side once again to be tested. Demon and Hedrick on the other side, AWP in the equation, and you have only one smoke to work with and no Molotovs on the T side. You need those flashes to be insanely good right now.
Nice shot from Hedrick, gets one kill. He's blinded by the next, so can't go for a repeat just yet. Oh, needs to be careful to get out of there. Demon yet to be spotted on the back of the site. He's going to be maneuvering around the smoke, moving around the triple box. Exertion finds that next kill. The spray from Shui is going to be enough to take down that kill. They rush through the smoke, they stop the bomb plan, and they win another round. Navi Jr. hang on, and Exertion, oh, gets a quick double, stays alive, makes sure that his economy isn't going to take too much of a hit because he keeps that AK mobile. But Navi Jr., they're bringing it back. Let's not forget that, all right? We've only seen 2 T rounds from MOUZ NXT. This was a 12-3 half. Navi Jr. swapped over sides. They had so many tech issues. You know, we've seen, what, 3-4 technical pauses from Navi Jr. so far. You know, they've been lagging out of the server. That hasn't, you know, gotten to their heads whatsoever. They showed a lot of mental strength to make sure that that hasn't upset them. And they were dead right. We had a TeamSpeak round. They said they were going to go for the comeback. Now, that's a real possibility.
Yeah, that plays a massive role as well when you understand that you're losing a lot of these rounds and you're getting frustrated, not because of what's happening in the server, but because of external issues and problems, right? So now that there's no problems apparently on the side of Navi, they look like a rejuvenated team. MOUZ NXT gonna try to set piece towards the B-bomb side. Abu execute the smoke and the bait towards the U-box. Demon finds the first, looking for a second, spams through the smoke. Frozik, really important there. Demon, he's gonna get hunted down. Surely goes down, but no Hammer in the Tech 9 to finish off the kill. Frozik finds another. Shane with one more. Shane actually with a double through the smoke with the Desert Eagle. It's now a 2 versus 3. Navi need to be careful. Hedrick, he's all alone towards that B-bomb side. After all the chaos, is going to be down to the post plant, but they can't really cross with the bomb to get it planted. They need to get rid of Hedrick first. He's going to start landing shots.
Oh, he lands only one though, misses the next, and Unbroken gets it into a 1 versus 1. He takes on Shui, he wins that fight, and Unbroken has just saved them there once again. Navi Jr., they had the bomb site. All of a sudden, MOUZ NXT, they create absolute chaos. The smokes are there, the mollies are there, the flashes make things difficult, and then 3 kills instantly. Navi Jr. are down into a 2 versus 3, 2 versus 4. They still manage to make it work, and Unbroken taking a step away from the PC, maybe just getting a little bit of a breather, because that one could have slipped away and could have cost Navi Jr. the game, Ted. Let's be real. That one
absolutely
really could have been the one to do it.
Yeah, and from a mental point of view, when you're up 15-12, you just look at the game in a different way, right? And you just made a set piece where the pistols essentially work out, so the confidence is going to be on an all-time high as well. In the end of the day, though, if you're a MOUZ NXT, now is the time to panic. Now is the time to realize, if you let this comeback happen, you're out of the WePlay Academy League. This is it. Finito. Done. You need those 2 rounds. You don't want them. You need them for survival. And if it was all laughs and smiles on the camp of MOUZ NXT during the first half, all the success that they had on their CT side, right now, it's quite the opposite. Right now, you are where Navi Jr. used to be just a couple minutes ago. You've lost 4 in a row. Before that, it was 5 in a row. And 3 more, and you're going to be out of competition, out of contest. Jack, we might be witnessing the elimination of the 4-time champions and the only champions so far in the WePlay Academy League.
We might. We just might. But we'll have to continue to wait. The suspense is just being built up here. I mean, even if MOUZ NXT do win this game, it's completely not in their hands anymore, though. It's not up to them what happens. So if they win this game, they're on 18 points. Spirit Academy are just behind them. Spirit Academy, they're not playing today. They have 2 more games, which will happen tomorrow and then on Sunday as well, which are Eternal Fire and Fnatic Rising. Now, you'd probably expect them to beat Eternal Fire, but the Fnatic game, not as straightforward. And we talked about the round difference, Ted. The round difference is going to make all the difference. And when you think about it, MOUZ NXT had a 12-3 lead. So if they were able to close it out, they might have been, you know, thinking, all right, that's not bad. We won by 10 plus rounds. It's pretty good, you know, we can kind of rest easy just this little bit. Now they can't afford to do that. Now they really need to make sure that they get the win, and then even that, it might be enough.
Yeah, might not be, but it's the only thing that you can do right now in the position that you're in. And this buy round is really important. You lose this one, you have no cash whatsoever, and Navi have leveled things up. A bit of a slower one, you leave 1 player towards top banana to hold control. That's going to be Impact, and now they fall back, playing the T side default in a perfect way right now. They want to have all the map control in the world, and the flash through the smoke is actually going to be insane. Exertion manages to pick up the kill. Not ready for a nipple, but that has done enough. He's taken down the Oper, and now they can fall back. Now they can play to be execute, but there's still 2 more members of Navi Jr. towards the B-bomb side.
Oh, and it's a nice crossfire. Demon rewarded with a first skill for his position. Frozik's going to push past that smoke. Shuey in towards Pool. MHL is going to spot Frozik to take him down, and there's the double. Now Navi Jr. are under pressure. Now they're in trouble because 3 players to find on this B site. And well, Nipple, he's alone for the moment. Unbroken's rotating in. He does have a flash. The smoke is going to clear. Oh, and Nipple makes himself known, makes his presence, his whereabouts. Vision of the MOUZ NXT side, and MHL and Shane, 2 massive kills. That might just do it, Ted. Navi Jr., they don't have a whole lot of money on a few players, so they have to go for the force. They have to go for the investment. MOUZ NXT might have just won their 6th game, but it just begs the question, will 6 and 6 even be enough? Fantastic entries though from MHL to get onto that site, and once again, he is usually the man that makes it all tick for MOUZ NXT.
Yeah, 1.22 rating so far during the tournament. MHO has been the difference maker during this entire tournament. Exertion as well, having a really good map right now, but MOUZ NXT, they need some more magic. They need it for 1 more round, and Nippo, he's trying to say no. He's trying to shut them down, and he's done so successfully. A double kill. Impact manages to take him down. Shane needs to win that fight, and he does, even though he got troubled a little bit by the AK spray going out of hand. Manages to close out the kill. It's still a man advantage situation for Navi though, but Demon, if he goes down there, this is a massive issue for the CTs.
Was thinking about playing in front of the smoke. CT smoke goes down. He has a gap to work with. Oh, the jump across Demon isn't going to be able to get. Now, a minute left. They line up, and Demon takes both of them down. The bomb is going to be planted. It's going to boost MOUZ NXT's economy a little bit. But Navi Jr. hold on. We could be seeing an overtime, Ted. We 100% could. We'll see what way the money is going to be shaping up. You can see there, Shuey just unable to hold the line. And money's going to be alright. It's going to be alright on most for MOUZ NXT. They can be thankful for that. Navi Jr. just one more to complete a massive comeback against our current reigning champions. And then MOUZ NXT, we might see them sweat a little bit.
Yeah. An overtime on Inferno might be what MOUZ NXT need in order to stay in the Academy League. Might be the challenge that they need to pass right now, but they have one more chance of converting here in the first 30. Demon gonna get aggressive. They have a little bit of a setup going on. He's just gonna be jiggling for now. MOUZ NXT playing the default, but Chewy looks like he's just waiting for some support from a teammate. He might go for a peek, but take a look at that Frozik. He's ready towards CT with the counter flash. This could work out perfectly. Navi, if they win the first fight, they pretty much win the round here.
Flashes are going to go over. Demon gonna get aggressive. Shuey finds that kill. Is the refrag going to be there from Nipple? It is, and Yimfat also. It's now advantage to MOUZ NXT. And they can decide where they want to go. They can slow it down. They can speed it up. They can play this game however they like. But it looks like A is the play. Two players here defending. Head trick. He needs to be perfect here towards brackets. He's looking for the first kill. He's going to be able to get it. He surely doesn't go for the repick. Surely he doesn't get aggressive, but he's lost a teammate. And now he might have to take matters into his own hands. He's going to push close, looking for the cross the site. Doesn't see it though, and the smoke goes down. He's going to be locked out of this bomb site for the moment. He's going to wait for his teammate to group up, and they are going to continue in together. AK, the weapon of choice. MHL in towards the pit, looking for the short player, misses that first shot. Apartments is going to be cleared, and now they're going to make their way up. They need to try and take down the Sopper, unable to do so. It's all onto Head Trick, and it's MOUZ NXT coming away with the victory, 16-14. They seal it in regulation, Ted, but they are not safe, and I need to stress that again.
Ooh. But they've done what they could have, right? MOUZ NXT, they reminded us of why they were the best team in the WePlay Academy League. I say they were because at this point, we're not necessarily sure, as you pointed out, we're not sure that this is going to be enough for them to get their spot into the play-ins, but at least they managed to pick up that victory. At least they managed to close out the game. They played the biggest part of that game, that CT side, as the best team in the tournament, but in the end of the day, the problems once again showing up in the second half. Navi Jr. waking up on that defense, made it a really, really tough game, but in the end of the day, Exertion, MHL, they played a phenomenal game. That was enough, Jack. I mean, in the end of the day, if you're MOUZ NXT, after everything that's happened so far in this group stage, it's been a really chaotic run for you. You've done what you had to, right? You had to secure that win against Navi Jr. You've done so. You're 6-6, and right now you can just hope. You can just hope that things go your way and that you make it into the play-ins.
You just wonder what kind of position MOUZ NXT would be in without MHL's ability in the second half there, because, you know, alright, 12-3, yeah, a really good first half from Exertion. He had a really good CT side. Then MHL stepped up when they needed him just to get him over the line, but it came down to kind of an individual that had to really pull MOUZ NXT through that second half, because Navi Jr., they were absolutely ripping them apart at one stage, and it wasn't looking close, it wasn't looking fair, but there was some little mistakes that, as well, Navi Jr. kind of got away with. I mean, there was rounds that just fell apart for them. When they had, you know, the 1-2 man advantage, they let MOUZ NXT onto the B side, and then all of a sudden they got, you know, a triple kill to make things very difficult. So, mistakes on both, but MOUZ NXT makes sure that their mistakes are not gonna cost them their spot just yet. We'll see how the scoreboard shaped up, and it was MHL and Exertion to have the best of days on the side of MOUZ NXT. Demon, 104 ADR from himself. Headtrick began to wake up towards the end of it. We could see that he was hitting shots, but the Opper really couldn't handle what MHL was putting down though.
No. Especially on the D side, MHL played an insane game when MOUZ and NXT were on the defense. Himself and Exertion, you pointed out, played a really good first half, but when they needed to perform in the second one, they did as well. And at the end of the day, MOUZ and NXT, even though it's only their last game of the group stage, might not be their last one of the tournament, made it as close as possible, 16-14. But Jack, they get to live another day, or at least they get to watch some more games here. Obviously, the people of the match, well, not the man of the match, but the guys of the match, let's say, the players of the match, are going to be Demon and MHL, both putting up insane performances. Demon with, I think so far, his best game in the WePlay Academy League. Not 100% sure, but 95% sure that this was the best performance we've seen from him. The B-Bomb side was under a complete lock and key, and obviously Exertion is going to be the number one. So apparently those two are tied up at second place. That's a new one that we're having here. But yeah, Exertion reminded us of his best form, right? Because he had a good start of the tournament. After the first 3 rounds, he was one of the top 3 performers, then had a little bit of a stumble with all the negative results that MOUZ NXT put down as well. But the last couple of games, Exertion looked like he had realized that they needed to pick up another victory here, at least to stay in the contest for the play-ins. And I feel like, I just have a feeling that if MOUZ NXT actually make it into the play-ins, if things go well for them, they're going to be a completely different team there. But I think it's safe to say if they don't make it through, it's going to be absolutely deserved, because they had a lot of issues during that middle part of the season.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see, Ted. Time will tell, and it is time to send it over to a little bit of a break. But coming up afterwards, we do have Big Academy trying to defend their unbeaten run, currently 9-0. They'll be taking on FURIA Academy. We'll see if the Brazilians can best the big boys, but we will be back very, very soon with that one. We'll see you in around 5 minutes time. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 5. My name's Urfer. Ted, of course, is going to be joining me as well, as we will dive into our next matchup. It sees an unbeaten big take on the lads over at FURIA Academy. Ted, it's looking like we might actually see an overpass as well. We've already seen them play on overpass. I'm expecting the same though, as you know, it was actually a pretty close game all in all. But do you think FURIA might throw a spanner into the works and try and play a different one?
I think you might have to, right? I mean, unless you think that you have a really big clue on what to do to break that CT side of big on overpass, which so far, by the way, not a single team has figured out. I think you have to try and switch it up. But that's the thing though, right? When you have, like, let's say you have a Fnatic Rising in Group A, you know that most of the time you're not going to be winning on Inferno against them. So you try to catch them on a nuke, maybe a cheeky Vertigo, a Mirage. But with Big, it just feels like they have no weak spots, right? Or, I mean, so far no one has been able to find out. So, yeah, FURIA, they will have to put up a pretty great show here today. And individually, I feel like we're going to be looking at people like Kawis and Bruninho and expect them to have a phenomenal game if you really want to have a chance.
Yeah, I mean, we've expected a lot from Kawis. You know, he was usually the man to get it all done for the FURIA boys, and I mean, he had a spectacular performance yesterday. 29 kills, I believe he finished on. They are the stats from the games, or rather the results from the games that FURIA have already played. 6-3, so they're sitting nicely, you know, they're kind of sitting pretty. It was kind of an unknown entity when they were coming in, because they only started playing the majority of their games this week, or the beginning of this week. Currently played 9. 6-3 is an okay scoreline. Bested against Young NIP yesterday on overpass, so maybe, just maybe, they might not want to play it again. They mightn't be feeling so confident on it, but statistically speaking, it is their best map if you consider, you know, if you don't really consider Nuke in there, considering they've only played it 3 times, but still one of their better maps all in all. A nuke might be on the cards though, Ted. I'd love to see Big try out a nuke, because it's really just been a kind of Vertigo, Mirage, and overpass, but it's looking like they're just going to stick to what they know, and maybe, just maybe, we might see that Vertigo pick in there as well.
I think that Big Academy don't really give you a chance to go for a nuke though, right? I mean, if we have to judge by what we've seen so far, I think Big Academy just straight up remove it, and they have no reason to really go for it. I mean, there's only 3 maps in the veto that they haven't played yet in this tournament, and those are, I believe, those are Nuke, you have the Dust 2, and you have the Ancient. And I feel like those 3 should be just the perma bans. Actually, they're gonna get rid of Inferno, which is quite interesting. Dust 2 is still in the mix, Ancient obviously gonna go away, and now it's up to FURIA. Do they really want to test them again on overpass? Not gonna be a Dust, so we are left with a couple more options. Vertigo as well is in between Mirage and overpass, and it is going to be Mirage. We were right to think that they would try and switch it up, and I mean, especially after the last game that we saw from FURIA on Mirage against OG, I can see why you're going with this, right? Because Mirage is kind of that map where you feel comfortable on the CT side, you still can do your plays, your individuals are really good, but the T side on Mirage is really comfortable for FURIA again, because they get to just run around, control the pace, switch it up pretty dynamically. And you know, one of the things that has impressed me so far for FURIA, by the way, is that they're not just playing fast tempo, they're not just playing fast pace. They're actually really quick in adjusting. They're really quick at adjusting and just being like, okay, this round we're going to be the most explosive team in the world, and then the next one we're going to be like, okay, let's slow it down. Let's play the passive game, the calculated game, and just control the pace. And I feel like that's going to be the main goal. Now, the question is it going to be a possibility against the Big Clan? Because we know how good these guys are.
Yeah, we do. We have only seen them play Mirage against Ensto, and both of them were relatively close games. I mean, well, the first one not so much, it was a 16-9, but the one yesterday, 16-12, oh, it's one of the closest games that we've seen from the Big Academy boys so far, but it ended in the exact same result. It ended in a victory, and we are going to start with Furia on this T side. It's a pop towards the B side. Qualix looking for that first kill. Sky is going to take him down, and he's the man with the bomb. Bernino has to go and try and rescue it, but look at hyped. He is definitely hyped up. 3 massive frags with the USP. Might even get a 4th, and he indeed will. Doesn't miss, or if he does, it's not very often. 4 kills to start things off with a bang.
Yeah, to speak about. And I was just about to start making points whether they're going to be able to replicate yesterday's performance, because if I'm not mistaken, it was Sin that had a really good game yesterday. He put up a pretty decent showing, going over the 30 bomb mark as well. And Hype just shuts down everything that I had to say about Big individually, maybe not feeling that comfortable in Mirage. Well, apparently Hype is feeling comfortable. He's hyped up. It's just the eco now. Fury Academy going for the pistols. Nothing really achieved in that round number 1. Hype gonna go for the kills towards middle. Actually gets shut down after only 1. Sin is gonna be able to pick up the pieces alongside his teammate. A nice little triple kill from him. And Sky with the final 1. Big Academy making sure that they don't lose too many members, even though Hype isn't gonna be that delighted with the fact that he went down. The M4 still gets saved up. It's gonna get dropped over towards him. Big Academy, a pretty clean start to that game. I mean, it's been, what, like 30 seconds, and we're on to round number 3, and onto a TeamSpeak one for Furia.
Se vocês quiserem.
Eu vou fazer aqui.
Você vai querer
Você
penetrar a caverna?
Não, na mira não.
Tá,
Mira na mira.
fechou.
Jogou cave.
Pode ir, guys.
Tá
Vou
esmocado.
cave. Quer bang?
Não, acho que é bom esperar, velho. Esse capaz tá de MP9 close.
Joga smoke aí, Bruninho.
Joga, um cabecinha.
Bola palácio.
Vai numa bang pra entrar aqui, velho.
Pega o trem.
Tá.
Tô de flash, cola.
Acabou de deixar o Léo bangar, não.
Não.
Bang.
Banga.
Banguei.
Vocês vão top liga, decente.
Smoke.
Tá esmocado
Bola,
do NIF.
Fazer uma banco aí, velho.
Cabeceta aí, né?
Tô cego, abriu ali, tô cego.
Cabeceira.
Default,
Cabecinha.
Bangou.
Cabeça full.
Areia, saiu.
Areia, default, cabeça.
O Otávio caiu travando
Caralho,
nós
tinha
ali.
muitos A, né?
Hectic comms.
Yeah. I know. I knew that was what you were gonna say, right? You're not the biggest fan of just the communication flow going all the time.
I mean, yeah, well, I'd be able to give, you know, a fair assumption, or, you know, a fair review of it if I was able to understand it. Of course, I don't speak Portuguese, so it was definitely probably needed info, but very, very hectic out towards A, and it doesn't work out either. I mean, Big just completely shut it down. They kind of swatted away, and now we see just pistols once again for the Furia boys. Cowes is going to start things off. Nice headshot onto Aqua. Sin needs to be a little bit careful. He is going to be able to get out of there for the time being. And Sky, oh, well, he spotted the boost there. Decent, he's dead. Knows there's a second player now under the window as well. So Big Academy continue to have control of this round. Oh, okay. A little bit awkward. Qualix finds that kill. Hyde has to swap over to the pistol. As now Qualix walks close. His teammate's in, is going to try and help him out, but the swing goes wide. Hyde is going to take him down, and Bernino with this deagle just to try and do all the damage.
Yeah. It's just going to be Sin to finish it off 4 rounds for Big. Even though those are going a little bit hectic, Hype so far has been really good in those high tempo situations. High pressure moments. 9 and 2 for the Oper of the Big side to start things off. Aqua yet to pick up his first kill, by the way, and he's been so far the best player on the side of Big, I feel like, during this tournament. Well, statistically it's Hype, but in terms of like expectations and what we've seen from him, I think that Aqua has been the most pleasant surprise, maybe in the entire tournament, by the way, in terms of individual performance. I feel like there wasn't a lot of people that expected him to be putting on the star-like showings that he's been. And that has helped out Big quite a lot. By the way, I have a crazy statistic for you. Big have 4 players that are on 1.27 rating or above. 3 of them 1.3 or above.
Just keep getting better and better and better, man.
That's ugly, by the way. Like, they played 9 games. That's absolutely unholy.
But it just comes back to what you were kind of saying, Ted. You know, we were having a little bit of a discussion, a little bit of a chat, and
Yeah.
a lot of these teams, you think, you know, they're nowhere near where Big are right now. Not the
As a-
consistency,
as
not
a
the
team,
level,
yeah.
as a team, yeah.
Yeah.
And like the results show it. Nobody can kind of argue about that right now because they haven't been beaten. But you were even as bold to make a prediction that they might even go through the whole entire event, not just the group stage, the playoffs. Well, they're obviously going to go through the playoffs, it would seem. They've nearly booked first position in Group B, but go completely unbeaten all the way through.
Yeah, I believe that it is possible for them to lose a map, but I really don't see them getting beaten anytime soon. Obviously, the tournament's been really competitive, and ZMB is going to try and prove us right in that scenario. Or in that manner, but Sky's there to shut him down quickly. Sky with another, the player from short, picking up the multi-kill, and this shot from Hype is actually going to give Bruninho some chances here. And oh, he's going to capitalize on them. That's a double kill now, but look at the time. The round is over. Bruninho doing the damage, but it's just going to be impossible for him to do anything more. At least trying to keep the economy of the CTs honest, but it's still going to be Big Academy to pick it up. And that's by the way, one of the things that I've been really impressed by. I feel like Big have been just really good at adapting to their opponent's play style, right? It feels like if you want to play the fast game, they're going to play the fast game. If you want to play the slow game, they're going to play the slow game. And it doesn't really matter what kind of an approach you go for. Most of the time, they're going to be able to adapt to it and beat you in it. They're not trying to counter what you're doing. They're just playing your own game and being better at it.
They just play their own game. They just don't really care. They're happy enough. They're happy enough with the way things are going. I mean,
Yeah.
they can play in any circumstance, it would seem. And right now, it's no different. Okay, Sin. That's a little bit unfortunate there. Nobody was actually holding towards top middle as Hyped made his way back. Back turned. Maybe a little bit of a miscommunication there from the big boys. But Aqua able to find Cows, looking for a little bit more. Sky is going to be down. Decent D with a double deagle kill, and Hype. This smoke is going to eventually clear, and he needs to get back towards safety. He's going to be able to find the first kill refrag in there from Bruninho, and all of a sudden, Aqua's left in a 1 versus 3. These were only the deagles in this round from FURIA Academy, but they've got themselves into a very winnable position. Aqua's going to walk through. ZMB is going to take him down, and finally, we see a first round on the board for Brazil.
Yeah, ZMB with a really good flick. I believe he was holding towards short and just flicked below. Not an easy shot to hit nonetheless, but FURIA, they needed this, right? They needed to catch Big off guard, and this is what we spoke about. Big wanted to bring up the fight back to FURIA. They're like, you want to fight middle? We're going to fight middle, but FURIA hitting some really nice shots there. And now because of how close these rounds have been and because of the damage that FURIA has been actually able to do, Big don't really have the best buy that CS has to offer. Just 2 rifles in the AWP, one of those rifles, not even the premium one. It's just going to be the famous for Process, and oh, if Qualix knew 1 bullet could have been the end of Process, but he's going to fall back.
You always get a little bit nervous when that kind of happens. Just...
Whenever I go on the other side of the smoke and I'm a CT, I just get insta headshot.
Yeah, spammed instantly.
It's just unfair.
FURIA, they're still sat here getting ready for this A play. They've no map control anywhere else, so they kind of have to commit to this. And Hyped, oh, blinded. Tried to peek before that smoke goes down. Process is alone. His teammates are going to be flashing for him to offer some support. The flash is perfect. It pops right and allows him to get a second kill out of that situation now. That is one of the rifles out of the round. That is the FAMAS gone. Oh, but Sin completely blind by that flash pop right in his face. Bruninho able to get that kill because of it. Util working for FURIA Academy right now. They need to get their hands on the bomb though. Need to make sure to put that down, but they're proactively hunting for the kills. They will not like what they've found in Sky though. Hyped, jumping up on top ticket, decently takes him down. Spots out a second as well, I believe. They know Sky is towards connector, but now ZMB's alone over the top of the smoke. Takes out the bomb on the most unfortunate of timings, and it's going to be 6-1. Big steal 1 away.
Oh, and you can see the idea from Fury Academy, right? The idea was to use the initial smokes just to get on the bomb side, but after they were with the man down, they didn't really want to get the bomb down, right? They wanted to find the equalizing kills. They wanted to go for the fights there, but Big Academy just holding on, waiting out. And now it's tactical timeout. The Germans not really with the money that they can hope for in that scenario, but at least they win the round. Fury, though, they have another buy in the basket. A bit more straight up was that previous round with the A execute. Actually surprised that Big Academy didn't really go aggressive anywhere on the map, so they didn't have some kind of a read. (6-1) though. The lead continues to grow. Furia need to find an antidote, need to find a way to bounce back into the game. And it has to be now.
Need to find a result in this round, or else, Ted, I hate to say it, we could be recreating the perfect meme. Germany versus Brazil.
Okay, this time it wasn't me. This time...
No. But this is perfect. Though.
You can attack Jack this time around.
Yeah, it's not. It's been a while. I'm sure the Brazilians are over it.
You think?
No. Definitely not.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? That sounds a little bit too optimistic.
Oh, but they're going to be trying their best here, Furia, to get out towards A once again. Initial kill goes in their favor. Damage done onto Hyped as well, so he cannot be as aggressive. If he is, Bernino will take his head off just like that. Sin picks up 1 kill. Sky is going to be down. Sin dropped as well. And Aqua might just follow. Gets up on top of Ticket. Decent. He spots him underneath. Sprays him down. There will be no 7-1. It'll be a 6-2. And it's a second round now for Furia to build off. And money in the bin for Big.
Yeah, and potentially it could be, right, it could be a third round and potentially even a fourth here. You take a look at the finances, Sky and Aqua, if I'm not mistaken, they're not going to have the money in the next round, so they might as well just go for it now. And you can see the buys, it's a bit of a 50-50. They're not going to have a lot of cash in the next round either, so they kind of invest a lot into the Eagles now and armors, and Sin, he's already went down. Same for Hype, overrun by the AKs, and the same will happen to Aqua. One of the quickest rounds so far we've had this game, and it's going to be Furia 1.
Oh, flash, perfect. Sky will may as well be looking up in the sky there. Would have had a better chance of finding that kill. Completely blind. And this is a clean round as well for Furia. So, money beginning to swell just a little bit in the T's pockets. But because Big have gone for the investment in that one, that means that they do not have the funds, which has kind of let Furia back into the game, Ted. You know, it's gonna be a 6-4 scoreline unless the USPs and P250s can be very fortunate in their aim duels.
Yeah, should be a fourth round.
Furia are very, very difficult to play against on this T side. We've kind of already talked about it. You know, they're probably one of my favorite teams to watch right now, the Academy side, on this T side, because of their unpredictability. You know, they disguise everything so well. They can play fast, they can play slow, they can do absolutely anything they want. They really dictate the tempo. And when you have somebody like ZMB who's calling, you know, some out-of-pocket strats, you know, some kind of unorthodox things in different situations, it's very difficult to read. And you can see Big Academy, they are kind of struggling to adapt with that in the last few rounds. Now, the pistol round, of course, is an exception.
Yeah, I guess so far during the tournament, we've been used to seeing actually Big Academy, especially, or rather Furia, in those tough matchups, actually have the better start or have a pretty evened up start during the first half, and then when it gets to the second half, then their opponents actually start dominating them when they're on the CT side. But most of the time, Furia managed to actually keep up with teams like Young Nip and Big Academy when they're on their CT side. But so far, it's been a really good recovery, you know? Winning 4 out of the last 5 rounds, doing so after being down 0-5 in the beginning and another unorthodox round. That's going to be a really straightforward one. This is a shutdown call right now. If it works out, Fury Academy are back into the game. It's going to be the contact play out of Palace. Flash getting lined up. But Big, they're playing this one on a little bit of a retake scenario.
Not the most ideal of setups though to deal with this. You know, they are playing for the retake. Process is going to be forced back, but they forfeit the site here, and the retake has to be pretty good. First kill goes in favor of Furia, and Koalix is going to try and cross the jungle, but Aqua takes him down through the smoke. It eventually clears, and he's going to have vision decently with a big headshot onto Sin. Cows goes looking for more. Aqua's down, and now Big Academy, they have a big decision to make. 2 HP on Process. Hyped has the AWP. Surely this is going to be a save here. Surely they don't even consider going for this. ZMB is eventually going to cross with the bomb, and he might just get that plant down. You can see he's thinking about going for the reverse default plant. He is going to get it. Nobody's going to be there to contest it, and I don't think Big Academy are going to contest this at all.
No, it's not even a decision, right? I mean,
yeah.
In the moment that it's a 2 versus 4, they just know, okay, from that point on, we're just fighting to hold on to the guns. Make sure that we have at least something, because no one really has the money to go for another investment. And we need to kind of hold on to the AWP and the M4 and hope that Hyped is going to be able to go for a little bit of a hero play in the next one and probably give us a chance. But that's such a complete shutdown from Fury Academy. I mean, yeah, even though Koala goes down, it doesn't really make a difference because he gets the kill towards stairs, and then he opens up enough space for his teammates to actually go for a bit of a shorter peek and refrag towards connector. Fury Academy, right now, they have Big where they want them, right? They have Big wondering, they have Big playing their retake scenarios and setups and not really being able to make them work. And that's the cool part about Furia, right? Even when Big really want to play it defensively and just contain Furia on the side, Furia is a different kind of a beast, right? They can't really be contained. They're going to continue running at you. Even if you don't present them with a fight on the bomb side, they're going to look for it towards connector, they're going to look for it towards jungle and towards CT. Really rarely you're going to be able to control them in a way of just giving them the bomb side and nothing more. They either take everything or nothing. And
Just
it's
waiting for it.
another pulse.
Don't mean to talk over you, mate. I apologize, but I'm just waiting for the call. I'm just getting a little bit excited here. I'm waiting for just this fast B play because I know it's coming. It's coming in the next round or two from Furia. Just that would be the complete shutdown here. Just go towards B, go for a fast pop, and see if you can stop it. And I might get my wish. Look at this from ZMB, just absolutely no respect whatsoever. Just going to peek up with that AWP. His teammates are going to be alongside him. They're a little bit further back, which allows guys to get that kill. They'll try and make their way out towards the apartments. Now, Aqua on the backside with just a deagle, decently looking for the heads, but it's Bernino to find the first. He gets the second. Furia will gain control. Bernino, 3 kills. He's going for maybe a little bit more. The AWP, he's heard it. Decently is going to bail his teammate out of that sticky situation. Process does have that M4, but Furia have cleared out all of market. They know he's not coming from there. They might be stressing towards short, but Process, as soon as he walks forward, he's going to be spotted. Bernino is going to look for him. He's going to take that kill down. 1 versus 2 still isn't out of the question for Process.
Yeah, surely it's not, but look at him. He's getting really confused about the way that they're just slowing things down. And this is the switch up that we spoke about, right? Fury Academy, they can just mid-round, they can transition from a hyper-aggressive team to a team that's just waiting it out. Now, they spotted Process previously, but he's had enough time to reposition. Gonna start making his way from apartments, can't really be silent about it. Now they have a confirmation. Now they know exactly where he's coming from. They're just going to be playing on the contact of each other. They're playing this in a perfect scenario, and Decenty not really going to wait for the contact either way. Just going to peek into him. Give him the headshot in a 6th round for Fury Academy. They've leveled things up, winning 6 out of the last 7 rounds, Jack. That was a 5-0 for Big OMEN Academy. This is, so far, I don't want to speak because it's really, really early, but I feel like this is the most success we've seen a team have against Big Academy when they're on the CT side of whatever map. Yeah,
I think so as well. I think Furia have done really well to recover this because it was looking very one-sided. It was looking like Big were going to just absolutely roll through this game without any real issue. But again, we come back to how unorthodox and how awkward Furia are to play against on this T side. Flashes go over towards mid. Sin is going to be able to find that opening pick, but it's refragged instantly by Koalix. Now, Big Academy, they know that there's a lot of presence out towards middle. This man Hythe is going to be completely blinded, tucks himself in to safety for the moment. But Kawes, he might go hunting the AWP. He has heard the jump across. Oh, Hyped has faked it out. He's gone back.
Yeah, that's a really smart move from Hyped right now, but he's going to fall back towards jungle, realizing that he might be a little bit too compromised, especially with the AWP. But the boost towards window might actually catch him off guard
Timing.
here. Doesn't spot it. Oh, now he knows. Surely he knows that Bruninho is towards ladder. He's getting pinched, he's getting circled, and he's not gonna miss the first one. The second one, though, not gonna land, and Bruninho is gonna be able to punish him. That recovers the bomb as well, but it's such a tough spot right now for Furia Academy, especially with all the information, especially with Big Academy. Having that player pushing towards ramp, that's gonna be Process. Surely he finds at least one. That's gonna be the bomb as well. Bruninho out of the equation, and it's down to the 2 versus 3, and there is even a second player coming in from T-spawn.
Oh, ZMB just spotted him there. You need to hold towards ramp. There comes to the peak. Process drops the bomb once again, and now this is very unwinnable for ZMB. Nice shot for the first, but he's never in a million years going to be expecting Aqua there as well. 7-6. Big finally are able to topple Furia, because it was looking like Furia were going to just steamroll through the rest of this half, but not to be. They do have a massive amount of money though, so the buys are going to be aplenty for the Furia boys. See what this next round does have in store. We need a quick response here from Furia. Are we going to get it though?
Well, I feel like at this point, if you're Furia, you know that you've done enough damage for the first half. I mean, no matter what happens until the end of it, you're going to be happy with the amount of rounds, right? Considering that Mirage normally is a pretty CT-sided map in terms of statistics. Well, we know that the WePlay Academy League has some different statistics compared to top 20 CS, but Mirage is a map where you could easily feel quite comfortable on the CT side. So I think from now on, if you catch them off guard with another play, massive. If you don't, it's still alright. You've still done your job, and it's going to be a little bit of a B-side, B-split fake, by the way, because there's only one player actually making noise towards middle, and it's actually made Big Academy think that is going to be A because of Aqua's position, but he's all alone. If he goes down 1-for-1 here, that's not enough.
Oh, how about 2, Ted? That's definitely more than enough, and he might even get a third. Kawes drops him. The rotations are already here. The molly's going to go down. You need to smoke that. You need to put that out, and you need to make your way forward. Sky blind by the flash, but Sin is already here towards bench. He's been dealt with. Kawes, big headshot. Hype needs to land that flick, and does. It's 2 players left on the other side of this smoke, and Sky might just be able to get both of them from this position. ZMB gonna peek on top of the truck. He's gonna be taken down this time, and Decenty is alone. Up, found, but Process from short is making sure that Big not only get that round, they seal the win in the first half. And they're looking for 9, Ted. They're not done just there. They want to recover it, put themselves in the best position as possible, and a 9th round would definitely do exactly that.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially after a 5-0 start, I feel like a 9-6 half would be kind of alright for both teams, right? Because Big, they can be sorry about not being more dominant, but in the end of the day, you managed to recover from that massive streak that Furia had in the middle part of the first half. And then if you're Furia, you know you were down 0-5, and 6 rounds is more than enough on the T side of Mirage to make things work in the second one. If, of course, the CT works out well. Still, though, a pretty decent play from Aqua. I mean, he's had a fairly quiet game in terms of the standard that he's been putting for himself so far in the tournament, but that double kill won enough time for his teammates to rotate, and once again, Big are going to go a little bit aggressive. Exploring mood right now, and Decenty, he's been spotted. Oh, that's a massive kill from Process. A nice peek, and they haven't spotted the AWP yet, so they might get unpleasantly surprised.
Jiggle was perfect. That is beautiful to see. Just knowing that there could be somebody on that angle, little jiggle, spots him out, takes him down, opening pick landed. Now, ZMB is going exploring towards Palace. He's pretty confident that nobody is going to be there. Pretty confident that nobody is going to stay there. Cowis finds that headshot now onto Sky. Process sees that lurk smoke out. There goes the nade. And Qualix towards ramp is making a lot of noise, and it's allowed a little bit of space for ZMB. Space he will occupy. Space he will take up. Takes another name and another head for Qualix to take through ramp. Big Academy, they'll rotate into a fallen bomb site once again. ZMB with that kill, and Cowis with the last 7 rounds for the T's. A big recovery from FURIA, and we have as close as a half as possible on this first one in Mirage. We'll swap over sides, and I just wonder what Big's T side has in store.
Yeah, Bruninho's been having a performance and a half as well. You can tell that even though Bruninho, like, there's been some structure changes in FURIA, right? Because most of the time, like, I think it was like 32% of the time, it was Cowis to actually go for the entries, and a lot of it has ZMB as well. Before the start of this tournament, it was those two mainly, and Bruninho had a little bit more of a lurking role, but now he's been rejuvenated on the T side. Speaking of T sides, though, we're going to be jumping into the team speak of the T side here of Big Academy for the pistol round.
Und lass ruhig ein bisschen chillen noch. Ja. Anti. Okay. Ready? Ja. Wenn's mal kommt. Der ist jetzt Steve Base. Ich komme mit der A ein bisschen raus. Boom. Krieg kein Ticket. CT einer.
Komm mal, lass laut.
Und unter Stairs. Geht kurz durch, geht kurz durch. Rennt einfach durch.
An der Jungle.
Er ist Küche geschoben. Küche geschoben. Das ist vielleicht
Zwei Küche.
Ein Gesicht.
Weiter.
Headshot.
Noch einer.
Was?
Noch zwei.
Zwei noch. Ich krieg aus 11.
Fake, lass pieken.
Der go. Einer hält mich. Ich hab Küche cross, David. Pick auf den Kontakt. Ja. Mats, pass kurz auf dich. Ich geh Bench zurück, Digga. Er ist Küche schon durch, Bruder.
Zwei Kirche. Zwei Kirche.
Ich bin Bench zurückgegangen. Beos Flank jetzt. Halt
Beos.
Zwei Küche.
Vom Bench.
Beos, ja.
Dort. Down.
Raus.
Fenster raus. Down.
On one.
Vielleicht auch Fenster.
Ja,
Fenster. Chill.
Ja, ich bin die für Chill, alles gut.
Ja. Hey.
Raus.
Nice! Wichtig, Digga. Nice, halt.
You can see what that means to them. That pistol, massive in terms of this game. And Big Academy will take both of them. FURIA looking to recover, and they're going to go for the investment here. You always get nervous when you see a scout bot in this round. You really do, because those tags can add up, and then the deagles, it just makes the job a whole lot easier. Now, luckily for Big Academy, looks like they are just avoiding them. And they're going to make their way towards this B bomb site. That HE actually just off the mark a little bit. Aqua is going to be the first man on the entry with this Mac 10. Is he going to be put a stop to? The flash is completely blind. Qualix still looking for the kills, but he needs to occupy the space. He leaves him for his teammate, makes his way forward, takes that bomb site, and surely this is going to be the save here from FURIA.
Yeah, by the way, something to highlight for the pistol as well. Hyped actually got 7 kills in total for the 2 pistol rounds out of 10 that his team has gotten. So yeah, Hyped showing us that Opers are really good with pistols. Maybe he truly is the young Searson. By the way, I was hoping, I was wondering, do you think that Hyped is really as similar to Searson as a lot of people say? Because I feel like they're quite different. In the same time, though, I'm not exactly sure on, like, if they're as similar because of the structure of the team. It's just a really awkward one for me, because I feel like they're getting used in a pretty similar way in the first team and in the academy. In the same time, though, I think they're very different players. But you know, he's been putting out a performance and a half, so apparently it works.
Another round, only with the pistols for FURIA. Big playing these ones quite quickly as well. I mean, They want to play fast with these Mac 10s. You can see exactly why. Aqua finds that first kill. He's going to jump out 2 players on default. Deals with 1. Process gets the second. And it's pretty much straightforward. One-way traffic. As Big will now open up that 4-round advantage. But this is what we're interested in now, Ted. It's the buy coming in here. We'll see. Furia have a lot of success when they go for the double up. And instantly we're going to see that bot. We've seen it against OG. It was the double up that really won them rounds time and time again. The issue I have is that if the double up doesn't work out, it's a massive investment. And you're looking, if this round doesn't go their way, if they don't manage to save anything, you're looking at a 12-7, you're looking at another eco, and you're looking at a pretty much straightforward round and straightforward game for Big Academy.
Yeah, it could be a 13-7 if it doesn't work out. Nice jiggle there to bait out the first one. ZMB gonna deploy the molly, making sure that Big Academy won't be able to force the issue, but they've made their presence known. They've done what they wanted to, and now they've spotted the AWP as well. Might not be ready for the second one, but at least they know there's one sniper towards the B bomb side, and now they're gonna fall back a little bit. You know what's the crazy part? Minute 10, they've been able to actually show some presence towards middle, push back the AWP, and they still have the nades necessary to go for an A execute if they want to. So Big Academy have all the options in the world, really. A re-smoke towards window. Cow is not gonna get really fooled by it, but he's gonna fall back just a little bit, holding an aggressive angle towards connector, though. Will go for the fight, and he's gonna take down Sin.
Oh, they might just start making their way out of Palace now. Kowis needs to be ready. He goes for the reposition. Don't think he's going to be ready just yet. Can't flick up in time. Process looking for the second kill onto Bernino. He's got that also. And now 2 ops in a retake scenario in a 3 versus 4. You need to be picture perfect with the shots. Decent, he misses. And now, maybe, just maybe, Furia boys back away, and that's exactly what they have to do. But there's only Galils on the other side for Big Academy. They should just 100% go for the hunt here. Go for Galil, go with the Galils, go with the Mac 10s, run at Furia, and see if you can take these ops away.
Yeah, I feel like at this point you're just trying to make sure that they're not going to go for the round. Now you've realized that they're going to go and save. And Aqua, oh, okay. Actually, they don't want to really hunt it. They just want to stay alive here. Well, that's the German brain, Jack. That's how it works, you know. You look at the money now. Yes, Furia Academy, they can go for the reinvestment. They can reinvest once again. But Big Academy's finances are on a whole different level. And they've actually upgraded the Mac 10 into an M4, so it's kind of worth it. 12-7, though. First tactical timeout for Furia might be their last one. Because if this buy doesn't work out, we're going to be pretty much staring at the barrel of defeat. 7-12, you lose this one, you're looking at a 7-14 unless you continue saving it. That's the thing right now. I feel like it's really effective. It's a really great idea for Big Academy to go for a lot of these like Hail Mary, like dedicated executes towards the bomb side and just try and isolate Furia. Try to make them uncomfortable with going for a retake, because it's going to be really easy for Furia to actually call a save under those circumstances, right? As aggressive as they are as a team, as aggressive as they want to be in their approaches to certain situations, and even if they want to go against the percentages, they will have to save in those scenarios. If they're like in a 3 versus 4, 3v5, 2v4s, they will have to just concede. And this is what Big Academy want right now.
Let's go in search of maybe a kill that would reward Furia with their first CT round. It's still been difficult for them to find anything. The flash is going to go deep here for the apartment's take. And now B is under control of Furia. They can afford to rotate some more players back if they want. As Big get set up for what looks like is just going to be an A execute. Sin could be a nasty thorn in the side of Furia as he continues to sell a little bit of presence. Furia content with not playing for middle whatsoever. Smokes are going to go down. Now, Big, they're going to make their way out. Bernino on the site needs to have a massive round because he's fallen. Bernino goes through, repositions as well. Flash completely blinds him. He has been spotted. He's going to be pre-fired. He's going to be spammed through the box and he is going to be dropped. They continue to barrel their way out. They're going to get the bomb down as well. FURIA need to get in behind. They need to get a flank gun. They need to get these players out of these positions. It's going to be difficult to do so. Koalix does have a molly, but he's the man on the flank, so he can't even force him out of that position. But a headshot landed. Now this becomes difficult for Big to hold on to.
Yeah, it is. Especially when you know that there is the lurk coming in, but Sin and Hype, they pick up 2 kills simultaneously, and now because of the flash, they know exactly where Koala is coming from. Hype, he can't afford to miss, and he won't miss a shot. The AWP lands another double, and Big Academy, they land another 13th round in the WePlay Academy League, and it feels like there's going to be a whole lot more looking to make it 10 out of 10 here in the group stage. FURIA Academy, once again, you're going to go for the reinvestment, but that was your chance. That was the round that you had to convert, and Big Academy showing that they're going to stand toe in the clutches as well.
Just when you think Big are going to be tested, just when you think it's going to be a difficult game, all of a sudden they seem to just step it up a gear. Now, Decenty still trying to get FURIA their first round on this CT side. Sky opens up that A-bomb site and takes a lot of room for his teammates to now play off, but the gap in the smoke, Cows has found a quick double. Now, hyped in the smoke, Decenty over the top of it through it. This is exactly the round that FURIA are after. They needed to stop Big before it gets out of hand too much altogether. Aqua spots out Cows, he's not ready for Koalix, tries to get away with the bomb, will not get away with his life. 8 rounds now for the Brazilians. But Big, they still do have the reinvestment. They still have a massive amount of money built up over the previous few rounds. And FURIA need to get consecutive ones. They really need to figure out what is the best plan of action to stop this attack, which is right now looking like it's going towards middle very fast.
Yeah. It's pretty much the same thing that they did a couple rounds ago, right? Early middle presence, a lot of utility expanded. You wait to see if there's going to be any CT side aggression. And if there isn't, you just leave one player towards top middle, back boxes, and just fall back. Process is going to be able to drop Decenty. Already had committed to the fight, so couldn't really fall back without giving away his life. Had to try and get a kill out of it. Cows, looks like he was considering going for a peek, but no free equalizers on the horizon. Although, FURIA, this is an interesting setup right now. They want to fight middle, but Big. Pressing the brakes, they're just going to wait it out. They know that FURIA is the team that needs to make the next move. They're going to start getting paranoid. People could walk out of ramp. They could walk out of palace.
Being so patient though, but eventually the patience is going to wear thin, and Big, they have to make a move on. Bernino with a quick double, looking to add a third to that list. Oh, the leg comes in, but Bernino still manages to find a kill, drops the bomb. And now, hyped, he's going to be swarmed by Cows. He's going to be taken down, and Process last alive out towards A. 30 seconds. FURIA look like they've put another one up on that scoreboard. As we see Process, he's going to force Cows out of position. Doesn't have a smoke to take it down. Headshot landed this one. Still not out of the woods just yet for FURIA, and they need to be careful. That position from Koalix, though, would be able to seal it, would be enough. Bernino once again coming up with the goods for FURIA. 3 kills, 20 all in all. Man, his multi-kill potential throughout this whole entire event has been absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, and it's been one of the main reasons for FURIA to actually get some of the results that they have, right? I mean, Bernino stepping up in moments like that, those are the reasons that they're still fighting in tight games like this one. He was the main character in yesterday's victory against OG Academy as well, and the main hero, I should say. So, once again, proving his value, proving his word for the FURIA success. And Cows, oh, there's the molly, the one way. Apparently, Big didn't really hear that. ZMP is going to be able to follow up with a nice shot of the AWP. That's the first time in a long time we've actually seen FURIA pick up a double entry, Jack. Things are starting to work out.
about to work out for the moment, but we know how fast things can get away from you, especially when Big is on the other side. Oh,
hello.
Aqua oversteps the mark a little bit, and just
my.
like that, Aqua's found two. See how quickly things turn? Now, Sin is going to go exploring towards B. Process is going to be joining him, and Aqua's going to make his way through the apartments as well. Koalex lines both of them up, but Process finds that kill, and now the B side completely fallen. Furia Academy now might be ruining that they've let this situation slip completely. Kawaz has to wait for the molly to burn thin, but Sin on the other side of it. He walks right into that bullet. He gets taken down, and Bernino, multi-kill potential. You're up again, mate. Step up to the plate or back away. And the latter, the better of the two options.
Yeah, you need to hold on to it. You press tab, you look at the money, you're gonna be feeling kind of dizzy. And in the end of the day, you're not even gonna be able to hold on to the M4. That's a really big disappointment. You can see he was going for the AWP on the right-hand side of connector. Oh, and now it looks tough.
Yeah.
They've been fighting for such a long time, but all that it took was just one little misplay, one mistake from the short player with the AWP just going for the peak there. And Aqua with an insane double kill mid-round. Process following up with one on the side, and Furia, they go for a second tactical timeout knowing that this is the round for the game. I mean, you win that round, or Big Academy probably close it out 16-9, and they get their 10th win in Group B, which I think, even from a mathematical point of view, should actually guarantee the fact that they win the group. And I think it does. Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah, because Young NIP are going to be... They're going to be 6 points behind, and they have only one more game to play. So yeah, Big Academy, well, about to be our first team into the playoffs.
And they still have to play 2 more games.
Yeah.
If this one goes in their favor, they still have to play Young NIP and OG. Furia Academy also do have 2 more games to play against OG and ENTS. So it is still all to play for at the play-in stages. But for the instant spot in playoffs, it's looked like there has been only one contender for a very, very long time. And contender for maybe the whole entire event. As we said, flash towards the ramp though, hyped. Stops Bernino. He was completely blind, couldn't see a damn thing. Just takes a shot, a pot shot, and it lands. As now Big try and explode out towards the ramp. ZMB's dead. Another flash player, another flash kill. Decently gets taken down through the smoke.
Okay.
They haven't seen a single player in this round, but they've killed 3.
That's insane.
Absolutely ridiculous. And now surely not. Surely they don't find another one through the smoke. Kawaz and Koalex on the other side of it. They back away. They have to save again. It's not pretty. You're only saving an MP9. You're only saving a FAMAS. But it's better than absolutely nothing. And that's exactly what you're going to get if you even attempt considering this one. 15-9. Big Academy well on their way, Ted, to a 10th win.
Yeah, 1 away from making their way into the playoffs. In the first game of the day, we had the chance to actually say goodbye to the first team here and the competition. Being MOUZ NXT, or one of the first big contenders. Being MOUZ NXT, well, now it looks like we're going to crown the first playoff participant, and it is going to be the runner-ups from the last 2 seasons over the WePlay Academy League. And believe me, it's just going to be all hypes and G's after this one if they win it. Big Academy about to qualify without dropping a single map to the playoffs. And with 2 games left to play. Furia, what is the call? What is the play right now? How do you stop them? The buy isn't perfect. You have the 2 M4s. You have the 2 FAMASs in the MP9. Utility Dome not looking great. Only 1 defuse kit. Kawaz, he's going to go aggressive. But Big, they'll go for the contact play out of Palace.
Yeah, I mean, there isn't too many people to defend it either. ZMB is here. Bernino pushes onto the site. He's not even going to play for the retake. He's going to get aggressive. The flash comes in. He's looking for the kills. He's not able to do the damage just yet. And he just runs into the smoke. He is somehow safe. 2 kills for the FAMAS and another for the M4. As Furia, they will stand tall. They are going to put up a fight, even to the very last breath. Hyped though. Massive shot as he goes looking for more. There's a player on the flank. He knows. He is clued in there. So the player going down behind, they know that they have to focus on this player. that has crept their way up, and it's Cows just sat in the elevated position. So where did they go from here? Did they go and try and force him out of this position? Process hasn't seen anything, but I think Process has to be the man to take point.
They've realized.
I mean, they've killed a teammate. They know exactly that there is still one behind.
Yeah, but they've realized that he's just holding right now.
Yeah. Oh, decently massive shot. Hype takes down Zed, and B goes looking for the player towards Ticket. He's hit him as well. Another player on the flank. Hyped, looking for the 4K that is going to seal the playoff position for Big Academy, and he's got it. Massive round. They were flanked. They were coming at them from all angles, but you need more than that to stop Big Academy. I don't know what more than that is, but you definitely need it.
Wow, what a shot from Hyped. What a clutch to close it out, and what a way to send Big Academy into the playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, your first team in the WePlay Academy League Season 5. That's going to be a part of the final stage, and without a doubt, the biggest contender so far in the tournament to pick up the trophy and win it and go all the way. Big Academy, they've looked spectacular. Still on their run, still trying to win Group B without dropping a single map, but at this point, it doesn't really matter. At this point, they can lose both maps that they have until the end. It won't really make a difference. They've been insane. They've been stellar. So rarely have they dropped even more than 10 rounds to their opponents. Big Academy playing another game, which actually started quite well for their opponents. FURIA getting 7 rounds on that D side, walking onto the CT side with every chance, closing out the game, but Big, it just feels like whenever they get trapped, whenever they get cornered, they just start going end makers and they don't make a single mistake. Once again, a picture perfectly played map.
Exactly the way I describe it as well. FURIA, I mean, they played well. They played well in the first half, but I was seeing what Big Academy would have to offer on the T side, and they had to offer an awful lot. As we look back at this again, he's just so quick. He's so quick with it, Hyped. He's such a danger to play against, and you can see by the scoreline there, 25 and 15 he was. I mean, not the best of performances that we've seen from him, which is crazy to say. I mean, he's 25 and 15, and we're still kind of saying, oh, well, it's not the best we've seen from him, because he is an absolute monster. Big Academy. I don't know who's going to beat them, Ted. I really don't. I honestly think you might be onto something, saying that they could go through the whole entire event without dropping a map. Maybe somebody in Group A might get a little bit fortunate with it, you know, or not even fortunate. They might, you know, catch them on an off day. But they don't seem to have an off day. Even when it's not going their way, they rally the troops, they get going, and they put stellar performances time and time again. Definitely the favourites. And man, they deserve it.
Yeah, absolutely. What a showing from Big Academy. Congratulations on securing that first playoff spot. And obviously, they still have 2 more games to play. So from now on, it's just going to be them playing for the prestige of it. They're going to be playing to go through 12-0 and not drop a single map on the way to the direct eliminations. But Jack, we have another game coming up. In fact, we have a lot more games coming up. I believe we have 3 more. So we're going to be taking a little bit of a breather, a little bit of a short pause, and we're going to be right back in just about 5 minutes with game number 3 of the day.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 5. We are well underway with day 12 here as we are putting the finishing touches on a lot of these groups. And well, we'll jump into our next matchup, Ted. It's going to see fnatic Rising, who have been tearing through Group A since they started playing at the beginning of this week. They're going to take on Astralis Talent for the second time and looking to continue on their good form. Astralis Talent, they are safe enough right now in their position, but a win here would definitely secure them getting into the play-in situation. How are you feeling going into game number 3?
I wanted to ask you why you were laughing so much when we went on camera as well.
Wouldn't have to do anything with the fact that you were screaming about 5 seconds before.
I don't know what you're on
no?
about. I've never screamed during my entire life. I'm the most calm person you'll ever meet. But yeah, Astralis Talent fnatic Rising is pretty much a direct matchup to actually secure the spot for one of those teams in the play-ins, right? Whoever wins is going to guarantee. And yeah, I can tell you for sure because I did the maths during the break. And if my maths are wrong, sorry, but I don't think they are. Winner of this one goes into the play-ins 100%. Now, obviously, fnatic Rising well on their way to try and actually take that #1 spot in a direct place into the playoffs. But in the end of the day, play-ins is play-ins, which means that neither of these teams is actually going to get eliminated. Well, the one that wins today is not going to get eliminated by any chance. An interesting fact, by the way, is that fnatic Rising yesterday just lost their second game of the tournament. We spoke about that, of course, earlier today because we have a little bit of a resume going on before the first matchup for those of you that missed it. They did lose 22-20 on Inferno to 0-0 Prospects on Inferno. That was their second loss. The first one, though, was against Astralis, and it was on Nuke. We're going to take a quick look at the results so far for fnatic. They've been pretty much picture perfect bar that game against Astralis on Nuke again. They've managed to beat MOUZ, NXT, Spirit Academy, NAVI, Eternal Fire. A lot of these games quite close, but in the end of the day, what matters is the end result, and most of the time it's been a positive one. Well, I say close. The 16-3 against MOUZ NXT was anything but close. Yeah, yesterday, a bit of a tough fight against the 0-0 Prospects, and now they're going to be looking to bounce back and go back to winning ways, and do so by taking their revenge against Astralis for last time when they met, because Astralis, they did play an insane game on Nuke, managed to win it 16-10 if I'm not mistaken. And well, so far I think it's safe to say they've been the only team to actually dominate fnatic Rising at some aspects of the game.
Yeah, a little bit of an insight to the MOUZ NXT game yesterday. I had a little bit of a chat with Volt, and apparently Volt was just screaming for the entire game, or like the majority of it, and Pepsor just decided to have that insane game. Now, I said to him, do they correlate whatsoever? And he was saying, maybe, just maybe. And I was like, well, maybe that's the key to victory. If you just have one person screaming, you know,
and
during
one
the
dropping
game,
50 kills.
Yeah, but, you know, maybe he enables that with the screams, you know what I mean? With the confidence that he kind of exuberates through that game. But this game ahead...
On paper, if someone was to scream before a cast, that means that you'd be feeling more comfortable during the cast as well.
You tell me, Ted. You tell me.
Okay.
Well, we'll jump into the veto. Dust2 is going to be banned straight away. These two have already faced off against each other on a nuke. I don't know if we're going to see a nuke again. I think it would be a little bit fairer. To be honest, Ted, I'd love to see a Vertigo, but yeah, I don't know if Astralis Talent are going to let that one through.
You know what's the thing, though? If you're fnatic, you really want to have that Inferno, because you know already that you can bleed against Astralis Talent, but Inferno is not normally a safe option for the Danes. It never has been. So I guess that's why they're kind of thinking about it right now, and this is one of the slower vetoes we're going to get, I think, from the part of fnatic, because they really want to make sure that they catch Astralis on a turf where they feel comfortable, but they know that the Danes aren't necessarily going to be at home, because Nuke is normally not a bad map for fnatic either. It's just the best map for Astralis, and so far in the tournament they've been the best Nuke team, without a doubt. Now, Mirage and Ancient, this is interesting because Nuke is in the mix if Astralis really want to go for it. The question is, do you really believe that if consciously fnatic let you have the chance of going for Nuke, they actually haven't prepared something? And are you that confident in your own Nuke? Which, if you are, fair enough. Overpass, gonna get removed. Vertigo as well. And we've been left with Inferno and Nuke. And I think the save option is gonna be a Nuke. I think if you're an Astralis player, you have to go for a nuke. Inferno getting removed, the best map for Fnatic. Quite logic. We get a nuke rematch.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that you're just saying there. It's like, yeah, this Danish team don't like to play Inferno, which is hilarious.
Yeah, right. It sounds hilarious, but they really don't.
It just doesn't sound real. Do you know what I mean? Like, we've seen some of the best Danish teams dominate on Inferno, but yeah, Astralis Talent, it's not up their alley. And if it's not for them, it's not for them. We know it's a great map for Fnatic Rising. So we'll go back to Nuke. We're going to run it back one more time. This one, last time, of course, it did go in favor of Fnatic. Do Astralis, can they learn from their mistakes more than do they learn from their mistakes? And have they sat and had a look at the demo, maybe discussed a few things that went wrong in the last game? Can they fix it is the main question, as there's a lot at stake here. You know, win here, you secure your spot in the play-ins, you definitely get to play at least a best of 3 in the next round. But Ted, we're going to jump into the action. Don't have your feet up. Well, you can have your feet up at home, but I'm going to be sitting very much upright in my chair. The big red button is pressed as we get into the action and we jump ahead to Nuke.
Am I the only one that's thinking about the Simpsons opening when I see that scene?
Yes.
Yeah, he just looks like Homer, like without an entire donut thing, because he's really jacked. But yeah, no donuts, only Jim. And Jim is not the name of the man at the chip shop. MOUZ with a lovely double kill to kick things off. The dualies from top HUD, and ooh, okay, Fnatic Rising. They have a little bit of a thing going on for those pistol rounds. A clean one, not a single kill given to Astralis Talent. That was one of the quickest pistol rounds we're ever gonna see.
The most one-sided ones that you're going to see as well in the WePlay Academy League. All players survive for Fnatic Rising. Now, Astralis Talent probably do not invest in this round. So not a single bit of utility, not a single pistol. It is just dry Glocks out from the beginning. And Fnatic Rising now start on the CT side, of course, which is going to be quite a big boost, really, for them. You know, a lot of teams, well, you know, we know how T-sided Nuke is. You know, some teams like it when they pick into the map to start on the T side to dictate the tempo, dictate the pace. But the issue is, when you don't get the ball rolling on this T side, the game is pretty much over in the first half. So Astralis Talent, I'm waiting for that first gun round. Want to see what they can bring, see if they'll maybe show a lot of presence towards the outside position. Throw in a lot of fakes, because I think you need that to catch Fnatic off guard, because they usually have a lot of these bases covered.
Yeah, especially speaking individually, I feel like Fessor and Vigo should be the ones that you're looking at. Well, Fessor is kind of a default one. I almost want to say he's been absolutely insane so far this tournament. Putting on star performance after star performance, pretty much like this man Pebzor, but I think that Vigo is the one that actually, last time around, he put up his performance on a really high note, and I think now the standards are a lot higher for him, and I have bigger expectations for his nuke, because he ended like Fessor. I think he was on 26 kills, Vigo was on 25, so I really expect Vigo to have a similar performance, but we're going to focus on Fnatic for now as we jump into their team speak for round number 1.
I'll drop down floor.
The complexity. I'm just playing in the warehouse. They smoke main. I stay warehouse.
Yeah, one is silo.
One ramp.
Dropping down. On top of main,
Might be
I'll smoke
going
door.
ramp.
None.
I smoke door.
I did.
Oh, my bad.
One far back there.
They can walk through to CT.
Yeah, can you spam smokes or something?
I don't see...
One close main.
back
In front of garage, I think he's crossed already.
A search? Yeah, he is.
I can't peek him.
I smoke door.
Dead? That's Jan.
Yeah, do
I
it.
really
Nice.
can you flash
I go
out?
ramp.
Give me
Yes.
1 second.
I'm flashing now.
Don't see him. Don't see him. I cross all the way.
He could
One
be
main.
down, right?
Dead. I peek
Yes.
main.
I'm coming in now.
One main.
One
Top
main.
main.
One main.
Dropped.
I'm with you.
Fighting.
Inside main.
Dead main.
He's
should
waiting
be
main.
alone.
He's fighting all the
On
way.
CT vent.
One
One
in main,
ramp.
bro. In main.
Yeah, one is in main.
In main. I'm behind
If you
him.
kill that guy, then you have it round.
Low. 1 HP. 1 HP.
Tight main.
Nice ramp.
Thank you.
Ah, lucky. Man, he just out-aims there. It's fine. Yeah, he just...
A little bit awkward. Fnatic, they had a good read on the round, but the timing was actually really awkward towards ramp. I mean,
and you heard
MP9.
You heard the com as well, right? I mean, they just out-aimed us.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Yeah. Sometimes it happens, you know, especially when, you know, you have teams that are pretty much at a similar level. You know, sometimes you are just going to get out-aimed by the enemy, but you need to just make sure that it doesn't happen as often as possible.
Yeah. Vigo with a massive round, the double entry. We pointed out that he's going to be one of the two that we're looking forward to. Spectating, obviously. MOUZ with a nice opening. Mister tried to get himself down the vent. Unfortunately, I just realized we're not getting any more Astralis MOUZ NXT action, at least in the group stage. So no more Mister.
Yeah, no more Mister.
Yeah, the memes are dead. But they might be revived. You know, I'd highly rate if a player just does that for the jokes, for the sake of it.
Well, we'll have to wait for another TeamSpeak round to see. Oh, bomb dropped by Depression. That's a massive kill to find. Now, Astralis Talent are in a difficult situation, and Depression's going to go looking. He drops Altex as well. The round player just not peeking, waiting for the rotation to come in and get it done. As Breezer walks his way close. Now, Depression has shot through the glass, and he needs to be aware that that is a possibility. Breezer is going to continue to walk. He's not going to be expecting that position from Depression whatsoever, and that is a free kill. 4 kills for the Opper on a rifle in round number 4. As we jump ahead to round number 5, which we'll see Astralis Talent worse for wear on the money, and should be a pretty straightforward one for Fnatic Rising. That's a really good reaction after being out-aimed in the previous one.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially from Depression, right? I mean, myself and yourself, we were kind of speaking about him after the first couple of days, and we were like, we could agree on one thing, and that it was he wasn't been able to actually put on the numbers. But then I think it was that change that we spoke about yesterday, right? He started having a little bit more freedom. It feels like they've allowed him to go for a lot more fights and don't really keep him as passive and as clutch of an opener as, let's say, Regali you'd keep. And Depression, I think this is where he's actually really strong. But speaking of strong, well, I don't think I can talk over this round because Astralis have already picked up 2 kills with the Deagles and have found themselves one more AK. So maybe there's something more to this one.
Bolt has a molly. That's going to force a few of the T's back. They're just playing around red outside, waiting for the right moment to strike, the right moment to move. Big nade, but it's going to be Banjo and Volt combining. Banjo long range MP9, not the most ideal weapon and not the most ideal HP to continue that fight. Altex, he's going to rotate in towards main here. Volt has dropped down towards B, and Banjo has to look towards heaven. 35 seconds now. Banjo has to maybe catch a little bit of a timing to spot out the player. Ooh. And indeed he does. Headshot. Very accurate with the SMG from that range. He won't be able to upgrade to an AK, sadly. But Fnatic won't really care. They win another round. It is close, though. It is very, very close. Good damage from Astralis Talent. They just keep the money honest.
Yeah. By the way, the point I was trying to make about Depression, something I want to say. Like, he had that third 3-game streak. It was against Astralis Spirit and NAVI. He had 0.82, 0.93, 0.75. Then the next 3 games, 1.34, 1.33, 1.38 rating. So he's been actually able to kind of reinvent himself as a player and kind of find himself in that Fnatic team, which is really nice to see, right? Because we know that individually he's on a really high level.
Yeah, it didn't matter who kind of came into this Fnatic Rising lineup. You're coming in replacing Regali, one of the best players that we've seen last season, and indeed in the WePlay Academy League in general. So it'd be interesting to see actually where Regali goes. But we'll focus on Fnatic Rising. We'll focus on the teammates that he left behind and their new one as well. Smokes towards outside. Volt is going to be just kept occupied. And this allows a little bit of space for Astralis Talent to now walk out the door. But Volt turns around, finds one and a second as well. Vigo puts a stop to him at least. MOUZ has seen nothing in terms of outside presence. Drop down the vent here as Fesser is going to walk behind. Now, Fesser could catch a nice timing here and walk underneath the heaven. Oh, Banjo drops down. Oh, spots him out. There's info to go off, and it is only an MP9 lost. So you at least know where the T's are going. And Depression has a really fast flank.
Yeah, you can see that. You could tell that the T's don't really believe that there's not going to be another CT towards the B-bomb side, so they're going to be really diligent with clearing everything out. And that's going to allow Depression to get closer. And for in hand, has the cross from the side, now knows that there is still a player towards default. But he's going to wait it out, goes into a fight and wins it. Now he can just focus on staying alive. That's massive from him.
He has the attention of the T's, and he gives his life away. Now Pepsor is going to be making his way down as well. MOUZ is going to spot him. Pepsor takes down the player on the site, and that is as straightforward as a round retake as fnatic would have wanted it. Astralis Talent, they get themselves into a good position. They get that bomb down, yes, of course, but it is not going to be good enough to get their second round. And fnatic continue on their winning ways. And Astralis Talent, this investment is a little bit of a risky one.
Yeah, right now what you're trying to do right now is to just keep the CT side economy at bay, right? Because you know that you're still doing the damage in some of those rounds, especially in the previous round. You still managed to pick up a triple kill, you found a bomb plant, and you feel like you actually did put up a fair fight. It was a 2 versus 2 in the end of the day. So why not go for another one? The maximum blows bonus is present already, especially with the bomb plant. It is the logical way to go. Now, there isn't a smoke for the cross. Thankfully for them, there is no one looking from the CT side, but that is only because MOUZ is already down secret.
He's already here, and gets away.
Massive.
With that headshot, falls away to safety. The smoke isn't pretty, but it just discourages Astralis Talent enough. The big risk if they go through it, right? So,
well, not pretty, but does the job.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I've heard that one before.
It ain't much, but it is honest work, and MOUZ continues being a sinner down here towards Secret. No secret about it with the AK spray. Pepsor with a lovely double as two players try and barrel their way outdoor. Pepsor looking for a third, unable to get it onto Vigo, but 2 HP. Banjo definitely the favourite in this fight, but Vigo, he drops down the vent and might force Banjo out of position, but he's too far away to hear the sound cue, so he's just going to stay put. Vigo thinks he's played it nicely, thinks he's faked it out, but he's going to try and punch the numbers in. Banjo's just going to walk on him, and surely he is going to spot him in the back now anytime soon. Vigo not looking the right way, as easy as you like for Banjo, and it is a 6th round for fnatic Rising.
Yeah, that's such a smart play from Vigo, by the way, if the CT is somewhere towards outside, right? I mean, if he's close enough to actually hear the drop in the vent and decides, you know what, I'm going to go back secret. I'm not going to go straight after him. But yeah, Vigo trying to fake it out, maybe changing up his mind. Not really fortunate in the clutch. Banjo is going to pick it up for fnatic. 6 on the board now for the CT side onto a lovely start. The good news for Astralis is that they can continue investing. I mean, money is not going to be such a massive issue. And now we bounce back into their TeamSpeak to see how they recover into this one and what the comms are like.
Uff. Flasher her, Mikkel. Han er, ja. Ja, han får mig ud. Jeg flasher gate her.
DT vent, DT vent høj, DT vent høj. DT vent, høj.
Høj. Gate.
To høj.
Død, en med høj og en venten. Eller gate høj, den skal.
To vent, en kommer ramt.
Kom igen, nu.
Fuck, de er heldige lige nu.
Okay, you can tell that there is some slight frustration in the Astralis Talent camp.
Slight? I'd say they're getting very frustrated. They've just been shut down once again.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not pretty when it's not going your way. Not at all.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? I mean, you won the last encounter on this map against fnatic just a couple of days ago, 16-10. And back then it was a lot more comfortable. Right now, it just feels like you're getting shut down. It's not like you losing the close scenarios, right? I mean, there hasn't been a lot of close rounds. Well, there has been some, but most of the time, you've just been destroyed. And it's really annoying because you've been able to get the bomb plant every single time, but never really make it into a really close round, right?
Yeah, and I mean, last time out, it was actually Fnatic that struggled on the CT side, right? I mean, they had a pretty decent T side. They started off quite well, five rounds on the T side. I think it was 5-1 at one stage, and the CT side, they just couldn't get anything together, couldn't get anything working. Now on this T side, though, it's the same for Astralis Talent. They can't get anything going, but they finally maybe kindled a spark. Banjo has picked up 1 kill onto Vigo, though. And
he's hungry.
do you think he goes for this? Nah,
I think he goes for the
not.
maximum damage. I don't think he goes for the round, but I think he wants to get the kills.
Oh, but if he gets that kill, nah, takes too much damage. No, surely not. Surely you hang on to the AK. You don't have a lot of money. Your team aren't going to have a lot of money. This is the correct option. But they take 2 rifles away. I think you're on the button there as well. I mean, he goes maximum damage to get 2 kills in a 1 versus 4 and then get away with your life. That's actually a pretty decent result, truth be told. But Fnatic completely caught off guard by that fast A split.
Yeah, it was the main play, the main variety that they had, because the previous variation with just the straight up A explode didn't really work out, but there you go. I mean, a lot of people that have watched the Major might recognize that one. Twist surely does. That was a pretty quick play, 1 out of Carrigan's strat book, and it works out pretty well. You know, from one Dane to another. But does it work out 2 times in a row? Astralis still need something. Still need a working basis to go on. And Volt, he's just gonna be jiggling for now, setting up the bait. Another buy round coming in from Fnatic. Rising Money allows it. Now both teams are actually playing for a reset here, so the winner of this one potentially is going to be able to dictate the pace in the next couple of rounds. Astralis really need that to be them. In terms of Fnatic, if that happens, well, we might be looking at a really one-sided first half here.
Oh, they fake out a little bit of the A-pop, though. Just expend a little bit of utility, and you can see Fnatic were a little bit panicked there, right? But it's allowed Fesser to get himself into a really dangerous position. He can lock off the rotates if they make their way back towards Hell.
But they know.
They're watching it. They're watching it like a hawk. They know exactly what might be going on. Pepsor will pick up a first kill and a second with that MP9 close range. It's going to shred you to bits if you give it the chance. And Banjo is coming back with an MP9 of his own. Volt is going to go down, but Pepsor gets 4. He's on for the ace. Is he going to get them all? Yes, he is. Pepsor with another ace. 17 and 6 right now, as Fnatic will take an 8 CT round.
Wow, look at the money on Pepsor as well. He's gone above 6k after this one. Absolute madness from the Swede. He's been spectacular so far this tournament. Look at that smile. Going aggressive towards HUD. Gets the first one. Falls back. Picks up favorable fights only. We're going to take a look at the POV of Fesser here. Going up heaven. That was a good kill to find. Even managed the second one, but in the end of the day, it was Fesser to go down last for the final and 5th kill. Pepsor once again showing us that he's an absolute animal. And it's crazy because I'm actually thinking, when do we actually get to see a quiet performance from him? I mean, even if they lose so far, he's still been playing good. He's been playing well. I mean, today we had a quiet performance from Aqua. We're yet to, I think, have a really quiet performance from Hyped as well. But I don't think there's another player, bar those two, bar Pepsor and Hype, that has been on point every single game. And maybe we can put in Aqua as well. But he is the only one outside of Big Academy that's been that consistent.
Yeah, I would completely agree with you. And to be honest, coming into this, I thought, you know, myself and yourself had a little bit of a discussion, and we were saying, you know, now that Regali's gone, who's going to step into the star role? And we thought it was going to be Volt a little bit. You know, we thought that he was going to be the one to put up these numbers, to drop these massive amount of kills, but it's Pepsor. And Pepsor is such a pleasant surprise because you can see his ability in the server. It's absolutely incredible, some of the stuff that he's doing. 40 seconds now left in this round, as we do have a little bit of Counter-Strike to talk about, Ted. Oh, Mister's missed the timing completely. And he's
caught a better one.
We won't know. It's perspective. Volt going down to try and stop this plant on B. Pepsor. No, he's going to see him. The timing doesn't work out. Mister goes down.
Yeah. Okay, he's missed it completely. That was really unfortunate for him. He thought he had something. And he actually did, but he just wasn't ready for the later lurk coming in. Breezer gonna get mollied out of position. Surely they've heard it. Actually, he's gonna be able to find one Altix. Joins in from the back of the side, but with only 4 HP to work with. He should be going down any moment now. The spam through from the M4. Banjo gonna finish it off. Diffuse kit is in the equation for Banjo, so Fnatic have plenty of time. 9 rounds on the board. Astralis, they continue doing the damage. They continue getting onto the bomb side, and you kind of have to feel sorry for them because it's easy to get frustrated when you've been able to actually get the bomb down in so many rounds and kill 2 or 3 people, and you just continue losing them. Look at how many of those rounds actually consisted of Astralis getting at least 3 kills. That's insane, but they can't really get to convert it in the end, and they can't get more than 3.
That's it. They just can't get the rounds over the line. Altex, look at this, how quick he's out towards A. Pepsor's down. Volt completely blind. He's not going to be any help whatsoever. And the mollies go in, the smokes go in. They have control of this A play, and Astralis now. Massive HE. I mean, look at the smokes. You're not making.
I think you're safe right now.
Yeah, you're not making your way out of heaven here unless MOUZ finds something in the back here that, you know, a double kill that would warrant maybe them going for it. But it looks like they're happy enough with just getting into a position to make sure everybody goes down. But Volt was going to make his way out. Depression falls to that AWP. They wait for the smokes to clear, and maybe that was a little bit of a misplay to send absolutely everybody on this retake. MOUZ is going to try and get them on the exit. There's 1, there's 2 more. Oh, nearly gets the last one as well. Mr. might go down to the bomb. Indeed, he does. So maximum damage achieved for the Fnatic Rising lads. But
bankruptcy achieved as well.
Yeah. So
that's...
it is very much a double-edged sword, though.
Yeah, it is. It is a 2-bladed sword right now. Fnatic Rising, they go for the reinvestment. It's going to consist of 3 MP9s, a FAMAS, and a pistol. Maybe a lobby crunch on the cards, by the way. Could be a nice go in that scenario. They haven't done anything similar so far. Well, they were aggressive towards ramp once, but it was with the guns as well. MOUZ already going down towards secret once again, and it's the good call. Astralis, they're going to be really quick, but they decide to slow it down now and maybe explore their options towards outside.
They're going to come back here. Volt needs to be careful. He has the MP9. Could chew up a few people if they try and make their way into that main position. Fesser, though, he's dropped them. Depression has to get aggressive here. Catches Fesser on a reload. Unable to get the kill. Brazier drops Banjo. And now there's only 2 left in the equation for Fnatic Rising. And you're seeing exactly the position that Fnatic Rising have kind of put themselves in because they went for that retake when they probably shouldn't have. They had to go for this weak investment. It hasn't worked out, and all of a sudden they're in danger of, you know, what was a 9-2 lead, 9-3 lead if we consider them going for the save, because that round was already going to be Astralis Talents. The possibility of a 9-6 half isn't completely, you know, out of the conversation.
Yeah, it isn't. Absolutely. Right now, Fnatic won't have any money to work with, so we potentially could be staring at least 5 for the T side, which I think is... I think that's the recovery that they needed right now. By the way, it's crazy that MOUZ is still going for damage. He's still going for some kills, maybe hoping to get an upgrade on the FAMAS, but it's just the Mac 10 to be taken down right now. Astralis won't really care about this one. All they care about is winning the rounds, and so far they've been doing a really fine job at that endeavor. 4 already on the T side, looking to at least make it 5 or 6, which is going to make them a lot more comfortable when we go for the switch on the CT side, right? That's been a really good recovery so far, especially considering that it's just the eco coming in. They need this round. I mean, even 5, if they lose the last one of the half, even 5 is going to be more than alright. 5, considering that this was a 9-2, is going to be more than perfect. You win the pistol round, you win the conversions, you're pretty much leveled up. First buy round, back into the game, and you're on the CT side.
And MOUZ is already dead, so that's the FAMAS dropped.
Yeah.
And with it fall, the chances really of Fnatic Rising winning this round. you always feel a little bit nervous, even though you're not in the server or whatever. Once you just kind of see the USP land the dink, you're just like, oh no. I don't know, I get kind of that like sinking feeling in my stomach, just a little bit, like, oh, I'm in trouble here. But
Yeah.
no trouble, no issue.
You know what's the thing?
5.
I think yesterday I played a Faceit game with a friend of mine. I think the Glock is scarier because the USP needs the double ding, right? There is nothing scarier. Myself and himself, we're playing Inferno on B. I'm CT, he's Coffins. I see a player, I deploy a molly, they're on an eco, I'm with an MP9. My guy has an M4 towards ruins. I just hear 3 taps. Tap, tap, tap, he's dead. 3 headshots. 3 bullets. That's scarier. You know what? We can run a survey. Guys, type 1 in chat if you think that Glocks are scarier than USPs, and type 2 if you think that is the USPs.
The FAMAS is a nightmare. That's the scariest right now in the round. Volt has picked up a double kill, drops onto the bomb as well. He has control of it. And Fnatic Rising, they're looking to get 10, but Depression has lost his life and lost his battle. Now, MOUZ, at least make sure his teammates aren't going to be pressed on from the outside position from main. Vigo is going to have to go exploring. He's already picked up 1 kill. Needs to rack up another, collect another scalp. And you will give him his scalps if he asks for them. Volt creeping his way around that smoke. And it's actually going to be the double push from himself and Peps are in towards door. There's the kill landed. 1 more for Vigo. But does he expect Volt? Surely not. Volt finds the headshot. He thinks about backing away. Both players are split here from Fnatic Rising. So it's a 1 versus 1 here for Breezer. Element of surprise, but not anymore. Volt knows exactly where this player is coming from. Tucks himself towards the vent. Volt lands the headshot. And Volt wins the round with a 4K. 10-5 right now. Fnatic Rising lead. And if they can start as well as they did last time they played Astralis Talent on the T side, they'll win the game.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a massive round for Volt as well, considering that he had a really quiet first half, let's say. He had only 6 kills before that one, but that 4K could potentially boost up the confidence, and we know that he is one of those guys to try and open up the bomb sites and open up space for his team. So if he is feeling well, if he's feeling on point in the server, this could potentially boost up the chances of Fnatic Rising closing this one out and making sure that they secure themselves as the first team actually in this group to be kind of sure to participate in the play-ins at least. A lot bigger. But hey, we're going to jump into the Fnatic team speak for the pistol and figure out what that is about.
I think I'm broken. Over here, Matthias, stop hard.
No, not top.
No, let's go away then.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the doors more, you go free through hard.
We're ready in hard.
Yeah, we're ready.
Ready? Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go.
All
Fucking main.
Heaven.
I failed molly, no molly heaven. No
One
molly
is
heaven.
spamming main.
Nothing
Heaven,
main.
2 heaven, 2
Nothing
heaven.
hard.
One coming.
They're
He sees me,
retake.
bad, smoke. Dead.
I go in main. I go in main.
I'm playing city vent. They did 1 way. I'm gonna go close.
Out heaven.
Out heaven. One more heaven. I think 2. Dead. 1 more.
Pushing 1 more.
Dead.
2v1.
This guy could be anyone.
Could be hard.
Guys hot.
Fine for you.
Nice!
Let's go, boys.
Easy,
Now-
easy shot.
Nice.
Very big headshot there.
Yeah.
Very big
A lot of
headshot.
confidence to peek it out early as well.
Yeah, I mean, well, MOUZ is having quite the good game. I mean, we're speaking about Pepsor. MOUZ is 15-8 from your IGL as well. That's a big performance so far.
I think he's been like that the past couple of games. I mean,
Yeah.
myself and yourself, we remember, I think it was 2 maps ago when MOUZ had an insane performance, like 2 rounds ago in the tournament. And we were really impressed by the insane entry work. I think it was Inferno we were watching.
28 kills, I think he finished on.
Yeah, something like that. Something around the 30. And we were really impressed by the fact that he's actually able to be the entry, the IGL, and the top fragger in the same game. But apparently it's not a one-time wonder. He can do it more than once. You have to do it more than once here, though. As Fnatic winning that round is actually going to put him in a really good spot. Potentially a 13-5 lead on the back of converting against the double Scout MP9 and double Digo. It's a little bit harder than it sounds, though.
Oh, very much so. Yeah, it was 27 kills against NAVI Jr. on Inferno. The game that ended 16-12. He really helped his team to victory, dropping those kind of numbers, as you would expect. But we speak about him transitioning into that kind of more of an entry role, and he's taken it in his stride, truth be told.
Yeah, is the Danish way to go.
The question is, do you think Fnatic Rising are a better team now without Regali? Well, you can come back to that in just a moment, because this round is going to be heating up. You can dwell on that one just a little bit. You don't want to dwell on too much here towards ramp, as Astralis Talent, they're trying to connect on the shots, but eventually Fnatic Rising are going to overwhelm too. But the damage has been done to Depression and Banjo, so they need to be a little bit careful. Fesser behind Banjo looking for that kill. He's going to be able to find it. Vigo drops MOUZ. And now all of a sudden this is very dangerous. Volt taking damage. Vigo with another. And Volt has got a 1 versus 1 versus Fesser, who is towards the heavens. Deagle bullet to the chest will do. The Mac 10 will definitely work as well. And the Mac 10 does work. Astralis Talent, they're going to steal that one away. We nearly talked over it, but Astralis Talent make sure that they command respect, not only from us, but from Fnatic Rising as well.
What a massive round from Vigo as well. I mean, Altix, fair enough with the scout, managing to tag one and frag one, but that was a 2 versus 4 for Fesser and Vigo. I'm still in shock, by the way, of the fact that that second shot from Vigo was a headshot. I'm pretty sure that his crosshair was around the knees of the T. But you know what? If it works, I don't question it. And I'm not going to question this one. Astralis Talent, they pick up their 6th round. Here answering back immediately, Breezer. Already pulling out the AWP, the big green. And Fnatic Rising go for the forced buy. Well, I say a forced buy. Volt and Banjo actually have a fair amount of cash. Well, not anymore. Now it's just Volt.
Make their way down secret if they can. Need a second smoke there if they want to get across. And Fesser, oh, it's Vigo through the smoke that's found the first kill. Need to be careful. Dodge the bullets, dodge the bullets. Get down, hold your breath. And finally make it safely across. Bar Volt. Volt has been a little bit unfortunate there, and so have his 2 teammates. They've run right into an MP9. Altex has got away as well. Pepsor locking in the vent rotation if anyone wants to make their way down, but they're happy enough keeping their head above water and their head above ground for the minute. It's a good position Astralis Talent find themselves in. Is a kill going to present itself to the Fnatic boys, though?
Well, right now, if you're Astralis, I don't think you have a reason to move a muscle, really. You have the entire map locked in. You know that they could be down B. You know that they could be towards outside. Wherever they are, if they want to make their way onto a bomb site, or make their way to a bomb site, they need to go through you. And Altix, he's going to be up close, surely. Has the first kill against Banjo. An instant headshot is what he needs. And oh, he provides it. A missed shot from Breezer as well.
Okay, Mr. helps him out there. Nice Deagle shot.
Yeah.
Truth be told, you said the instant headshot. There was a world where I seen him spin around and getting the second as well, taking down the upper, but it was just a little bit off the mark.
Oh, chill out, HS.
We will. It's an eco now, and you can answer my question, Ted. And I might rephrase it a little bit. It's like, oh well, I'll give you my answer as well afterwards. Do you think Fnatic are looking like a little bit more of a complete team with Regali moving on and now Depression coming in?
I think it's a little bit too early to say, by the way, because we haven't really seen them in a best of 3 environment as well. But in terms of like how things align with, like, speaking about roles and everything like that, I think yes. I feel like, but that doesn't really have to do a lot with Regali, does it? I mean, yeah, it does in terms of him being a little bit of a bigger star, right? And they wanted to save him up a little bit more, whereas with Depression, it's going to be a little bit different. You're going to have to take more responsibility. Whereas before, you could just play for Regali and you can just know that he's going to be dropping 30 bomb every single game. Whereas now, everyone's stepping up, everyone's playing. I think they look like a more complete team in terms of everyone having their impact. But I think that this is not like... Sometimes the better player doesn't mean the better team, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the better synergy. I feel like Depression might be a better fit for the team, but I don't think he's a better oper than Regali.
Oh no. But that's not. I wasn't asking that one.
Yeah.
Just yet, but I think it fits the team overall better. They don't rely on a single player as much.
Yeah.
which is very, very good because when Regali used to have an off day, it used to be bad news for Fnatic Rising.
Yeah,
correct?
we say that we're yet to see actually Pepsor have an off day, so maybe we have to wait for that. Maybe we have to wait and see what happens when Pepsor is not able to provide. Is Volt going to be able to step in? Is Depression going to be able to step in? What happens if MOUZ has 0 success on the entry? So I guess it's a little bit early to speak about all that, but I can see where you're going. Fnatic do look really solid. They look a little bit more solid compared to their start that they had last season, for sure. But hey, another buy round, 11-8. AKs for the T's, AWP for Depression, the man himself. And he's going to be trying to put Breezer into his pocket and into his nickname as well after this round.
Here you go, looking for MOUZ. He's going to be able to find it. Volt needs to get this refrag, unable to do so. HE might do it though. Oh. This is just a flash that blinds him. Now, Volt looking. And then he takes out a nade. That's going to cost him. Tries to get that molly down. Vigo will get a second kill now because of it. And he's going to rotate down towards this B site. Because Fnatic Rising have made a lot of presence towards that ramp position. But they've not gone down towards B. Not yet. 15 seconds. This is a save.
Yeah. Not enough time. You need to hold on. Make sure that if you can get a free kill, you do. But don't really risk going down here. What a lockdown from Astralis. They didn't really give them anything. And a massive play from Vigo, by the way. Once again, he's having a howler of a performance here on Nuke. He's been yeah. You know, I just wanted to say it really badly.
Howler's a bad thing, man.
Yeah, I know. But like bad in a good way, you know? Like when you say like you play a Faceit game and you get destroyed by a guy on the other side and you say, "Oh, this guy is so horrible." That's what I mean. You know? You get me? Like he is sick, but he is like sick in a bad way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's sick in a bad way. He hasn't had a howler, mate. If he was having a howler, he'd be 5-14. Do you know what I mean?
You know what I mean. You know what I mean by that. Like it's bad in a good way. But yeah, he's been really good on Nuke. I've loved the performances from Vigo Nuke. I think his Nuke might be even better than his Mirage for sure.
He's definitely bad news for Fnatic Rising. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, and he's not a bad news Ego. He's a bad news star.
Yes. These rifles are gonna go looking for something towards the ramp. But they were thinking about it. But still unclear what exactly they want to do. They've made in a decent position towards Secret, but unless he goes down, he can't really get too much done. The Tech 9 long range is not going to be a favourable fight for him, regardless of whatever fight he does take. Oh, and he's going to be spotted. His leg gave him away there. Breezer finds a quick and easy kill. And now the rifles might just try and make their way out onto this A site. Mr. Top Hut, he's been taken down. Fesser and Vigo, though, they dropped the bomb, and surely they are going to seal a 10th round here. Yes, indeed they do. They hold on, they hang on, and they continue to get closer and closer to Fnatic Rising. They are reeling them in slowly but surely, and now there's only one round in the difference.
Yeah, and there's a really scary prospect, by the way, that I want to bring out. Fesser's on 12 and 13. I mean, he's not having like a 5-30 performance, but he's not being spectacular, right? And we've had like a lot of the points that we've made about Astralis over the time have been connected with what happens if Fesser doesn't really put on the show, right? Right now, he isn't. Like, he's doing his job, but he's not doing anything above that. And we're used to seeing him do a lot above that, and they're still able to perform. Yes, obviously, Vigo's been having a really good game, but Altex has been performing as well. Mr. has had his moments. Breezer, a little bit isolated maybe for now. A little bit of a slower one. But Astralis, they're putting up a pretty decent team show once again on the CT side. Oh, okay. Swag points. Boost. Does he get a kill? Oh, no.
Doesn't.
Oh. Please, someone drop into the van.
Oh, there's the flash. Oh. Oh, it's messy. It's very messy. And Fnatic Rising have found 2 quick kills. Breezer's in the vent. He can't do anything. Vigo's smoked out. Fnatic Rising have the site.
Altex needs to stay alive there. Breezer, he's just dancing on the ladder right now, hoping that he gets a nice timing.
The flank. Look at Depression, he can make his way up heaven, but he needs to be a lot quicker than that. Altex has picked up 2 kills. Depression eventually wakes his way up and takes that AK. Mace is going to walk out, finds the first, looking for the second, but Depression's made his way down the ladder. He could have peeked off it. But 5 HP isn't an awful lot to work with. And Vigo, he's repositioned nicely. He can watch both angles now and tie him in. Oh, it's not going to work out for Depression. The damage done. 1 HP. Vigo comes up with the goods to get them back on level terms. 11 to 11. Fnatic Rising, they make it so close. But in the end, it wasn't enough. Man, that one was not easy at all for Astralis Talent. And I'm very surprised that Altex was able to get 2 from heaven.
Yeah, that's a really massive recovery, by the way, from Astralis. Considering that this was the pistol round as well, you could see how awkward it was for Breezer. He just drops down the vent, gets flashed, starts knifing the vent, not really knowing what's going on. fnatic catch them completely off guard, completely by surprise. But it's still Astralis to level things up 11-11. This game goes as close as it could. The fnatic are going to be looking forward to making it work now with the guns. Vigo, good for 1, but Volt, good for the refrag. It was about time they gave him a haircut. He's been just moving freely around the map. That was his kill number 25. And most of them have been on that defensive side. But now fnatic Rising, for the first time in a long time, they actually get an equal exchange early on. And they can slow things down. Let Astralis get into their own heads and play a little bit slowly. Oh, but look at that play towards lobby. That's massive. And I think Breezer's heard the drop. He knows that there's a player coming in from T-spawn. If Pebzor walks in, that's a free kill, and that's going to clear out the entire lobby. That's going to make the attack from fnatic such a prominent one. Such a one-dimensional attack. Oh, that's going to be such a tough call to make work. They want to walk back into lobby, and there's the AWP and the M4 ready to play on its contact.
Nah, this is surely Astralis Talent locking in a 12th. They're going to walk right into the jaws of the Opper. Breezer hits the first shot. He doesn't even need to play. Mister can walk through and just hold. If they make their way towards him, that's exactly what's going to happen. But Depression and Volt, they find a headshot each. And all of a sudden, Altex and Fesser now are left scrambling. Are they going A? Are they going B? Altex sees nothing. Fesser has to get down to try and stop them. 13 seconds. They just need to deny the plant. They just need to stay alive. Fesser's going to swing wide. He was mollied. Volt takes him down. Banjo's going to put the numbers in, and Altex can't stop it. He's still smoked out. He gives away his position with the spam. And now Depression is going to try and close in all around him. Might try and walk behind him. Sits in the vent. Make sure he can't go back. But needs to make sure that his teammates aren't going to be pushed now from the double door. Altex is getting away from this scenario. Getting away from this situation. And fnatic begin to get away from Astralis Talent. 12-11.
Yeah, that was a much needed round as well. From a mental point of view, that's a massive moment to finally win a round if you're fnatic, right? Because you had that massive lead. Astralis Talent won all those consecutive rounds to bring it back together. And from the moment that they level things up, you just answer back immediately. You don't really give Astralis the comfort of just pressing tab, looking at the score and being like, okay, we have this under control. They know that the momentum is probably still on their side, right? Especially after winning 6 rounds in a row. There are still going to be some problems on the T side, but at least from a mental point of view, you kind of reset them in the entire mental momentum that they had going on into this one, which, again, a massive moment for fnatic to win it. And not only for ruining Astralis' experience, I mean for your own sake, just to know that you are still in the lead. Now you get a chance to open up a bigger lead. Vigo gonna go aggressive, and oh, what a shutdown from Ace.
Your entry now working out. Entry IGL gets you into a position to pick up that opening frag, but it's straight right back. He goes a little bit too close to the sun. Oh, the head over the top. Breezer's missed it. That was such a difficult shot to hit there. It's actually Volt through the vent. He gets tagged. And Breezer might be kicking himself that did not kill Volt. He was on target with it.
Oh,
Pepsor.
Awkward.
Very awkward. Astralis have cleared out all the lobby, so they have this info. that there's nobody there. The majority of them are towards outside, but Breezer hasn't seen anything cross. The smokes have eventually cleared. And
He
Fnatic
doesn't
Rising...
have the balls to just go down the ladder now, right?
Nah, surely not, no.
Okay.
Too much of a risk. Fnatic Rising trying to go for a wrap here.
Well, you've kind of been navigated to go for it. I mean, you don't really have too many options without lobby, but Pepser is going to clear it out. He's going to be really late for the party, but they're actually going down towards the B-bomb side. They're going to attack ramp. This is the best goal that they can go for. There's only one Astralis player down B. Now a second one is going to rotate and try and help Altix out. Pebzor is going to get dropped by Mister in the meantime. Altix needs to hold on, and he does. Finds one, finds two, looking for a third, but Fesser is going to steal it away. Astralis Talent level things up once again.
Yeah, the only call that Fnatic could really make, if they go towards A, they'll lose the round. They have to be quick about it as well, so the player on B, of course, was going to hear everything. I thought that was a whisker away. That was just true. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I thought that was on his head. Maybe it was just a slight movement to the right that you just clipped him through the corner of it, of the vent. I don't know. That's
really
oh,
awkward.
you can see it. You can see the spark off it there. Watch, you can see the spark off the vent here. Oh.
Wow.
I think you've been CSGO'd there, Breezer. I think you're unlucky.
Yeah,
I think you're very unlucky.
Yeah,
with that
he's been CSGO'd. Yeah, you can see the spark. It doesn't change the fact that the crosshair is towards his head and he's not really moving.
Yeah.
He just got CSGO'd. I mean, welcome to the WePlay CSGO Academy League. That's the mini series we're getting with where people thought that they got the kill, but they really didn't. This is episode 1.
Either that or Volt's head is just made out of metal.
Okay, he's the Wolverine.
Yeah.
He just recovers quickly.
Yeah.
Or he is Dwayne Johnson. And as we know, Dwayne Johnson's immortal.
Very true. Very true.
I mean, have you seen him bleed in a movie? I haven't. Every single time is his enemy's blood on him. So
regardless of whether The Rock is immortal or not, Volt definitely wasn't in the round. So at least it didn't matter all that much.
Volt, if he was a superhero, he would be the Flash, right? Because he's Volt. You know where I'm going with this?
Yeah. Oh, would he not be like Electro or one of those, you know?
Yeah, that's why I said Flash. I mean, the Flash. But yeah, it might be Electro as well. If you were a superhero, which superhero would you be?
Oh, that's a great question.
Applies to people in chat as well, but unfortunately I can't hear you. I'm just going to be able to read it later on. You have some time. Which is your, like, the superhero that you would be? Not even your favorite one. The one knowing their story that you would be like, yes, I'd live your life.
That's difficult. Because a lot of them... I don't know. That's very, very tough. Thankfully, we've got Counter-Strike to talk about, Ted. So I've been saved there because I didn't have an answer for you. I really didn't. You put me on the spot. And now, Fnatic Rising have been put on the spot to come up with another round. Mac 10 and Deagle in the hands of two of the players. Only 2 AKs in the mix as well. Fnatic Rising, they're going to cross down. Now, the smokes have provided enough cover. They are going to make no secret about this. They are just going to go running, all guns blazing into the side. Altex, he lines up 2, but only gets 1. The damage done on to MOUZ, but he's going to be the man punching the numbers in on the bomb. Pepsor is going to try and lock off the rotates, but he can't do it because he's been smoked off. Volt gets into the vent. He's missed Fesser on the timing though, which could cost him very much so, but Volt drops Mr. Fesser. Now has to go back and look for him. But Volt is being very, very elusive right now. Fesser... he can swing open this door, but it won't accomplish all that much. It'll just give away his position. MOUZ now still tucked in the corner. Banjo is holding the cross, but with only the Deagle, it's going to be difficult for him to help out his teammate. And now MOUZ will strike. Element of surprise once again going to work out. Time is ticking. Fesser does not have enough of it, and he will not be able to get off this site. Definitely not alive. Volt takes his head off. 3 kills for him. Bomb explodes, and Banjo waits now to try and get an AK. Man, the bomb does literally no damage on this map. Like, no damage on this map.
I was so confused. I was like, does he want to kill himself?
No. It's just the bomb radius is actually just so small on Nuke that it's actually ridiculous.
I don't know. I feel like every single time I'm tagged down, I can die unless I'm in CT or T-spawn. I don't know. But hey, you know what? Fnatic, they win their 13th round. Fnatic, once again, looking like a tough team. Whereas for Astralis, this is one of the last buy rounds that they will have in the bank. Indeed, it is the last proper buy round that they have because Breezer and Vigo really have nothing left in the bank. And it's going to be a fast play towards Rambaltix. Manages to drop one, manages a second, manages a third. Go for a fourth, but no, it's Banjo. Finally put an end to the Aldix era. Still though, a triple kill, absolutely massive in that scenario. And now Fnatic, they're in a situation where they just need to hope for an Astralis mistake here.
Oh, the double push isn't going to be a mistake though, is it? Surely there's a refrag in. Oh, Vigo's dead. Fesser, you need to get out of here. You need to find the kill. He's able to do so. Drops the bomb in the meantime as well. So, MOUZ, good on the entry. How are you in the clutch? 1v3. Fesser finds the kill. Doesn't get anything done. 13-13. And now money's an issue for the T side. Oh, Fnatic are in a spot of bother once again. I don't even think they go for very much at all here. I don't think they should. They're gonna go for it, it would seem. Peps was bought up.
Yeah, they have no choice. Lost bonus isn't there, and you can see it's a little bit of an awkward one. I mean, Depression is the only one that's left enough money in the bank, but the rest have invested pretty much everything that they've got, leaving around $1,000. The lost bonus doesn't really allow them to go for a proper buy even if they eco now, so once again we're going to be taking a look at Fesser, but yeah, okay, that's fine.
MOUZ doesn't even get a chance to play out that round. He's unfortunate. The spam was perfect this time. Astralis Talent, in their second last game, they're looking to get their 7th victory. Becomes a big possibility, and then we can ask questions of Fnatic Rising because there was moments in that first half, especially when they risked it all going for a retake that they probably shouldn't have, that really kind of let Astralis Talent back into the game. So Fnatic Rising may be being punished a little bit for their own mistakes earlier on, but they need to try and exploit the mistakes of Astralis Talent if there is going to be any. Bomb is planted, post-plant scenario, Vigo looking for the T's to make a move, and they've made a move very, very close to him.
Yeah, he's trying to bait them in though. He wants them to come in close. He wants them to fall into the trap, but Volt, he's gonna take down one, takes down a second as well with a Tech 9. Mister finally finds a refrag with Depression. Yet to be spotted, needs to drop this one. Pebzor finds another, and Pebzor is gonna double up and double down. Oh, it's gone so wrong for Astralis. Fnatic, they make it work with the single rifle and the pistols. And look at what that has done to the economy of Astralis. The Danes, they need to go for reinvestment. They need to do it again. It was a 4 versus 5 as well. They found the initial kills. It's a 4v4 retake against Tech 9s, and look at that play from Volt. Look at that from Depression as well. So aggressive, so unpredictable, and so crisp with the pistols and the Galil.
Oh, Peps are down, and Breezer continues to go. Volt, you need to be careful. Baits out the shot. And they were not expecting an AWP in this round. You could see that, the way that they were peeking towards door. But Breezer has one. There's an XM, and there's a lobby crunch on the cards here for Astralis Talent. Look at this XM. Oh, this could gobble up absolutely everything. Volt's dead. Do they want to continue to try and make their way out? Oh no, he is snapping at the heels of Fnatic Rising because they've caught up once again. Unless MOUZ can do it all. Needs to ace the round. He finds a quick double, deploys a smoke, and the space has been created. Can he work around it? Can he play around it? Breezer has him locked in. They know they have him trapped. They know that they are going to not let him out of here without punishing him. Another smoke goes down, damage is being done. MOUZ can't step back, he'll step right into the op, and that's exactly where he goes. And the element of surprise of that AWP, man, fnatic just didn't see it coming. They left themselves really, really exposed to a peak like that. Pepser goes down, and that really set the tone of the round.
Yeah, and they're going to be really sad about it, right? I mean, at this point, you're just looking at the wrong read of the money. You're just looking at them thinking that no one really had anything on the Astralis Talent cam, but there was 2 people that actually had enough cash to drop over a couple of guns, and even though there was still two pistols in the mix, Astralis, they make it work, and now they have the double AWP. As if the single one wasn't enough. Now is the double big green trouble. And the flash towards outside Vigo goes for a peek. No one showing just for now. He's gonna spot one player, decides that he has, or rather wants nothing to do with this one. fnatic, this is the reset buy as well. Counts for both teams. Breezer, he spotted a lot of people going down secret.
Besser needs to be nearly perfect, but he is not. Mister is going to go down. A lot of missed shots, but Fesser with a double spray. Oh, MOUZ looking for it. Depression and Altex reach a permanent end. Oh, they line up together. MOUZ. Oh, you can see the slam at the desk. He's not happy with that whatsoever. Pepsor leaves himself in a sticky situation once again, and man, Pepsor needs to move past this smoke. He needs to look for this kill, and he's able to do it. 1 versus 1. Breezer with the AWP. Pepsor has to reposition, only on 15. And Breezer, he is clued in, looking towards double, but he swings round to single, finds that kill, and gets a 15th round. fnatic rising, you can see the frustration just boil over on a few players there. They know that that was their chance, they know that was their opportunity, they've let it slip, and now they might be punished. Now Astralis Talent might beat them, not for the first time, but for the second time on the same map.
Yeah, that's why you're getting frustrated, right? Because this time around, it felt like everything worked out. It felt like everything clicked from the first half. I mean, you were struggling so much on the CT side last time around. Now you played a picture-perfect CT side. That was a 9-2, a 10-5, then you win the pistol, but after that, everything just fell apart. Everything just started going the wrong way. And now you need to make it work with the pistols for an overtime, but it looks like Vigo's had enough. Another double kill towards Secret, and he even wants to go for more. Vigo looking for a third, looking for a forward Volt. Finally, gonna put him down to sleep, but it's Altex to get rid of Fesser, or rather Pepsor, which means that Volt is the 1 man left, and now he's not left as well. Astralis Talent, they take it home 16-14, and the first team to officially qualify or guarantee themselves a spot in the play-ins from Group A, taking down fnatic Rising for the 2nd time in a row on new, making sure that they continue proving the fact that this is the most interesting season of the WePlay Academy League we've had up to this date.
Puts them in a fantastic spot. They know that they're gonna at least play out 1 best of 3. fnatic Rising, this was the turning point for me. That round there, that round that they went aggressive, they were 9-2 up, and they pushed it a little bit too hard, and it allowed Astralis Talent to get back into the game completely. It was a 10-5 half. They managed to win this last one thanks to a 4K from Volt. But I think fnatic Rising can just be a little bit annoyed at themselves that they didn't squeeze out that game when they had the chance. They just needed to make sure that they were going to be ruthless in that scenario. And to be honest, I think they just pushed it a little bit too much, and they got punished for it. Sometimes that's what's going to cost you in games, when you just try and, you know, when you try and force it a little bit too much, it comes back to bite you. And I think that is what we've seen. But Astralis Talent were very, very good when we swapped over onto this CT side. As you would expect, it is one of their best maps, and they continue to beat teams on it time and time again. But my God, they were made work for it.
Yeah. Well, we have certain teams that are just unbeatable, seems like, on some maps, or just really tough to overcome, right? Obviously, you have fnatic Rising with Inferno, then you have a NAVI in their Mirage, you have a Big in their Overpass, and it feels like Nuke and Astralis is the same story, right? Every single time, there is someone to step it up, even if it's not Fesser. Fesser had a fairly quiet game today, but it was, again, other people picking up the slack. Vigo, once again, having a really good performance, really stellar on that map. Same for Altix, he helped out massively, especially towards the B-bomb side. They're just one of the replays, one of the rounds where he had huge impact, and Astralis once again showing that they're really clutch and really calculated in those moments. And this is actually the round that I thought would actually cement it for Fnatic, right? The one with the pistols, the one with the half-buy, and just one Galil. But in the end of the day, it was Astralis to fight back immediately straight after. And the Danes, again, for those of you that are just joining in, are going to be the first team from Group A to finalize their spot in the play-ins, still in the fight for even the #1 spot. And we're going to take a little bit of a look at the scoreboard. Once again, Vigo dropping that 30 bomb, absolutely massive from him. Altix again on the 27. One of the most quiet games from Fester, but you don't really need to be noisy when you know that Altix and Vigo are going to be putting that kind of performance. Pebs, Volt, and MOUZ, all three of them having a really good game on Nuke. And unfortunately for Depression, we're going back into that same topic that we had a couple days ago, that he has been struggling from time to time to find his consistency. But this is your man of the match, Vigo, 30 and 21, a little bit above 100 ADR. He played a fantastic series. Well, fantastic map.
Yeah, he did indeed. I mean, a cracker of a game from him. Really good result for Astralis Talent, because they've bested Fnatic Rising not once and not twice. And Fnatic Rising, to be honest, they've looked like one of the tougher opponents in this Group A. Now, Astralis Talent can say, right, we're better than them, not once but twice, so it wasn't a fluke. They proved it there again, and now they will put themselves in that great position where they'll guarantee themselves at least one best of 3 at the play-in stage. And that rounds off, Ted, our first 3 games of the day. But don't fear, we still do have 2 more left on offer. It's going to be FURIA Academy taking on OG. The next one, Eternal Fire, will take on 0-0 Prospects. Oh, you put me on the spot big time there, mate. OG? I think OG in the first one, and I think Prospects in the second one.
Okay, I'm doubling up on your predictions. I actually will wait out to hear what Brandon and Lucy have to say about this one, as they're going to be taking over myself and yourself, Jack. Obviously, guys, we hope that you enjoyed our cast, but make sure you tune in, because in just 5 minutes time, we're going to be following up with the next game, which is going to see OG Academy take on FURIA in the battle for the 3rd best team in Group B. Stay with us.
Welcome back, everybody, to the WePlay Academy League Season 5. It is Friday night, and we will be bringing you these last two games. Once again, it's me, Lucy and B-Dog. Brandon, how you doing?
Yeah, pretty good. I'm excited it's the weekend. I'm excited to kind of recharge my batteries a little bit and get things going. But we've got plenty of Counter-Strike for you this evening and indeed across the weekend as well. But let's take a look at the schedule. Let's see what we've got coming up, but also what we've seen today already. Because there's been some great games that have been going on. We saw this really close encounter, 30 rounds. MOUZ NXT slightly just edged it out over NAVI Junior, and a big OMEN Academy secured their spot in the playoffs. First in the group, uncontested, and now they're just playing for bragging rights, trying to see if they can remain flawless in the remainder of the group stages. And as we just saw again on Nuke, Astralis Talent, very good comeback. They beat fnatic Rising again, 16-14.
Yeah, a couple of really close affairs here today, and potentially some more coming up. Our last two games of the day going to be kicking it off with FURIA Academy versus OG Academy. And then the second game will be Eternal Fire Academy versus 0-0 Prospects. And there's a lot on the line for all these teams now as we're getting into these last 3 days of the group stages. So you can see here the standings as they are. Astralis Talent off winning that game earlier versus fnatic Rising. They are at the top, 11 matches played, still 1 to go. So they can still be dethroned. fnatic Rising, they've got a few more games left in them, but it's really the bottom end of this bracket where things are getting interesting. Because MOUZ NXT, they've already played all their games, and there's a chance they might not make it through, depending on how these other games go. And in Group B, as you mentioned, Big OMEN Academy, flawless, already through the playoffs. No one can beat that score of 30 there from that flawless 10-0-1 run, but Young Ninjas, they can get up to 9, get themselves a comfortable second spot, and again, it's a bit of a battle around for these last 2, 3rd and 4th positions, because really it's anyone's game.
Yeah, and each win counts, right? OG Academy, they've got a game in hand right now against FURIA, and that's exactly who they're facing immediately. Got off to a little bit of a rocky start against the Young Ninjas, but the remainder, they were doing quite well. I think they were 5-1 at one stage in this tournament, but they're currently on a 3-game losing streak, which doesn't really feel too great.
Yeah, it's not the situation they want to find themselves in at this stage of the tournament. For FURIA, they kicked it off with a win. A couple of losses against Young, Nip, and Big OMEN Academy. In fact, I believe they're the only teams that they've actually lost to. You can see they've got wins here against ENT, got wins against APEC Troubles again. And on the second page, I think we'll see a bit more about that current streak where, yeah, it is only Young Ninjas and Big OMEN Academy that they've lost to. So they've already played the top 2 teams. Already got all those games out of the way. They are currently sitting 6 wins and 4 losses. So I believe if FURIA win this matchup, this particular one against OG Academy, they will at the very least be guaranteeing themselves a spot in the play-in.
And that's just a really good performance considering that they only really played their first game this week, just because of the nature of how many teams we've got in the group stage. fnatic Rising, FURIA Academy, they were a bit late comers to the party, but they've really left their mark. Both of them performing exceptionally well in their group, but let's not mess around. Let's get straight into the veto. OG, they're banning first. They get rid of Mirage. They played FURIA Academy on it yesterday, and they did lose out. It was once again that T side of FURIA that I was really questioning, because OG, they had a good start, but they started to try and work it back in. FURIA would be able to close it out, but it was a lot more, I think, long-winded and convoluted than it really should have been.
Yeah, I think this veto, there's sort of 3 maps that these 2 teams play a lot that feel comfortable on. Those are Mirage, Inferno, and Overpass. You can see 2 of those have been banned already. So FURIA, they get a lot of control over here as to where they want this one to land. I mean, looking at the kind of map pool that they have, we could see something crazy come out here potentially, but no, it's going to be Inferno. So it is one of those 3 maps that these teams prefer. So both teams feeling fairly comfortable on Inferno. We can see those recent stats there. It's definitely a map that OG have played quite a bit. We can see 7 games, 4 from FURIA, but they have had a fair bit of success on it. In fact, it's quite even back and forth. You can see the green and, I guess it's white. Green and white kind of alternating between these 2 teams.
What's interesting is for OG Academy, the only time they've played Inferno in the group stage at Academy League was that very first matchup. They lost to Young Ninjas and they haven't touched it since. So it'll be interesting to see what they've really learned from the demos, really kind of just get into the nitty-gritty of those rounds, because it was very close, but Young Ninjas, they just kind of really pulled away at the end, and OG Academy just really did never get a proper look in towards the second half of that game. So hopefully they fixed up those mistakes and they can be a little bit more competitive, because they desperately need a win here against FURIA.
Yeah, Fury, we actually haven't seen Inferno here in WePlay Academy. They've been prioritizing Mirage, Overpass, and there's a Vertigo and Nuke game sprinkled in there. So this is actually the first time we're playing it here in the tournament and on such an important game for both these teams. As mentioned, FURIA, they want to win this one and get themselves a spot in the play-ins. That's not the playoffs, that's the play-ins, where they still have to battle through for the playoffs. They'll be starting on the T side to do it.
They've got a clear plan in mind. 5 players grouping for FURIA Academy down towards Banana.
CT, so look at them all. 4 of them over towards the A site. Utility be going to go through, and look at that push down mid. They're coming on this flank quickly. Bomb site, that incendiary is everything. It slows down. Now this flank can come through. There's a Molotov that can be dropped from behind, but this has now gotten so messy. Everyone brawling in towards top Banana, the terrace. They managed to force themselves through with that smoke, blocking off the CT that was on site. That incendiary went down, and now the fight comes through for Banana. Decency, he's still tucked in. Shakedown spot on the jiggle. Gonna get the dig, but can't finish off the kill. Decency able to remove him. Marix, he was the only one left, and he gets removed. It's a bit of a weird round, but FURIA come out ahead.
You're talking about the Molotovs. FURIA Academy actually place one down of their own and they become sandwiched within them. But it actually works out to their benefit because OG on that quick flank just can't get anything done just because they can't run through the fire and the flames. The Ghost is completely given up early. FURIA are able to account for this flank and they really deliver on it. They will convert this pistol. Just going to be the Deagles coming in for OG Academy now. Not too much utility to really supplement anything. Shake thinking about dropping a grenade down towards the balcony. It's not going to do a thing.
He thought about it, and he did it. Like to see a man with conviction. Throws that one out. Now, bit of a stacky wacky over here on the B site. That's what we call it in the business. 3 CTs over on the B site, but that is not where FURIA Academy have their sights set. It's going to be all on these 2 defenders towards A, unless they decide to back off. They've not overcommitted yet. Don't have a bit of utility out, but they don't have anyone currently holding bananas, so going back to clear that. Early ground given up here. Nothing that OG Academy can use to contest either.
Good reaction at the very least. I could even find out the bomb potentially. Bruninho has got that package on his back. Galil headshot. Good for the first and even going to swing out and spot Sound. Trying to convert the kills. Can't get it done. And now it's a pathway. Completely opened up for FURIA. Because they've even got Koala in the back lines. This split has come in perfectly. They definitely will be able to plant this bomb. Oxygen and Shake would love a kill apiece, but not going to quite clear his corner proficiently. That means the P250 is all that remains.
Some going about as well as FURIA Academy would have liked it. Keeping it clean. Not a kill found with all these weapons that OG Academy invested into that round. That means, look at that money. Not good. Not good at all. You're an economist. You're not impressed. It's a downward trend. Graph _ downwards trend. Oh, and we've got Team C.
Joga safe aí, ô decente.
Tem bug
depois? Faz a reto, fala. Aham, isso.
Ganhei 47.
Nada meio rápido.
Ganhei uma outra.
Já faz o kit.
Tem close.
Tá, calma.
Vai dar banana.
Cola, vou mangar, você come.
Tá, baga.
Se o Cola matar, a gente vai A,
peguei.
a gente vai B.
Pode ser só um fazer smoke.
Vai, Cola.
Nada.
Vamos lá, guys.
Bora, por aí. Um soré.
Aham, só um. Pode ser
Pode
bom,
ser esse daqui, ó.
Devagar.
Moto é bugada.
Pode ter capa.
Vou olhar no peixe, caso.
Não sou quebrado. Acho que os caras fez
Caso
aqui.
banana é minha, guys.
Mano, tô base aqui.
Pode ter rushado o MF em tapete aí, velho. É o Murphy.
Sim, é difícil, mas eu dei clear, mas pode ser
Vamos,
agora.
Recente. Planta que eu dou cover do tapete.
Nada base, guys.
Planta do tapete, alguém aí? Vou plantar.
Eu tô janela olhando aqui.
Não tem nada lá, não.
Eu acho que é stack B, velho. Esse cara começou
Stack B,
aí.
sim, eu falei stack B. Deixa o tapete, Léo.
Quê?
Clear tapete. Mano, boa Koala tentar dar um farmzinho de Mac 10 no ok, Koala.
Já dei.
Aham.
Quê?
Tripla, guys, tripla.
Foi escuro.
Bug, escutei bug 3D?
Não tenho, sim. Vai, vamos formar.
Ó, tá na cara, 2 3D.
Valorinho, legal aí.
Mais um.
Valoriza, Cauê.
Mais um.
Boa, Cauê. Valorizou, Cauê.
Tá, mano, tá de Galil e Pimac esse pá. Ah, não, é só um vivo.
Ah, ele pegou
Tá de
2
Galil.
armas, então.
Ah, mano, eu vou ficar bem suave na minha aqui, velho.
A Max tá suave.
Vale.
See why I got excited about the team speak now.
It's round number 4. Furia Academy. Cleaned up that eco perfectly. You can hear it in the comms how... well, firstly, they're a little bit chaotic, but they're getting all the information across. And secondly, how much fun they're having on the server. There's some incredible sounds going on that I really just can't replicate. I wish I could.
I think we're all having fun here. Everyone here. Everyone home. Everyone in the server. Who's not having fun is OG Academy with that scoreline 0-3. Not how they wanted to start this one off, but now they got the guns out. And woo, Sound gonna get flashed off, but Shake is not. He's able to find that kill of Radio, and he's looking for more, pushing up, but I don't think better of pushing further. Sound gets flashed through. A little bit of info gained. Incendiary popped. He's gonna maybe get caught out here. Has to fall back. Oh, that utility is perfect.
Gonna send Furia Academy packing. Trying to work their way up towards the top brackets now. They've got good space over towards short position, but Shake, he's already rotated over. But the balcony player doesn't find a thing. Marix now stuck on towards the bomb site because Shake is completely smoked off. And that's where ZMB will strike. But all the meanwhile, this AWP is finding everything for OG Academy. Bomb has now been planted, but it's still a man disadvantage for Furia.
Okay, gone for the ace here, but gonna be denied it. Decency removes his head with a lovely AK bullet. That flank coming through. Okay, they do find him on the site, so ZMB. 1 versus 2 here. Smokes on both of these CTs. He wants to go for the fight. Peeks out, but doesn't spot anything. Now he's going to. Swings out for the fight, able to get it, but can't quite convert the second. Sound ready for the trade. With that kit in hand, he will have the defuse, and OG, they will get their first on the board.
They will, but it was close. Needs to pick up the AWP as well because it was all on that man Shake. 3 kills in the round, being so dynamic. Opening up towards Banana, then rotating all the way in. Furia Academy, their numbers were just too far dwindled when this retake came in. So OG will pick up the first CT round of the game for them. Furia can definitely still buy. ZMB will be on an AWP of his own. We might see a fight down mid.
Started to see some good stuff from ZMB as the group stages have progressed as well. Really felt like he's come into his own here with the AWP. Not all the Cowwares show anymore, and well, Cowwares speak his name. He is removed from the server. Jake chimes in for 1 onto Benigno, but ZMB does get a response. They're still the man disadvantage here. Smoke deployed as well towards top mid. Jake splashed off the angle. So just be a little bit cautious. Furia is smoked off everywhere at the moment.
Only piece of control they have is in towards Banana. The 2 defenders are here. They haven't moved a muscle. And now as that utility gets deployed, Furia Academy try and work their way onto this bomb site. Dementa flashes himself through the smoke, but Decency somehow finds that kill. Sound is at least good for the first trade and now will sit in this smoke, trying to stay alive for the rotations to come in. Decency would love another OG member to his tally. But all in the meanwhile, Sound will take ZMB, working his way round towards these angles. It's absolutely perfect. Decency needs to try and survive, but he will actually eliminate Shake. Hang on a second, this round's insane. Oxygen, 1 versus 1, back turn. Decency still wins out the fight anyway. Furia Academy steal that one away.
Oh, it looked like Sound had done it all, staying alive, even finding an extra kill there while he was being hunted. Puts it into that 2 versus 3, but the trade's good, and then Decency. I mean, that kill was Oxygen's by all rights, but he spins on a dime and finds it. I mean, I'm way more impressed, though, by that headshot down into CT on the AWPer. That is incredible stuff from Decency. Fantastic to see him really hitting his shots here for Furia. Just starting to mention before that Cowwares has really been the man we've been talking about, kind of map after map for Furia. But there really are starting to see a few more of these stars starting to shine for the squad. It's exactly what they need if they want to win this game and get that spot in play-ins.
Yeah, for sure. Especially, this is the team that came third last season. Oh, we're talking about how good he is. But he's just been removed. So that's an AK that can be picked up now. Guys, maybe he can start to show us glimpses of why we hold him in such a high regard. Dementa needs to be careful because he's about to lose his life in towards B. And that's the only defender here. Sound is a long way off. FURIA Academy can start to make their move. They've even got a lurk player that can do the damage later on if needed.
Who's going to come through here? Oxygen with that AK. Oh, he's going to get hard cleared. Benigno, he's ready for it. AK juggles around onto the armored player now. Shake just pushing through. Really blinded as Benigno, but he's still able to find the kill as that one fades. And now it's just Marix left. 1 versus 4. A couple of these players are within 1 bullet, but well, speaking of 1 bullet, it's 1 straight to the dome. Marix removed. FURIA 5-1 now.
And it's these T sides that we were pretty concerned about. We always speak about FURIA Academy. We say, okay, their T sides are a little bit interesting. Nobody wants to see more from them. Well, currently, they're proving it. Tenfold, 5-1, running riot over OG. It was just that hero round from Shake with the AWP. That's been the only blemish for this flawless record so far. ZMB looking for a kill in towards middle, but won't be rewarded with anything just yet.
Important round for OG Academy. They got their first on that gun round, but that's really been it so far. Need to start to find some on this CT side. You can see bought low just from pure utility and a bit of spam from Sound, so that's a good start. Cowes does find Marix though. Was in towards short. Oh, Sound almost caught off there on the reload. Able to get it through though, and DC goes down. Now Shaky gets hard swung on by Renino. That's 3 Ts and now barreling into the B side. Mentor going for the wild spray, not going to connect with anyone. There's still this lurk here. Koala gonna drop down from the apartments, and now Sound, well, got 1 kill the round, but he gets knifed. Renino came out of nowhere, ascended from the heavens, and boom, shanked him right in the ribs.
It's gotta hurt. Oh, OG, just when you're down, just when you feel like everything is going against you, well, this just gets even worse.
Oh.
Hate to see that if you're an OG fan. And off the back of that, well, they're definitely going to call a pause. It makes sense. Trying to reset. They are 5 rounds down currently. Looking to try and bounce back in. The buy it'll be a little bit weird if they do decide to go for it. So instead, I imagine it would just be these pistols. Trying to do the damage against FURIA Academy's already bolstered economy. But I wonder what their game plan really is. Let's hear it. Let's jump into the TeamSpeak.
Yeah. Let's go, guys. Doesn't matter the 6-1. It's 0-0 in our eyes.
I have mid flash ready for
I have flash.
Prepare that flash.
I mean, you can give
They
me
have DB.
Yeah,
I think they did Zaibu. I'm
Playing
not
on
peeking.
balcony on short.
Come, let's do the tower.
Stay on. Yeah. Good.
I don't hear mid close.
I have
They did fake flash on B. They did fake flash on B.
Yeah,
They
but mid
wanted
is
sandbags. Maybe
still
taking
full
it
clear.
on shift.
I will just play for info.
B ops.
Yeah,
It should be 2 or
Thank
3
you.
B.
I have episode now.
Okay.
I will smoke that 110.
Op
How
is
is
gonna
B?
have
Do you
CTP.
hear anything on B, guys?
No.
You still
Only
have-
know Op was
Yeah, I
it.
smoke B now. I
I'll
have
drop you
eps
one
now.
more smoke. I dropped one more smoke. I'm having boiler now. They can
Yeah.
go out mid, but I don't think so.
Yeah, I have
Without
it.
anything.
I have eps.
Nothing on B yet.
I have 1 flash. They smoke long.
Smoke arch.
Am we smoking?
Long. Nothing out. Nothing
one's
out yet. Or maybe just one.
45 seconds.
Both are dead. Just one. One mid.
DCT is
Op mid,
upset,
op
yeah.
mid. Scoping short or long. I'm playing inside. 2.
Yeah.
At least.
Nothing long yet.
Let's
I have
I'm
1
back
go
in
flash.
sun.
still.
Let's go sun.
At
Okay,
least 2.
Molly long.
I'm playing side.
Yeah.
Nothing B.
I will drop
Are they
headshot
pushing?
after 5 shots. Not
No,
yet.
just
but
2
looks
people
like it.
short.
Shot.
2 people short.
Let's
Nothing
say-
B.
Flash,
Say.
I'm
flash and
blocking.
short.
I'm
coming
Short
from.
2.
headshot. One is eps. I'm holding eps.
Short 2.
It's
K.
A.
2K. It's A, guys. 2K.
Blitz.
Hey, 2 hey.
On that.
Let's go,
Bomb
side.
dead.
Side.
Dead porch.
Side.
One more
Side and
hay.
short.
Died
Side
1
and short.
HP.
Oh, that is a nice try. That was so close. OG Academy, they had the right stack, the 3 players. They get the opener with that lovely deagle shot. Fall back onto side, have a perfect defensive setup. Furia, leave it down to the wire. The bomb carrier drops down into mini pit and gets taken down. An AK can be retrieved. But unfortunately, the flank came through at the right time, but they weren't quite able to get it done. Not able to find the kills they needed. And 19 HP was the difference.
So unfortunate for the CTs. You can even hear it in the communications. Really good reactions. Okay, they smoked off towards long. We've got control over towards short and no one's out brackets. Let's just re-smoke apartments. Make sure the FURIA Academy have got nowhere to go. Calling out every single piece of utility. Everyone has a clear idea of what's going on in their minds, but unfortunately it still wasn't enough. And FURIA Academy, they survived the scare. They can now... they'll continue to buy. They've got money for days. And OG, saving grace for them, as that was just the Deagles. They'll be fully equipped to deal with FURIA Academy now in round number 9. But it has to be important. It has to be converted, because otherwise, FURIA can still really run away with this.
7-1. That's a scoreline that Furia, Brazilians, happy with. Ooh, Oxygen. He's doubled up, though, in towards Apps. Nice couple of kills for him. OG in the best position they've been in for some time.
ZMB trying to reclaw the advantage back in towards brackets. That bomb has been dropped. Decency will need to try and pick that one up. It's one of these situations for FURIA Academy where they haven't really got any map control apart from top brackets, so they almost feel forced to go for this execute straight in, but that's where 3 defenders are, and that's where their teammates have already fallen as well.
Jake holding such a tight line here. Hard to clear it. Oh, spots the shadow on the boost, but doesn't hit the shot. Now he's on notice. Heat throws out. Oh, does a bit of chip damage. Actually doesn't connect quite as much as maybe one would expect. And now Shake repositioning. ZMB has the read, but Shake has the faster shot. Just Koala and Decency, and wow, 30 seconds left. Looking like they might just want to hold on to these 2 weapons. They're happy to concede a few here. Plenty of a lead. Just go for a hunt, gonna find one, and even the second. So that's nice to him. Can even potentially... oh, you're covering an AK. Nice. So very clean round from OG. Don't lose a single player.
It's actually just so important. Look at their bank balance. That's off the back of just keeping everyone alive. It means if they lose the next round, they can rebuy into it. So they won't be walking wounded if FURIA Academy bounce right back immediately. Oh, that's a cool purchase. Do you see what ZMB's got?
Oh, baby. We got the PP out. Let's go. ZMB, where are you taking that bad boy? Charging straight up Banana. With that PP Bison, charging him down. Nade's going to be slowing him down a little bit. Hasn't spotted anyone. He's standing on his head. He's jumping on him. Oh, yes, he gets the kill with the PP Bison. Most exciting kill so far here in WePlay Academy, but the push down towards bottom mid, that catches him off guard. Marix, he's found a kill. PP Bison, that's now removed and upgraded to an AK. ZMB, he's looking for more. Already found a kill with the PB Bison. Now he's done it with the M4A1S. Open up the B bomb site. Rotations are coming through. They've caught out the flank as well.
Rotations are here at the very least. Marix, thinking about going through this, gets flashed. Oh, it's perfect. That spray, it's even better. ZMB starts the round and now looks to finish it. 2 players here in Banana on this retake for Furia. And Shake deals with the first, but not quite aware of the second. ZMB can be on for the ace, and he'll get it. Opens up B with the PP. And it just smacks down the M4 on the desk. 8-2. It's a full house. What a round.
Oh, it's not every day you get to see an ace that starts with a PP Bison kill. A Goomba Stomp as well. Style points here for ZMB. And, oh, it was a valiant effort on the retake. That flash was just perfect in the 3 versus 4. Doubles up before the trade comes through. But ZMB, the hero. One of the best aces we've seen here. Style points for sure.
Last 2 kills, he only had 4 bullets in his magazine. Sound looking to empty his all the way down Banana, and it's put in to good effect. OG trying to respond. It's now a 2-man advantage for them. Furia sent scrambling all the way up to this apartment's position. Oxygen wind in with Marix, and he's trying to hold this one over.
He's hunting. Oh, the headshot onto Cowers removes him. Trade not possible either. Oxygen repositioning here. Bit of an awkward spray though. Decency's able to fight him. Shake repositioning, trying to catch him out. Oh, it gets him with quick scope through the edge of the floor. That's a floor bang. Decency goes down. Now it's just that MB, and Marix cleans him up. No more heroics. They get their third on the board.
Good response. OG Academy taking the fight straight down to Furia Academy in Banana. And that allows the rotations to come in towards A, where Furia Academy are trying to extend out towards the balcony. But the crossfires prevail, and OG gets another one on the board. But Furia, right now, they've won out the half. Looking to see how far they can extend that advantage by. The best, right now for OG, could be 7. It's a golden opportunity to make it number 4 with Oxygen. But Decency with the immediate trade up. It's 1 for 1 in middle.
Wilder's looking for more as well. Mac 10 not quite as effective as the PP. He's going to go down. Marix trying to trade back here, but Cowers does find him. Damage done and Shake. He's being such a menace over towards this A site. No one getting past his crosshairs. Scoped up. They've heard him here. Oh, Dementor's even burnt out Decency. Shake now. Can't see him. Misses the shot. Gonna try and chase him down, but Dementor is there to provide backup. So OG is starting to get a bit of momentum, a few rounds. Still plenty to go. And still conceded the half. Well, off the back of this one, Furia, not a lot to work with. Look at that money. It could have even, yeah, no, it's basically 2k across the board. OG should be able to clean this one up. Marix, you can see the confidence. She's hunting. Looking for anything he can find. And Oxygen also actually is getting quite deep. But it's Banana where these blocks are going to be making their way up. Sentry is dropped. Dementor, he gets digged down, has to fall back. Sound is here to support though. They can just clean up these unarmored opponents with ease. Sound 4 in the round. Not quite the ace.
Not quite, but it's good enough. OG Academy 8-5. This is looking a lot better. Thankfully for them, they're starting to show signs of life. It is off the back of Fury Academy taking a couple of ecos in there. Now back on the gunnies, full AK-47s equipped, no AWP in play for ZMB, just simply cannot afford to bring that one out. And for OG, here's another test. It's the gun round, it's round number 14. How close can they bring this up?
We're about to find out. Action. Oh, Dementor, he's walked straight past them. Koala is in the back lines, but he does get found eventually in Dementor. He's going to catch out Cowers. They all passed each other during the chaos there, trying to get as much ground as possible. Back and forth. No G, they're the ones that come out ahead. Furia. Go ahead, Brandon.
I was going to say, this constant fight for Banana is always just netted in OG's favour.
Ooh, that shot doesn't. Oh, but those two, Marix, what a triple kill. 4 in the round for him. Dial in Banana. Sprays them all down with the A1S and gets OG up to 6.
To speed bomb site, Fury Academy cannot currently crack it. When OG go aggressive in towards this area of the map, throw pace at the Brazilians, they're really coming out on top. The Fury Academy have not really had a response to it, and that's why we find ourselves in this situation. 8-6, what once was looking Fury Academy through and through. This was 7-1 in favour of this T side, and now OG really left their mark here on the defense. Have to do it one more time, and it's not the best buy in the world for Furia. 3 Galils and a Deagle to boot, but they're not running up Banana this time. They're waiting. They will be rewarded. Utility doesn't do any damage.
A lesson learned, but is it too late? OG got up to 7. We've got a game on our hands here. Banana, all 5 terrorists making their way up here. So it is clear, but Dementor, oh, he's parting a path. That's 3 that go down to here with their M4, spraying them all down with that supporting flash from Sound. Attack has been crippled before it can even begin. The flash coming through as well. Sound, he wants to chime in for a couple of kills of his own, but he's not going to spot anything. And Cowers, he's looking for something. Oh, can't quite find it. Sound's able to catch him, and that's the bomb that's gone through. Shake finishes it off, and OG do get their 7th. Only 1 round did it now, Brandon. The comeback. Look at that string of rounds. It's happening.
Quite possibly could be. Looking at the kill distribution as well, everyone on OG Academy is stepping up for their side. But FURIA, they've been knocked down a peg or 2. Look at that in the kill feed. Just in the middle of your screen. It was once just all FURIA. And then it was just all OG. It's going to be interesting to see which way the pendulum will swing headed into this pistol. I feel like, I've said it a few times over the past couple of weeks. Go best of ones, it's pistols. It's always quite dangerous. But now, let's hop into FURIA and see if they can bounce right back with this pistol on Inferno.
Meio rápido. Meio. Vem explosão. Mais um morto.
Morreu meio.
Mais um. Meio. Não precisa abrir, tá suave.
Fechei.
Tô com nip,
dá pé. Aqui na esquerda.
Roda meio ainda.
Não, vamos passar essa porra aqui, guys. Pé não. Passa de novo aqui. Passei.
Capa.
Vou. Outra.
Capa. Saga.
Aqui, vai.
Nice. Segunda vez que ele morreu já, né? Tadinho.
They get it. Another knife kill. That's 2 for FURIA. You love to see it. Fantastic pistol rounds, and wow, shanked in the shadows as Mentor is trying to escape out of that smoke, and well, straight into the butterfly knife of ZMB. What are you going to show for us all here, is FURIA?
Yeah, definitely got the style points. Guys, thinking about lining up the flash. Nobody's in mid. Instead, OG, they're all in towards seconds. Gonna be a quicker one towards the apartments, grouping up with the Tech 9s, trying to at least get a bomb plant. Shake could even flash his team all the way over to help out with this split. FURIA, they've not rotated anyone over yet either. So this could actually work out.
There's a bit of a gap here. They are going to be just running up together. That smoke was good. ZMB, though, he's able to find all the kills here. Can't quite get the 3rd. Cow is able to find that one. Well, they are getting picked apart between these 2 players. Bruni is even on the flank. And Shake is holding for it, but not going to do too well with that P250 against the FAMAS. FURIA, they keep 4 alive in the guns against the 4 spy. Starting to broaden that difference between these 2 teams. This is where it gets quite scary, because we talked about FURIA, their T sides being the kind of weaker part of their gameplay, but it's actually their CT sides where we're starting to see a little bit more of a resurgence. They had a pretty decent T side against Big. The CT was a little weak, but earlier in this competition we saw a lot of great CT defenses for them. That's where they staged some of their great comebacks.
Yeah, for sure. And as a result of OG Academy forced into it, they won't be on the gun rounds until the next. It's going to be the Deagles, Oxygen. Not being allowed an opportunity to get that man advantage in OG Academy's favour. Kawes left alone now in long. Never mind, Koala's here, but it might not even matter. Oxygen delivers a swift killing blow with the hand cannon. And now it's a clean-up squad. There's just so many bullets just peppering down in towards top brackets. No G. They need to run away. Work their way back down towards Banana, but that's where Bruninho is currently living. Oh.
No deagle for you, sir. It's a bullet to the brain. Not where you want him. Sound and Dementa. Mentor. For all you English-speaking people. Not Australians. Dementa. Anyway, gonna be looking around. Maybe he'll try his hand at picking up that deagle. Probably not a lot of luck with it. Decency holding. He's actually the only one here at the moment, but that pre-fire as soon as the flash comes through is enough. And, well, Demento, he's going to pick up the deagle, but yeah, doesn't get anything done with it. So the USP deals the finishing blow, and now Decency, he gets the deagle.
He does, and now is the real test for OG Academy. So it's great they're getting a couple of kills with the Eagles here and there, but now with the AK-47s and all the utility to boot, they need to start getting some rounds on the board. This is where the T-side truly begins, in my opinion. Pistol round, that's great, and the conversions, it's a little bit more of a formality. But now we're into the nitty-gritty. OG Academy got a better buy than FURIA, trying to flash their way in, but ZMB delivers up big with the big green.
Even looking for more. He's fighting them aggression, tooth and nail. Not spotting anything at the moment. Oh, Marix, he's crossed that gap. Not able to connect the shot though. ZMB, he's continuing to aggress. Not afraid of going for this fight. Not fighting it at the moment. Cowes though, he's found oxygen. That was over towards top mid. Flashbang to the face of Marix. Fighters even pushing for more. Finds the kill, spraying through the smoke, but not going to be connecting with any further in OG Academy. They've just been picked apart.
It's not one of these rounds where we put a lot of onus on it. The fact that OG Academy really need to just stamp down some sort of mark. But instead it's FURIA, leaving the Brazilian trail ablaze on Banana. ZMB is still peaking, and there's 40 seconds left. But Shake has found a couple of kills. Would need 3 more. Would literally have to do it all, and there's only 30 seconds left. Does have the bomb. There's only one defender on Banana in Koala, and he's only 1 bullet away from death. Weirdly enough, Shake could put himself in a position where this after plant could come in, but swap into the AWP might not be the best move. Molotov pushes Koala back. Definitely can't go for this. So now that C4 comes into play, and Shake's going to run through the smoke as well. Take the space off the back of the utility. You can hear Koala coming up, slipping the net around the side. Koala will still get the kill, though. FURIA Academy survive. OG Academy, best they can do, it's a bomb plant.
Oh, the quick scope. Half a second off being trigger pulled. Tell you what, ZMB, I'm becoming a huge ZMB fan. We've seen the PP Bison rush for the ace. We've seen a knife kill coming through on the pistol round. And now we're just seeing just straight up fighting, brawling in Banana with the orb. Doesn't matter if he gets brought down to 30 HP. He's going for that fight. That's what you love to see. It's that patented South American aggression we see from a lot of these Brazilian teams. From the main FURIA squad. Give me art vibes, you know?
I can definitely see the comparison. He's even self-flashing himself back in. So, you know, these Brazilians, they're confident. And why wouldn't they be? Currently 5 rounds ahead of OG Academy and looking to take the fight into Banana once more. Koala and Bruninho thinking about boosting up. Oh, nearly. There we go. Stands head and shoulders above the rest, but Dementa will deliver a quick kill. ZMB. Oh, that wallbang. That was very close.
That would be on brand with ZMB to pull one of those off with the way that he's been playing this game so far. A delight to watch here on both the T and CT side. OG Academy have found an opener. That's been something they've been lacking on the T side. And their decision off the back of that is to send 4 of their players towards top mid, 2 looking to wrap into long. Koala is here. Repositioning. Smoke's going to be a little bit of info. Reposition once again to where he just was. As 2 smokes land in the same position for OG Academy. App's the destination. Getting ready for a pop play. Oxygen, he'll be able to swing out from long at the same time. Catch these defenders off guard. Actually, no flash being used here. This is just a dry apps pop. They're just going to be jumping out. And Marix, he's found the opener onto Koala. Just drops straight out, gets that one. Decency, he's good for one in towards pit. But now they're just going to swarm him. He drops the bomb, but the trades come through. That bomb can go down. Zen and B, we've seen some heroics, but the 1 versus 3 retake on the A site with the orb, not going to be one of them.
No, that's pretty cool. OG Academy contact apps pop. It's the last thing anyone really expects, and FURIA Academy, they completely agree with me because Marek just completely obliterates the first defender in towards the library. No G will get another round on the board. It's the first on their T side. ZMB would love to hold on to the AWP because for FURIA Academy, their finances are not in the best position to really deal with this. So bringing this one over into round number 21 means that they've got a little bit more to work with. It's got a lot of money, actually.
Yeah, it's very up and down between all different players. Decency and Koala are doing well, but the rest, not so much. But a great round from OG Academy, get their first on the T side. And well, off the back of that one, go up against the full buy from FURIA. Let's hear how it's going for OG.
I double flash.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Don't stay down banana.
Okay, Oxy.
Care push
do the boiler molo?
Yeah.
Oh no, do the mid util, okay? I will do boiler molo. I will do the shock smoke.
Okay.
Flashing second.
One short.
Someone
and one
save
long.
his util.
Short
Someone save his
AVP.
util.
I'm going to tops. Picking banana, only 2 guys.
AVP was short.
Yeah.
Only 2 guys picking banana. One shot.
Maybe we picking mid. Short.
He did Dexter, they did Dexter. They flashed me
And
down.
they
went
smoked
back.
off ups as well. They smoked ups as well.
Long went back.
Long
We have
stepping.
Long smoked.
Long, yeah.
Go back. Can we go back to B, guys? Go back to B slowly.
They have Mitsu.
Go back to B slowly. He's jumping wall for sure, guys. I'm on. Maybe it could be
Okay,
close.
we have 2 smokes for B and 4
And 2
flashes.
flashes. Can we
Yeah.
just pick it or is he just jumping?
He's
I don't
just jumping, I think.
Okay. Like the AWP was on A. We could
Yeah, I'm
just
picking
try
up.
peek.
Go sneak slowly. I'm watching card. I think he saw me card. I'm not sure.
Can you boost me wall?
Push him wall. I will smoke run and do entry flash. No one corner.
Okay, I'm dropping 1 more flash.
Okay. Let's build off.
We should go faster now.
Gas
I will
handbags.
flash pool, smoke ruins, you smoke city running. You ready?
I smoke city.
Do it running, shake.
That's
Flashing
off.
pool, flashing pool.
AVP.
Flashing entry
His
now.
squad.
I
First
will volley
box.
quad.
First box. Second box. Second box and
second,
CT.
second.
CT box. CT
Second
smoke
dead.
shit.
City boosted.
Oh.
Second
Okay.
dead, second dead.
I'm on it.
CT boosted, guys. Nice.
Boosted.
I plant the bomb.
Against
2v2.
2. Upper dead. Care fast banana.
City smoke is fading.
You have a molo and flash. You can go in a
I'm getting
setup.
curls. I need some.
Try go in
I'm
quad if
I
possible.
watch ruins. Yeah, my banana, right?
No need to pick banana, just let them come to you. Don't need to.
Ruins.
One ruins. Dead
Dead.
ruins.
I'm
Don't
going
peek.
back.
Go in ruins, Ryan. Yeah.
Let me play. No peek now. I don't see.
Care
Nice.
CT. Up is banana. He's
Between
CT.
city.
CT. Nice.
Nice.
Let's fucking go!
Fired up. Good round to win as well. OG Academy nearly had everything right. They thought the AWP might have been on A, but instead ZMB goes for a little bit of information gather towards the top of Banana and loses his life and gets a lot more than he bargained for. OG Academy. Consecutive rounds in a row. And FURIA, they can still buy. It's not the worst. It's definitely not the best. ZMB, it's flashed off the line, so no AWP early entry today, my friend. As OG now reset, they want banana. They're really much very interested in it.
Tell you what, those comms, they are very entertaining to listen to. There's a lot of information being shared. Ooh, ZMB gets the opener in towards apps. Man, repositioning all over the shop. Dynamic. Now that's interested OG and changing things up towards B once again. Benito goes for the hero play, pushes out, trying to find a koala. Oh, he's going to get a kill delivered to him. Chance for the response as well, but they've got the man advantage. Bomb can go down, and oh, they're just going to push through. Sound, he gets a kill for free. Shake was brought low. Now the bomb does go down. 3 versus 3 on this retake. Ooh. Now Wes, Hits a 1 dig. Trade comes through immediately. The boost is up. It gets dropped in the end, though. Smoke is still here, and they're both sitting on the other side of it. No kits in play either. That clock is ticking down. Decency has found Marek. It's all on Shake now, and it isn't planted for him either. Decency has the read. Both of them do, but they have to get on this bomb. There's no kit. Should just have enough time, but whew. Get a little dicey there. If they'd lost that engagement, it goes into the 1v1. Gets a bit scary.
Yeah, they had 1.75 seconds to spare. Do Furia Academy. So the amount of impact Koala gets here by falling off the boost and then even throws himself into the walls of OG just to allow the rotations to come in is absolutely perfect. Does this job, looks a little bit crazy, but it's completely effective. And now OG Academy will take another timeout because Furia are once again trying to pull away.
I really like the way that they baited him out there in towards Banana. They fire off the AWP shot, and then Shake swings off that. And then Decency, he's just crawl all the way out with the M4, because they know that, well, he just assumes, right, that the AWP shot going off means that they don't have someone close by, that they're just trying to, like, clear the position, and he can go for that refrag onto the AWP as they're reloading, or, you know, re-scoping. And, well, obviously Decency's there with the M4. Just a nice little thing that they did. We like nice little things here.
We do.
OG, speaking a little. Tech 9, Steagle. P2 Fitty.
Good nade. Oh, sound. He's eating that one for breakfast. OG Academy looking to take control of the apartment's position. There's 3 players here for Furia Academy, and they've got this crossfire. And last time OG Academy contacted out towards the apartments, they had AKs. This time it's a different story. Cowers is even tucked in towards the graveyard position. And DCD can just smoke off as soon as there's contact. Here it comes, though. Overwhelming in towards the bomb site ZMB. This flash is going to allow Cowers to peek on in, and they're just not ready for him at all. It's 1, 2, and even the... not quite the third. Dementor will try and bring this back into an even playing field. 2 versus 2. Moto smoke deployed. There is a gap. Shake's aware of it, though, spamming down with the pistol, but the FAMAS is on the flank, and Furia Academy have locked in round number 14.
Tell you what, I love that from OG Academy. You see the way that they did a double nade HE in towards Pit, and that's how they got that opening kill into the site. And then obviously gets a bit crazy out towards Long. The AWP not quite able to fight the impact. They're able to get him with that close range Tech 9. Fortunately, Kawez triples up on the in graveyard, and that's kind of the end of the story. But I like the idea. I like what they did. It would have gone well if Kawez didn't go sicko mode on them.
Yeah, and that's a round from him, and we haven't really seen too much of him. Not really been needed. It's been the Decency ZMB show. But he still has 16 kills, just quietly ticking along. OG Academy back out with the buy. Shake on the AWP as well. That smoke deployed could allow potential for a peek in towards middle, just on the cusp of it. Instead, grenades have been dropped down towards T ramp, and OG trying to get control in all areas of the map right now. And Furia, they don't want any part of it. It's a 4-player stack again towards A.
Huge amount of commitment here. ZMB is just trying to find an opener everywhere he goes. He's just looking for it. This guy does not hold an angle. He doesn't sit there. He's no James. He's not holding that angle for like 30 seconds. He's holding it for 2 seconds. If no one picks, he's out of there. He's gone somewhere else. He's gone hunting. Look, he's already gone back over to the B side. He hasn't stopped. This guy just does, he's always pressing a button.
Are they here? No. Oh, are they over here? No, not quite. Okay. We're going to rotate to the other side of the bomb site.
In 10 seconds, he's going to be back on A. You just wait and see. Or he'll push Banana. He's going to do one of those 2 things.
Always on the move. Always trying to keep OG Academy guessing. They're concerned about the potential that they could be up long. Given the nature of the crossfire, Decency loses his life, and so does Cowers. This defense cannot even offer up 1 solitary kill. OG Academy, it's these apps pops, it's the plays in towards short, they're working. It's a weak point for Furia.
Yeah, it's an interesting one for Furia. They go for this 3B play and then they don't go for any info plays down to Banana to actually sort of, work out what's going on. They don't throw any of the retake utility that we often see, that smoke towards half wall with the incendiary behind it, the flashbangs. They had all the players there to set this up, but they decided not to go for that info and they just go for the stack there, put the AWP on that side. And that means that, well, it's just a weakened A site and neither of those players able to come up with a kill, unfortunately. Cowes, because we watch it from his perspective as he kind of got caught tracking these different players for not able to land the hits.
Bomb explodes. OG hit double digits now. But off the back of 3 rifles being saved over Fury Academy, it would not surprise me if they reinvested in. Yeah, gonna drop some rifles over as well. MP9, the worst weapon. Not too bad. And they're only 2 rounds away from closing out the best of 1. It's up to OG. The pressure's really on them. But if they win this round, they then start to break the bank. It's a first stage loss bonus. Make it the second for Fury Academy. So the bar would be quite weak if they lose this one.
OG with a chance. They have to seize it. Bit of utility in towards top mid. Banana has been taken by the CTs, and ZMB, he is hunting for info. He's able to get a little bit of it. The tag comes through. Cowes, he's smoked on this molly. And all the info, oh, they're just rushing through the long. ZMB, he's going to peek right into them. Caught off guard as they charge through. Now Cowes, he's being hunted by Oxygen, caught in short. Sound finds him. Oxygen even getting the kill onto Decency in the smoke. Spams that one through. Shake misses the opportunity on Bernino on that flank. So still an opportunity here because this flank has come through quickly.
It has. There's the first Bruninho. Extended in towards the brackets. Koala yet to be revealed in towards the apartments, but sound is in the graveyard. Bombs already ticking down. It's halfway removed. There are kits. And there is a smoke as well. Need to put themselves in a better position to throw this one over, though. And given the nature, they're just going to save for it. Just hold for exits. Try and do damage to the OG economy.
Yeah, with the money how it is. Don't want to give up these rifles. And well, they've already given up one. And Benino, he gives up the other. Unfortunate. Can be difficult to hit those jumping targets sometimes. It's not how I usually shoot people in Counter-Strike. Normally they're standing still. Or, going through something expected. You're not expecting someone to jump across your screen, all right? Guys, give him a break. We all miss those.
We do. We do.
Some more than others.
It's true. You do. It's okay. It happens. Have you played MM since the rank reset yet?
Hey, Brandon.
I'm just asking.
Don't bring it up.
All right. I'll tell you what I can bring up instead. I've got a better question.
Mm-hmm.
One for you. All right.
Go on.
Fury Academy in WePlay Academy League Season 4. Who was their best rated player?
It's got to be Cowes, right?
It's close, but not quite. It's one you wouldn't really expect.
Oh, that's
Decency.
Really? There you go.
Yeah.
Well, he's
Mr. Consistent.
He's actually looking quite good here. 20 kills and well, sound. Breakless top mid. This round, they're not gonna tease it out here, make us wait through this eco. They want to get the show on the road. Furia keen to go into the next round. OG happy to take that one with a single death. Slowly it's staging this comeback, Brandon. Only 2 rounds now between these two teams.
And we're commenting before about the lack of information that Fury Academy are really getting, especially over towards Banana. It's only really been ZMB just being dynamic on the AWP. Well, in this round, he doesn't actually have one. It's just the M4. So Shake goes into this sniper contest uncontested. But what that does mean is Fury Academy are going to have a different sort of reaction. They can't really sit back, rest on their laurels, because OG Academy are really good at taking the space and making sure that Fury are anchored into their positions when they execute on towards a bomb site.
OG are fighting for Banana this time as well. Ooh, and Sentry gonna tickle Dementor a little bit. Fury have conceded it, so OG can take a bit more control. They've been happy to concede it, to be honest. Seen a few times where they've gone for more passive setups and still found success. from the A side, where OG have been able to get most of their work done here on the T side. It does look like B is the intention. Oh, Oxygen's even found an opener over towards A. That's going to be the go signal. I'm barreling through now, Koala. Oh, Benigno up on the boost. Can't quite connect the kills. It's again one of these moving targets. Hard to hit. Koala not able to find one either. Losing that player over towards A means retake chances are dwindling. Oxygen even hunting for more. They've got money to work with, so maybe they can find a couple more. Make that 14th round following this even more likely cripple the economy.
Kill here is vital. Oxygen knows that better than anyone. Even going to run on over, maybe dunk down a HE on towards T70's head. But Marix, he's now applying the pressure. It's a squeeze on these CTs, but the bomb, it's just about to explode. And Decent-T's moved house. He's now moved towards Boiler. Shake will find him. Oh no, and Marix, he's found Koala as well. Furia Academy bring nothing over. They've got $3,000 a pop. This buy is going to have to be the pistols. They're going to have to concede 14 to OG.
Oh, if they'd managed to save 3 rifles, then it would have been a completely different situation. We don't live in the world of ifs, buts, and maybes. We live in the reality of OG having 13 rounds here and in prime position to make it a 14th. Deagle's all that Furia is working with. Koala with a smoke. That's the only bit of utility, and he has used it. And for what, Koala? For what?
Let's see it. Oh, not ideal. We're dealing absolutes here. Hit points being deducted. Koala brought down incredibly low. Oxygen loves a little bit of a lurk. Meanwhile, OG sights primed and ready on Banana, and Dementa will get that opening kill, and Koala is still alive and kicking. There's much more of a whimper from him because he's only got 30 points of health to do it with.
Well, now the Deagle has rotated over. Smokes deployed. Koala sitting next to it. He'll swing out and get that tappy wappy in, but not going to be happening. Spam through the smoke, doing damage as well. Bomb goes down. And Furia, I could try and do some damage here. Won't really matter, given the state of the economy for OG Academy. They're going to be buying every single round in regulation regardless. But it'd be nice to take an AK into the next round for the CTs.
Could save onto the armor as well. Just another element you don't have to rebuy. You don't need the helmet because one bullet from the AK is all it takes. Koala just hanging around. He gets an AK, that's amazing. That'd be great. Will he? No. Sound finds his head and he might die to the bomb. Got increased explosion radius on Inferno. See you later.
Wow. That is increased. A couple of extra C4s in the C4. You know, playing this game for a long time, I don't really know the technical makeup of actually what's going on here in the lore sense of things.
Should we make some lore?
I think there is lore out there.
There has to be, right?
I don't know. Quite a pretty place. I'm not really sure what they did to invoke the ire of the T's. Not a fan of fountains.
No, I don't really know what the fish ever really did. Just found it kind of feels harsh.
Yeah, sort of vendetta. Head stuck in a goldfish bowl as a child. Started an international terrorist organization. Invoke justice against all goldfish everywhere. Starting here in Italy, I believe. Somewhere in the Mediterranean. Feels.
Yeah.
Sort of vibes. Anyway, into the buy round now. You guys think about some lore. They're thinking about kills. Koala setting up the Fallen Flash. That one's going to be flying forward, but no one's going to be peeking off it. ZMB is getting boosted here over the half wall. Nice little change up. See if it can reward something. Actually goes for the flick. Almost looks like it's good, but doesn't quite land it.
Look at the utility in response. And ZMB still hanging around. 3 players in Banana for Furia. Wanted to take the control back. And OG, they're going to reset. They're going to fight towards this double short stack. Decency mollied out of position. That means the Boiler players are going to try and extend on in. Kaez needs to try and survive with Decency. As the rotations are here, ZMB is left alone on B. It means that 4 players can rotate in. Maritz gets tagged on down a little bit through the smoke. And there's another layer to this because Bruninho is tucked all the way in. If they try and go for this B wrap, there's another app spot. Oxygen works his way in. Dementor gets the kills as well. And now there's just so many defenders on this bomb site. It's going to be a tough nut to crack. Bullets flying and ricocheting all over the server. Dementor is next to full. Powers is doing it all. Chiming in. The anchors prevail. And now, finally, after what feels like an OG masterclass, FURIA Academy get around on the board. Count with me, Observer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Like I'm out here on Sesame Street, getting our numbers in, the count showing us how it's done. And FURIA get up to 15 of those bad boy numbers. Need 16 to be able to close out this map. OG still have another chance here. The full buy still in play, and ZMB, he is looking for more. This aggression coming into play once again, but he's flashed off the light. Oh, he's jumping up on top, but the flashes are so good. Not allowing him to get anything. However, he has gotten banana control, so despite not finding a kill, it's allowed his teammates to rotate over. That incendiary is perfect. Gonna be charging through it to Bruninho. Gonna be going for the spray. Finds a kill and a half. Decency, he's done it all, and it all falls apart. The fast hit in towards A doesn't pan out for OG Academy, and FURIA, they win it in the end. 2 rounds in a row off the back of that incredible comeback from OG Academy. They just couldn't get it over the line.
Yeah, really well played from FURIA. They looked like they were stumbling a little bit towards the finish line, but it's not the complete crumble. Instead, resilience pays off. Really good utility in round number 30 as well, just tagging all of OG as they try and just really accelerate through towards the top brackets. They started out 7-1 as well. FURIA looked dominant on that T side, which was a refreshing change we didn't really see. There was 2 knife kills. It was crazy. There was even an ace in the mix.
Yeah, it was a fun game to watch at the very least. FURIA kept it entertaining. There's that second knife kill coming in from ZMB. Oh, we're also going to get to see that lovely ace that he pulled off again. Actually, no. I think we missed that, didn't we? Oh, we already seen it. Okay. Well, it was very cool. OG Academy, you look at that scoreline, 12-7. That's where they started this comeback. Kicking and screaming was the fashion that FURIA were dragged towards that scoreline at the end. But they do get it over. When it comes down to 14-14. FURIA have lost 6 in a row and able to pull it together and get those final 2 they needed.
There's a real team effort on the side of FURIA Academy as well. Each one of these players stepping up when needed, putting their lives on the line in some instances to enable some trades coming on through. And that puts them in really good stead in Group B. Puts them 7-4 in the group right now. OG Academy just remain exactly where they started out this best of 1. But look at the stats. Bruninho, Decency. What a performance from them as well.
I think you can really see just how close and fair this ended up being. The kill distribution is actually quite even across the board if you sort of do the like-for-like comparison. Only a couple of players sort of a little bit behind the others, but all in all, it was really a team effort from both sides. Obviously, we saw some great individual moments on both sides of the server, but in the end, FURIA Academy, they were the ones that pulled it across the line. It came off a solid first half on that T side that really set them up to be able to close it out in CT.
Good performance. It's another one of these games where OG Academy unfortunately just can't quite get it over the line. It was 16-13 yesterday and now it's 16-14 again. And they can't get that one done. But we're not done, however. We've got another best of 1 to bring you, but we're just going to take a little quick break and then we'll be back with the final game of the day. It's Hellfire Academy versus the Prospects. See you in a couple of minutes.
dear, some of these games have been out of this world, Brandon. What a series we just had between FURIA and OG Academy. It was back and forth. It was 30 rounds, and we still have another game to go. Eternal Fire Academy versus Prospects, our last game of the evening.
Yeah, we just come off the fact that Prospects yesterday took Fnatic Rising to triple overtime and ended up winning out the game. And that's an incredible result for that team, who currently sit 6th in the standings for Group A. But look at these results. We said yesterday, I want to highlight it again today. They do really well against these teams in the Academy League. The scoreline and the standings in which they set themselves up in right now, where they're currently seated, don't really reflect how good this team actually is.
Yeah, absolutely. We can see how close some of these were down to the margins. There's a real world where they could be sitting on 3 more wins than they are now, which would be putting them close towards the top of the group. But fortunately, dice didn't roll that way. And for Eternal Fire Academy, it's a little bit of a more negative affair in terms of the kills, the wins, sorry. They've had a win over Prospects in the rematch, so there is that going for them going into this one, but not too many wins to speak of otherwise. We've got that one there against MOUZ, which is a bit of an outlier, given that MOUZ NXT were looking to them as one of the favorites. But other than that, not the best results. You can see there was even the 1-16-0 this tournament was, unfortunately, they were on the receiving end of that one.
Yeah, it kind of hurts, and we've been struggling to put up even double digits against some of these teams. Yeah, it isn't the best viewing for Eternal Fire fans, but let's take a look at the map pool, and well, that graphic doesn't really make for pleasant viewing either. 6 games on Mirage, 33% win rate, and then the rest, there's none. But the caveat is they're a new roster coming into the season. They don't really have that much experience at the time, so it's fine. And then look at the Prospects. They play Mirage as well last time out. Eternal Fire Academy actually won against the Prospects, 16-14. That went the full 30.
Yeah, so it feels that could be a chance that we see that rematch on that same map. And again, these numbers also aren't super accurate for Prospects because it's also a new roster. However, the main core here has played together for some time, and we can start to see some of that synergy coming across in the server. And, well, in terms of the standings here, even though Prospects are sitting in at 6, they've had 3 wins, 6 losses, they can still make it through to play-ins. Now, it is a difficult path to get there. You can see the standings now. They're all the way down there at the bottom. Joining them is Eternal Fire Academy, really 2 teams that have had these struggles. For Eternal Fire Academy, I believe 4th is out of the question. Even if they win their remaining 3 games, the most wins they will have is 5. They can't make it through, but for Prospects, if they win all 3 of their remaining games, including this one, there's a chance they make it through because MOUZ have played all their games.
And that's a Cinderella story. That's a chance for the Prospects, and I'm excited. I love an underdog, and well, it all begins for them against Eternal Fire Academy now. Eternal Fire Academy just looking to get that little bit more experience, just try and end on a positive note to that group stage. We're going to see the bans coming in now. Dust 2, Vertigo immediately removed. By Eternal Fire Academy, not looking too amazing on Vertigo. Prospects don't want anything to do with it.
Mirage, that's what I was hoping for. Because now, it's taking away that one comfort map for Spirit Academy where they've actually found success. That was where they had that win over MOUZ NXT. It's where they had the win over Prospects, and it's really the map that they've looked the best on, despite having a recent loss against NAVI Junior there. It has been their best map. They had a 13-16 loss against Astralis Talent on it, so I think it's the right decision to remove it. The real question is now, where does Eternal Fire take this? Inferno has come up quite a bit in their matches. They've played 3 times, twice against Fnatic Rising, who are, I think, one of the best teams in the tournament on that map. So losing to them, I don't think that's the worst statistic to have. So that feels like a likely destination. Nuke seems very unlikely to me.
Yeah, I can't really see it going that way. The only reason why Eternal Fire Academy could ban out Inferno here is because the Prospects just dominated that affair, and Fnatic Rising did end up winning it out in the end. But no, it's gonna be a rematch this time, not on Mirage, on Inferno. So that's pretty cool to see. I'm excited.
Yeah, we get Inferno back to back. We were talking early on in this tournament, we just kept getting Mirage over and over again. But how the turntables were now this Inferno Overpass duo that feels like they're the 2 maps that we constantly get, but it's all good. We're enjoying it. It's close games on Inferno. It's famous for it. We can see some of the stats from these two teams on this map, and it does sort of go back and forth there. That 0 next to Eternal Fire's wins is maybe not the most promising number. And for Prospects, yeah, they've got some good statistics here. Good CT side, even their T side's not that bad.
Yeah, no, it's not. I mean, Eternal Fire Academy, you look at the caliber of opponents that they're playing against on Inferno, it's MOUZ NXT, it's fnatic Rising. So that's the sample size. So don't let the 0 really deceive you. I think for the Prospects, they played against MOUZ NXT on Inferno. They lost 16-10 as well. They actually beat NAVI Junior 16-10 on it. That's one of the 3 wins. So, well, actually, 2/3 of it will be as well because they beat fnatic Rising. So, okay, it's a little bit of a spicy one. I think, if I'm being honest, I think the Prospects will win out this game. But I think Eternal Fire Academy can put up a good fight. I'm looking towards M-Star, trying to lead the line, the IGL for that team. And Syzex, we talk about him. I'm really excited whenever I see Syzex in the server. But with the AWP, it's kind of been a little bit lackluster. I really want to see more out of him.
Yeah, I think he's not really been one of the names that we've been really highlighting as sort of putting on those big performances. He had a decent game against NAVI Junior in their last matchup, but you know, it's really, I think, been Lucadia, Cyber, and M-Star that have been the 3 that I think we've seen a lot from this tournament. So you're right, Syzex, considering he's been using that AWP, we've seen Cyber with it a little bit as well, actually.
Yeah.
Because there's been some change-ups, but you know, if you're going to be giving him the AWP, you know, he needs to be finding impact with it. And for Prospects, yeah, I mean, you mentioned it, they've beaten the 2 best teams in Group A, the 2 highest teams in Group A. Actually, no, I think Astralis Talent might be above NAVI Junior now off that win earlier, but still, they've got a very good record on this map against very top-tier opponents. And, you know, I think we'll continue to see the regulars step up there. I think Hype and Spooky were really fantastic against fnatic Rising yesterday. They had a huge amount of impact. But really, it was the fact that it was a team effort across the board that was able to deliver them that triple OT victory.
Yeah, for sure. You are looking to Spooky. I think he's a standout player for the Prospects on this Inferno map. He even has those little weird nerdy lineups down Banana where he's just spamming through the woods, and he always is good for an entry. So yeah, definitely him. If we had to single out a player. And also I just want to touch on Alex as well, the fact that in such a short space of time he's knitted all of this team together. Yes, they have inherited a core from Lil Mix, but at the same time you still have to go through that transition and almost that culture shift as well, and Alex has done very well.
Definitely, and I think we've seen that in kind of the way that they've started to almost warm up as the stage extends. You know, where they started with a couple of losses, had that surprise upset win over MOUZ NXT, but then it's been, you know, loss, win. It's taken them a bit of time to find this form, and well, hopefully it's not too late. Like I mentioned, there's still an opportunity for them to take this one away. That they really need to, or they have to win every single game that they play so far, and I think. I'm not sure exactly which teams they still have left. I might double check that one, but yeah, it's critical wins for them here on out.
Yeah, so it's Eternal Fire Academy now, then it's fnatic Rising and Astralis Talent. So it's not the easiest.
It's a difficult path for them.
Yeah, it really is. But if they do that and then they somehow manage to get in to the play-ins for the playoffs, then that would be an incredible story.
Yeah, we can see the standings here. So it's a tight contest to who is going to be coming in those even second, third, and fourth places. Look, 18 points on 3 teams, and then Spirit Academy there with 15. But Prospects, if they get 3 in a row, they can get themselves up to that 18-point mark. So really, it's a very slim path. It's very unlikely, but they have it all on themselves to do it.
What's crazy is we could even see a world where NAVI Junior don't win the rest of their games, Spirit Academy win their 2, Prospects win all 3, and somehow NAVI Junior, MOUZ NXT not even in contention. Like, how crazy would that be to end off the season?
That's actually possible, because I think in terms of the round difference, I'm not sure.
It's close.
Exactly, but I think that in terms of Prospects and NAVI, they have won more rounds than NAVI in that matchup between the 2 of them across 2 maps. So it would depend how it all sort of balances out across all the games they've played, but because so many Prospects games have been so close, I think they'd be sitting pretty well when it comes to kind of tiebreakers.
If you're talking flat rounds, NAVI Junior have +9, Prospects have -9. So it would actually be quite difficult for them to overcome, but Spirit can definitely sneak in. And MOUZ NXT, who have been champions for Season 1,
Season 2, Season 3, and Season 4 could maybe not even be in the playoffs at all.
That's crazy. They've won every single season, and now they might not even make it through to the play-ins, let alone the playoffs. We're talking just the play-ins here is where they're struggling to make it through the door. And they've played all their games, so it's out of their hands now. It's completely up to what occurs in the rest of these matchups. And Furion Academy, they actually, you know, they've got a few potentials here because they're going to be going up against Eternal Fire Academy. That's going to be taking place tomorrow. And then they're going to be taking on Fnatic Rising on Sunday. So if they can win that Eternal Fire Academy game, which based on the past history with that 16-0, good chance it could happen. That game on Sunday, that's going to have a lot of weight to it.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of these days. It's the final day of the group stage, and every best of one will have some sort of significance on pretty much every member in the group. Like that, it's rare that happens, but when you get yourself in a situation like this, like it's actually crazy. This really highlights, firstly, how competitive this group is and how competitive the league is. We've been saying it all throughout the 2 weeks here, that this level, Season 5, this is where everyone has really elevated themselves. You can literally just see a really good visual aid is literally MOUZ and NXT are 4th and then might not even make it into the play-ins. But yeah, it's so rare, a group where every single best of one will have impact on the other teams. That's so rare.
And looking at the sort of top 3 here, Brandon, one of these teams is going to place first in the group for Group A. We already know that the first place in Group B is Big Academy, but in Group A, it's got to be one of those top 3. Which one's your money on?
Well, I'll actually go with Fnatic Rising simply because they've got 3 games to do it. Astralis Talent have only got 1. So yeah, it would have to be them. But let's take a look at Group B. We've harped on enough about Group A. I'm really excited to look at this group as well because we're starting to see some clear distinguishing features in Group B. And that is, I'd say, number 1 and number 2 are pretty dead set. You've got Big Academy, that's concluded, that's happened. And then 2 and 3 will either be Young Ninjas or Furia. But it's that 4th spot. There's only 1 game left for both Apex
I think the top 4 is decided.
Yeah,
right? Unless OG lose both their games. If OG lose both their games, ENG Academy or Apex wins a game, there's a chance that OG don't make it through. So OG have to win one of their remaining 2 and they guarantee a spot.
Well, OG, one of their games, actually the very last one on that Sunday, is against Big.
Okay, that's
the other one, Apex Rebels, and they've got motivation to win that, because if they win that, then they go level on points. So it's actually really difficult for OG Academy for the last 2 fixtures.
Okay, yeah, all right. So it's a bit of a spicy storyline going on here for this sort of second group. We kind of know where the top 3 are because we know it has to be those. We know that 3 going through are going to be Big Omen Academy straight through playoffs, and we know that Young Ninjas and Furia are definitely going through. It's that 4th. That's the question that we're going to be answering over this weekend, Brandon.
Yeah, and also I just want to give a special shout out to Young Ninjas as well because they've undergone a little bit of a squad overhaul. Just so we see these graphics because we are going to get straight into Inferno. But also they've had a stand-in. Jaquinio has been playing incredibly well for them. They now sit 2nd in Group B. So I want to shout out to them as well because they've really overcome some adversity. They've gone through changes, and yet they look really competitive.
Absolutely. Speaking of competitive, got a competition on our hands here on Inferno. All the players connected to the server, jumping around in the warm-up. Night this round about to be reset. Everyone in, everyone ready. Pistol round about to get underway here for our last game of the night. Eternal Fire Academy versus Prospects here on Inferno. Prospects, everything on the line. Every map matters.
And Prospects starting on this CT side. When it came down to overtime versus Fnatic Rising yesterday, the consistent factor was the defense. And that's where they find themselves kicking off this best of 1. Franson peeking in towards 2nd mid, and well, he gets a lot of information. Eternal Fire Academy, there's 4 players here, and he's sticking around, even going for these headshots. Might overstay it though. Thinking about retreating, will slink away in towards apartments.
thrown out as well there from long. Alex deployed that one to help support Franson so he could escape. He even considered swinging on it, but he decides, given that there's no one else on the actual site, can't go down there. Needs to stay alive. And he is interested in contesting a little bit more. So now he is. Now there has been no contact. He's looking for a kill, and he's going to find it. M-Star goes down. Little passing shot onto Cyber as well. Bookie's been dinked. Glock not quite able to finish the kill, though. A smoke deployed. 3 CTs over towards the B site, and finding that kill towards A, that's where they forced them towards.
Buki could just hold the line. He can take the first contact, even despite being so far back in, try and bait in his teammates who are playing the old classic. Crossfire in between quad and fire, but Buki has walked away. Noise has been heard. Cyber jumps on in, loses his life. That's Bob XD. And now flashes can come on in. Jota doesn't care about that, though. Does not need to see his opponents and doubles up on the bomb site instead. 3 versus 3. Rotations coming on in. They're all in CT. Wakadia thinking about having a little bit of a peek and catch out Franson. And he will. Even going for this player in Alex. And will find it. Eternal Fire Academy overrun the B bomb site despite losing 2 players early.
This is one thing we've been talking about with Eternal Fire Academy again and again and again. It's these T sides. They are so potent. It's where they get most of their work done. So it's fantastic to get this pissed around. Get off to a good start here. That's their key to success on Inferno. Going to be a force from Prospects, though. Fully investing into this one. Hype with the Scout. Man of the hour in their matchup yesterday versus Fnatic Rising. Gonna spot a player as well. Gets the tag. Looking for more. Not quite able to find it. Passing shot. Down towards bottom mid. Not going to connect. First blood has been drawn.
Eternal Fire Academy. Now thinking about taking top brackets control. Hype gets smoked off. So that scout. It's not going to be quite as effective, but there are still 2 players for the Prospects over towards the short side of the map. And Eternal Fire Academy are about to walk right into them. Franson, already seen him be prolific with the pistols, so it's all a little bit of a ruse. Bomb about to be retrieved, but Arm Control has been gathered in the meanwhile. And they're going to head there instead.
Zex has walked his way up. No contest. Alex has got a late smoke that can be deployed. Going to throw that one out now. That's just as the Eternal Fire Academy start to throw smokes at their own. They don't want to commit through them. Wouldn't want to walk into a stack, and there are 3 CTs here. It does look like they may be getting ready for something. The flash comes through, and they push through it. Alex, he's full blinded closer to the smoke, goes down. He's doubled up. 2 great headshots. The bob's dropped. Damage has been done as well with Kadia. He's low from earlier. He's holding this flank. Bob actually not quite ready, but he is able to swing. That Bob still hasn't gone down. 10 seconds left. They have to plant this. At least it's a smoke. But can't be denied the spam. He finds it. Franson hits the deagle at the end. Prospects, they steal it away.
What is that from Bob XD? That spray on towards default is absolutely superb. And it single-handedly wins out that round despite Franson still finding the kill. And off the back of losing that one, it must hurt a little bit. Let's hear what Eternal Fire Academy have got in the comms.
Emre 46 tutayım mı sana?
Tut kanka tut.
Tutuyorum. Emre yine bayıklardı. Attım bir.
Deep molly geldim.
Helal
Sen
olsun.
de abi var. Sen
Tut
de abi
tut
var.
146 at. At.
Bekle.
Tahtada adam. Tahtada.
Hazır. Attım.
Tahtada Ahmet adam. Tahtada hala.
Hala tahta. Hala
Hala tahta. Döndü
Kaçmış
döndü.
olabilir.
Olamaz oğlum orada. Flash gelebilir. Sandbox olabilir.
Bir smoke var beyler, bir şey attı.
Bence heroik tarzı yapalım.
2B var.
Ahmet flash'ını ver bana. CT smoke atma. Side girişine smoke at. CT girelim bence.
At elinle.
Görüm.
Bir tane smoke'unuz var kanka. Sakin olun.
Atacağım, bekle.
Nereye gidiyorsun? Ne yaptın amına koyayım?
At.
Attım.
Yarrayı.
Dip JT
Attım
attım.
flash.
İki attım bu arada.
Gir ya gir.
Durun istedim.
Şey attı.
Görüm.
Çıkalım beraber, gel.
1, 2, 3. Linkledi beni.
Kopin önde.
Triple HS'li. Triple'da hala, triple'da.
Öldü.
Bomba.
Reload'dayım.
Gelsene Ruins'teyim.
Bir CT.
Ölme. CT öldü.
Banana da son adam beraber oynayalım.
Gel trade'imi al.
Bekle. Bombayı al.
İlk kutuya kuruyorum.
Soldaymış banana. Koştu önünde. Nerede?
Oğlum Deep City demediniz.
Oğlum ne dipsin?
Hayır oğlum şu
Heroic smoke diyoruz.
side'e smoke atıyorum. Heroic smoke diyorum.
Kanka Heroic Smoke'da ben şey...
Zizek, so 12 HP. Brandon, you had mentioned he was the man that we wanted to see a little bit more from. What a clutch. I can't believe he swings out from first origins like that. Not a single bullet grazing him and finds that last kill. What a round from Eternal Fire Academy. Starts off with that one dig from M-Star to top car, finds that kill, and they're just able to explode onto the site.
And look at what it's done. Prospects only working with the bare minimum. Spooky, the only rifle, and that's gone as well. Mac 10's reign supreme. $600 injected into the pockets for each kill found, and Wicadia hasn't even had enough just yet. Prospects completely neutralized in round number 4. Eternal Fire Academy took a strong start.
What they were looking for. 3 consecutive, keeping it clean as well. Going hunting, in fact. Don't want to allow Prospects to hold on to anything. Branson's aware of it. He's heard the players. Oh, he gets dinked through the wall on the jump there. Salt in the wound. Oh, the Molotov coming through. He's got no chance here. Hounded from every single angle. Goes down, bob_XD. At least if he can recover the scout, that can be dropped across. So they'll have a little bit into the next, but it is not going to be an investment because look at that money.
Yeah, no, it's a scout on the deagle. And one heck of a dream. Prospects. Ooh. Been blindsided. Eternal Fire Academy doing a very good job, despite losing the conversion after securing the pistol. But thereby, it's just getting better and better each time. But hang on, that scout, it's rung the bell. M-Star, first to fall.
Ding-a-ling, ringing in M-Star's ears. Cadia low as well. That single deagle, now a little bit more powerful. It's a scout, 3 USP stacked towards the A bomb site. Spooky not quite with the angle, and Zizek spots him on the boost here. Still holding it. Even another dink coming through. It's getting scary. That scout, now it has 2 one-shot kills. Becomes the AWP against half this team. Jota and Cyber the only ones with all the health. And they're walking into this 3-player stack.
Cut in half. Moto smoke. Completely splits. These two cities going to have to run straight through it, and Franson can't find anything. That's more like it for Eternal Fire Academy against the USPs. Only the Scout and the Mac 10 will remain. I doubt they even really want to go for this play. For X is trying to upgrade their weaponry. Unless Hype does something amazing. Living up to his namesake. There's the first. bob_XD is still a long way off on the flank. And there's no kits on the board either. Prospects just trying to do damage to this economy.
2 of these players are so low. There is a chance, but, well, that's half of that chance removed. Only Hype left. They know where he is. He can still do damage, but Cyber not going to allow it. 3 in the round for him. Starting to get a few on the board. Speaking of the board, Eternal Fire Academy, 4 rounds on it. Only 1 for Prospects, but now they get the guns out again, and I mean, it's still not great. Still a FAMAS, it's still an MP9, and it's still a little bit lighter on the utility.
The Wicadia, he's got a Krieg.
Ah,
That's
man
cool.
of culture.
Yeah, true. It's not that meta anymore. But maybe he'll show us why he's purchased it. Alex. Trying to figure out some control. Eternal Fire Academy have been good at taking top brackets away from the prospects.
Well, Krieg has been moved over. Cyber. Now with that one. Trading it up. Katie wants to go for a bit of aggression, wants to be leading the pack. Doesn't want to be doing so with the Krieg with that slow fire rate. Oh, going fast here is B. Flash comes out from Alex, but he's all alone here. Able to find the first kill off that self-flash, though. That smoke is fantastic as well, because now Spooky, he's pushed off the back of it. The bomb gets dropped. He even finds another through the smoke. This attack, it has been absolutely cut off at the head. Arcadia, he's the only one remaining, and he's being pushed from behind. 4 ahead of him. Drops the smoke, and he's between a rock and a smoky place.
There's
okay.
Potentially a way out. Hype falls. Low HP. I don't think the prospects will really mind that because they can just upgrade all these weapons. Just keeping 1 casualty in this round is important for their economy, so they won't go for the hunt, really. And the C4's been dropped. They don't really need to move at all. Wicadia will escape with his life at the very least, but prospects, they come away with a round.
Yeah, and Alex can get the best upgrade of all. Farmas to a Krieg. Doesn't get much better than that. It's like going from a USP to an AWP.
Is he going to take it? No?
Oh, no one's picked out the Krieg. The Krieg is actually quite good on the CT side.
Yeah, it is. You can just literally just right-click and hold the angle. Maybe they didn't see it, because Spooky just got the kills through the smoke, right?
That's true. Yeah, I think that first kill was kind of like a bit chaotic, so the Krieg, unfortunately, disappears before we get to see any kills from it.
We'll remember it.
F in chat for the Krieg.
Not quite FC chat for prospects. Bounce back 4-2 now the scoreline. Full buys across the board on both sides of the server. Alex dropping his utility tool set. Wicadia won't burn alive, but has to deploy that smoke off the back of it. Spooky, he's on a little bit of a mission. He's trying to completely jump scare Wicadia, and he will. Oh, and even the second as well. That spray, it's perfect. He just holds it and makes sure that they can't walk into him. What a performance. That's crazy.
Unbelievable. That second kill, the flash comes through and he just assumes that the peak is coming. Continues his spray, transfers it across, and gets the fully blind kill. That could be enough to have won them this round already. The double up. Alex finds another hype, one of his own. And that is the round 1. Jota's the only one remaining. He's spotted. Bomb can get collected. But very low chances into this one.
Mental. Eternal Fire Academy, though, looks like they've been in the DM. They've been really crisp over the past couple of rounds. Wicadia, especially on these entries. But not this time. 20 seconds. It's not one of these rounds where prospects aren't really too bothered about letting Jota have a rifle. That's fine. You keep it. We'll take the round to boot on this CT side. Reduce the deficit now to within 1. It's touching distance on the CT side in the first half of the first half.
The Eternal Fire Economy. Zex has the full purchase. Arcadia certainly does not. Cyber also not looking great. Amstar can pull out something, so they should invest into this one, but it's not going to be the greatest buy. Not going to be what they hope for. Just Tech 9 for Wicadia. Mach 10 for Cyber. Those days of the Krieg long behind them. No such lavish purchases here.
They could go fast. They could just leave Banana alone and maybe just try a quick one towards A, because they've got the weaponry to completely overwhelm at close ranges. It's going to be an app spot. Bomb's already making its way up there. Cyber, Wicadia. Oh, Bob XD, that angle is perfect. That Molotov, it's even better because now Eternal Fire Academy can't do this quick play.
Still holding for it though. This is such a great counter setup to it. 2 players in short, 1 in apps. Couldn't be asking for a better defensive setup when this one comes through. Waiting for a trigger. That's it. Utility goes through. bo1 almost caught out on the swap. He's like, oh, I can't quite find the kill. All these short plays, they're starting to fall. Hype goes down as well. The setup, it looked perfect. The swing through apps catches bo1 off guard. And both players are caught with their backs turned. That's the round.
That's it done and dusted. It doesn't come off of that balcony flash either. They throw another one just over the top of sight and it fully blinds the short players. Really great execute. The setup's there to prevent that, but the utility is picture perfect. Eternal Fire Academy working with not a lot, but look at their upgrades. Look at this. 4 AKs now. That's great. And 5 rounds to boot.
Coming out of this fight a little bit more wealthier than they went in with it. That would have been the round that broke them. Would have reset their economy, and instead gets them up to 5. And Prospects, they can still continue to invest. They've gotten these consecutive routes. Cyber. Don't do that to the chickens. What do they do to you?
I was not ready for like the strictness of that.
Naughty boy. Don't stab the chickens.
Sorry.
Full buy. Full Prospects. Alright, WP. It's just rifles. 1 AK in the mix. And 1 M4 in the mix on the other side, so mirrored matchups. Well. Yeah, I guess.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
There's that spam. Not going to find anything. bo1 lurking over towards the apartments. 2 players here for Eternal Fire Academy. Top mid control trying to be gathered. It's another boost. This time it's not a USP. It's an M4A1S on the other side. Creeping and looking on over. Cyber, got to be careful. They think better of it. That smoke is just about to fade. Don't want to get caught out by anything. A minute left on the clock, and so far we haven't really had any contact.
Yes, slow one here. Passive setup from Prospects outside of that boost. They redeployed a top mid smoke as well on the fadeaway. Slowing things down further. Bam through the smoke. Not going to connect with anything. Alex creating himself a little bit of a gap there that he can abuse, but no one on the other side. And oh, here comes the contact. Hype is able to find a kill. Count doubles up as well. Wicadia goes down. Hype is brought low, but he's already had all the impact he needs.
They can just tuck in towards this bomb site, Eternal Fire Academy. There's no way in. 20 seconds. Hype thinking about spamming on through instead. Just going to sit on the edge and will be rewarded with a kill. And Jostle with the immediate trade. 2 versus 4. No time.
Yeah, no time. That's it. Round over. Oh, yeah. Not even another kill at the end there. Unfortunate. But a good round for Prospects. That comes off just a slow play, and Hype just peaks at the right time. Finds that double opener. And that puts Eternal Fire Academy into an awkward position where they feel like they have to go for a play. They have to try and make something happen. And so they try and push that long smoke, and it's just the perfect setup. Punished for it. And no time to be able to get anything done.
Going by the trend, going by what we've seen already this game, Eternal Fire Academy are going to purchase some pistols and then just win and not allow the Prospects to get back on an even pegging with them. So that'll be interesting to see whether the Prospects can now survive against this buy. Because Cyber can actually buy quite well. So could 3 of these players on Eternal Fire Academy. They're going to do it. They're going to full invest in.
They do love a full investment. Even if it isn't the best. And once again, it's Wicadia who's pulled that short straw. He's got the deagle. And he's taking control of Banana with it. He's going to back off as that utility starts to come through. Spooky's been a bit of a menace over this side of the map. Not going to be pushing any further than sandbags at the moment, though. Does have some support on hand. Alex ready to throw a flash on any sort of contact, but he's actually coming up to support, so they've got this double rifle set up.
but again, no contact. Surprised me that Wicadia is actually just on this Deagle, because in every game for Eternal Fire Academy on Inferno, he's like one of the standout players for them, but we've already seen how good his entries can be in this game, so it's a bit of an interesting one. We'll have to see how it plays out. 50 seconds is another slow. Eternal Fire Academy, not looking to go towards A this time, thinking about B potentially, but in actual fact, I've got no real idea where they want to go because the bomb is all the way in T ramp. Viber thinking about Boiler, but Hype is here again. A menace to Eternal Fire. This time, it goes the other way. Cyber gets a good kill, and most of the rest of the team, this roster, is over towards the top brackets, and Spooky is rotated over to B. But that's not really that helpful. Bob XD now is in a world of hurt. He baited in. They're not going to clear him. 1, 2, even the third. Bob XD has seemingly done everything because Franson stays alive and drops the bomb. 2 versus 1. That's unreal.
Cyber opened this round up, just got a kill there in turn, but now he has to pull off the 1 versus 2, and the flanks are coming through hot and fast. Spooky. Cyber seems to have the read on it, but not going to spot him. Not going to bait out now. He's revealed himself. Spooky jiggling the ankle, trying to bait him in. Doesn't even need his teammates. Spooky able to win out the aim duel. Get that defuse on. Get prospects onto even footing. 5 apiece here. And now, finally, they've broken the economy of Eternal Fire Academy. Bob XD, I mean, this is it, right? This is quite 3K. That third kill, the fact that he gets that is actually pretty insane.
Shout out to Franson as well from single-handedly baiting him in for that. So good anchor positions, good teammates, making sure that the rotations can come through and have a successful retake. Made it really easy for them. Hype, not going to peek against the Deagle. Fair enough.
Good decision. Gets the info, spots a couple of players, decides he wants none of it. Ooh. Nice HEs. Oh, so much nice HEs. Cadia and M-Star. Take 1 apiece. Hype's repositioned here. Nobody's going to be peeking. His teammate's Sound and Sentry. Going to push them back. Hero Galil in the hands of Cyber. Opened up the last round. Couldn't quite close it, but... Ooh. Ranson does find Cyber, so the Galil is dropped. Can be recovered. It's just in Boiler. There's only 1 player with armor, and he's down to 25 HP.
Another sentence I didn't think I'd hear tonight. The hero Galil. Oh, no. That's not it. Hype. It's going to be in by Moto. We'll find M-Star. There's another player there, though. But be careful, and he will deliver. All the T-side are starting to fall apart 1 by 1. And Hype can even find a few more. There's the third. Not quite the quadra, but Alex will secure it. It can even pick up the AWP. So prospects survive, but it's pretty clean overall.
Picks up the AWP. It's got 2 iBuy power stickers on the default skin. Not the 2014 ones, but definitely not cheapies. That's a flex if I ever saw one. Great round from Hype, though. Nice triple. It was always going to be a difficult round for Eternal Fire Academy just because they didn't really have much into it outside of that unfortunate Hero Galil, as you mentioned. There we go. Another peek from Hype. This time no one's on the other side, so he can hold this one. And M-Star's going for aggression. It's been brought down low already, and the nade's actually going to finish the job. That Incendiary is also going to flash out with Cadia. He does have a smoke that he can deploy, and he is going to do it. Like he might have had a bit of a safe ground there, but he doesn't want to commit to it. Now he's playing around this smoke, trying to punish Spooky as he looks to hunt.
He hasn't heard him, and he's just going to go on through. This is a little bit weird. Wicadia is in a prospect sandwich, and Alex will deliver the ham and cheese, eliminating him from the banana. Sizex is only on 2 HP as well. 5 versus 2. Prospects. It's a Plowman's on banana.
Wow. Plowed indeed.
You like that one? You see how I set that one up? Ham, cheese, and then they plowed them, so it's a Plowman's.
Yeah, no,
yeah,
I was...
did that. That was me.
You could tell because I was struggling to tame my composure after that one. We love a sandwich reference here on the stream. Alright, gonna be run boosted this time. Ooh, no chance for shot there. Spooky though. In towards Banana, looking to make Swiss cheese with all these players from Fire Academy. They're getting peppered down. Chasing him, he's going to get away, but damage has been done. Flashed into pool. Doubled up here as well in towards Squad. Spooky going to swing out for a kill. 4 HP on him. Still fighting. Still looking for more. Teammates are all here. Oh, they're just running into the fray. HE does work. That finds Alex. That might be all she wrote. MStar all alone here, and they are hunting him down. Hanson gets the kill.
Another one of these rounds where the prospects will survive, and Eternal Fire Academy will not steal anything away. This was 4-1. And now, the prospects are on a string of rounds. 7 compared to Eternal Fire Academy's 1 in the last 8. It's looking pretty good.
Pretty good indeed. This ain't no Tesco meal deal. The Waitrose special. Nana under threat once again. Cadia. Managed to find a gap here. I look around. Hype's setting up a crazy flash, but not needed yet. Spooky's already found one. Trying to go for another one of these spams, but not going to connect. They have found this opener. Ooh, still more to contest. Not going to get away with the kill this time. Hype's looking for more. Going to hit one onto Cyber as he darts back into that smoke. So they do come out ahead, and M-Star, he's limping as well. 12 HP. Prospects looking fantastic here on the CT side as they get into the swing of things.
Double up setup here for the prospects. Eternal Fire Academy. The only real bit of control they've got is towards this banana position, but the AWP lies in wait. Surely M-Star should go around the corner first. Throw his body on the line. Oh, and he does one better. Pre-fires, hype out the server. That's why you send him in first, guys.
Oh, 12 HP hero. Does it all. Jota takes a little bit of damage through that gap in the smoke. There's an incendiary that can be thrown out here, but not going to catch the bomb planter. Branson's on a quick flank. They have enough money to full invest into the next, so they're going to go for this one. Only 2 rounds left to play. Oh, Six found the opener, though. They got 2 AWPs on this B defense, but he's caught out. Full blind at the back of that flash. Fantastic. Bubixy's looking for more. Jota tucked in. Gonna spot him, though, holding that headshot line. And M-Star, he finds Franson. Fantastic round from M-Star. 3 kills in it. That entry onto the B side, that was really the difference maker.
Yeah, that was nuts. Yeah, that's that was unreal from M-Star. He's got such low HP, and he delivers that kill, but also the one before it. I thought we were about to see that headshot, but that's unbelievable. 8-6. Eternal Fire Academy laid a good foundation at the start of the game, so they're still well within this half, and they can even get 7 rounds. Off the back of prospects having so many in a row, they're in a comfortable position to buy. It's a familiar battle on Banana. It's a trade of utility, but Syzex gets dunked down low as a result.
Prospect's been forced back by this utility from Eternal Fire Academy, but there's no commitment off it. They're still interested in Banana. Getting mixed success here. Oh, Hype. Oh, Cyber goes for the wide swing. Hype a little bit better on the adjustment, though. Spooky's also found success on Arcadia. Goes down in towards Banana. M-Star's trying to find the trade, and he's going to catch him. Spray through the smoke. Spooky didn't budge after he was going for that reload, and well, M-Star's able to find the kill. Franson now spots Jota. Not going to commit to it, though. They have the man advantage. Don't want to even that one out.
It's going to be another B attack. Worked out great last time for them. And M-Star can even try an entry again. Boost coming in. Alex is used as a table. 3 versus 4. 35 seconds left. Utility. Gonna really signify the intentions. Alex, what a pre-fire. M-Star's next, and the rest of the team are here for the taking. Jota, 60 points of health in a world of pain. 20 seconds. Just feels dire. Each second that passes, as soon as this bomb gets faked out, they're not even peeking him. Allowing him just to waste the clock even further. Runs through the molly, somehow survives and then dies. The prospect will take 9.
almost kills himself in the flames there. Down to 8 HP. Trying to play that clutch on hard mode. And yeah, it was pretty hard. No chance to do it. Prospects, what a late stage comeback. Those consecutive rounds you can see there in the middle, 5 of them. That was really when the change came through. And they took this one away in 9-6 half, exactly what the doctor ordered for this team.
Look to build some momentum off the back of the success on the defense. It's now the offense that the Prospects need to provide. For Eternal Fire Academy, it all begins with the pistol. It's so important for them. They laid a good foundation at the start of the first half, looking to replicate the same success. Cyber doesn't spot out any players, but Wicadia will find the kill on towards Hype. It's a good opener.
Looking for more as well. Staying aggressive here. Gets up onto barrels, but going to be removed by Franson. Still another player here in Jota tucked in towards sandbags. You can see a flash is being primed here by MStar to set him up as soon as the contact comes through. In fact, he's going to be looking for that fight himself. The flash comes through, but they're holding defensive position. Franson able to get back. And, even getting a bit of a misleading dink onto Jota, to be fair. More damage done. Another flashbang to no avail.
Prospects, instead, going to try and work out towards middle. Good defense here, but Spooky eliminates the graveyard player, and now Cyber can't get anything done. It's another jumping target. Eternal Fire Academy. It's the same old demons. Bomb planted on in 2 versus 4. Spooky literally standing on a corpse. MStar and Jota, it's a long road back in. Smoke dissipates. Branson spotted. There's so many more people here. Stepping away. Jota gets eliminated, and so does MStar as well. The Prospects, it's a good pistol for them to win.
Quite a little scary though, and the player jumped out of balcony and didn't clear the back corner where there was that CT tucked in, but thankfully, corner's cleared by Alex. No opportunity for any silly business to go on, and Prospects continue on this T side with the pistol round as they had concluded the CT side. There's a bit of a couple of pistols for Eternal Fire Academy. We've often seen the CT sides full invest in these rounds, but they're not opting to do it.
Want to make sure they give themselves a fighting chance in the gun rounds. Molotov dropped, going to force Jota forward. No way out. Wicadia takes a lick of damage as well. That grenade, it's well placed. Wicadia is somehow still alive. Oh, but standing in the fire and the flames will eventually fall. Jota at the half wall. 1 and done. Spooky can now smoke on in. Rotations come on over, but Prospects don't even need to commit to this B-bomb site if they don't want to.
They might though. MStar swinging out to try and find something more. 3 CTs here. Bruce coming through as well. It's just the USP getting put up though. So even though they're going into this stack, should have all the advantages into it, especially if Spooky clears the Bruce. That was the most potent part of this defense removed. Fangs taken out. Dragon falls limp. Prospects get their 11th.
The infinity sign of the dragon turns into a sad face. But it's only the pistol, so it's okay. They're going to be on the full buy now. MStar on an MP9. It's not great, but it's what they've got to work with. Almost a mirror on the other side as well, because Hype has a Mac 10. Similar shades from what we saw in the first half. However, this time, Prospects are coming out on top, nading towards top brackets, making sure Eternal Fire Academy cannot peek in. Here's this SMG, looking to do the damage towards top B.
Wicadia pushed off his line. Oh, he wants to fight. Getting ready for a flash to come through. MStar's going to be throwing that one, and Wicadia is charging through with this M4. Gonna think better of it, though. He backs out. HT in response, so in the end, it's just utility that's throwing back and forth. No actual fight taking place. Info is gained, and so is ground. Prospects scaling banana.
I'm putting in pressure towards top middle. So that's going to keep Eternal Fire interested over towards A. Flashbangs now being lined up. Double ruin setup for the defense as prospects make their way in. This is a little bit unorthodox. Arcadia finds the first kill. Jump in, Mac 10 will not find anything, but now Frampton and Alex will eventually trade out the defense. 3 versus 3, bomb planted.
2 huge kills from Frampton puts this into a fighting chance for Arcadia. He looked like he'd done it all, put it into that 3v5, but the trades were fantastic. Now the CT, as they have no kit, so the clock is against them on this retake. A smoke has been deployed towards Banana. There's a couple of flashbangs to work with as well. Frampton going to be dropping down. This is a double dark defense. The triple D, and it's not one that always works out. Alex trying to bait in his teammate, but this is going to go over the fights. Frampton finds one and even finds the 4th. Doing it all here for the team. Fantastic round from Frampton.
Yeah, really well done. So important that he gets those trades on towards ruins to enable safe passage for the bomb to be planted on that bomb site. Then picks up where he left off. Eternal Fire Academy down in the dumps. They look strong early. And other prospects, they are running away with it. Look at that. Not ideal. Just a couple of pistols now for this CT side.
Really feels like prospects are on a roll here. After Eternal Fire had that string of rounds early on their T side when it was that 1-4 scoreline. Since then, it feels like... Oh, spam comes through. That's a good one. Just feels like it's been a one-way street, essentially. A few rounds scattered here or there, but prospects have firmly been in the driver's seat and going to run one over on Eternal Fire Academy on this eco. They get another chance here as they can pull out the guns.
Did you see those nades? They bounced perfectly and landed right at the top of the stairs. Did so much damage, and that's what enabled that spam kill to come on through. It's the little things. But that was absolutely perfect. Zizx, AWP, uncontested. Let's see what he's got. We called for it. Come on, Zizx. Peeking in towards top middle. He gets fully blinded. Will escape with his life at the very least, and now can redeploy and post on a different angle in A.
Only 2 defenders here, and prospects are taking ground early. Going straight out top mid, Jota caught juggling nades, but he's able to find a kill, even doubling up on the Spooky. Oh, even getting the 3rd onto Alex. He's doing it all here. BobXD has made his way through, and Hype, he's holding for that flag, so they managed to get a couple of kills in response. BobXD carries out Jota as well, saving the day here for prospects. He's still on side, still fighting. Another kill comes through, but Cyber is good on the trade. Puts it now into this 1 versus 1. Felt like Jota had already won the round for them. But prospects found the kills in response. Cyber, he's gone off to the B side. Gamble play. Ooh. Hype. Actually heading in that direction. Chasing him down at the slowest pace ever. Like watching a car chase between 2 snails. Filmed in slow motion. Making a bit of noise, but is that the point? Okay, that Molotov being thrown.
He hasn't heard it.
Cyber. There we go.
There
Okay, the penny drops. As the flames fade. Headphones put back in. Cyber has to pull off this 1 versus 1. Has a smoke, has a flash, no kit in play though. And no idea where Hype is located. Hype has repositioned himself for CT. Not quite holding the angle, but flicks back at the perfect timing. Pulls off the clutch and prospects. Oh, after pop for that triple from Eternal Fire, they're able to find the kills and bring it back.
Shout out BobXD. That man single-handedly won this round. After Jota did this, BobXD did a lot more. And that was a really weird 1v1 as well. It's like they're both like in each other's heads almost. They're like, oh, I don't know where we're gonna go. Maybe B, maybe A. Not really too sure. Regardless, prospects come out on top. Another double nade stack. Wicadia is now brought down so low. The spam not quite going to find the mark. It is a slight off angle he's holding. The Spooky could be on the receiving end of it, but no. Another spam comes through. Flashbang sets him up perfectly. He needs to clear the sandbags, and he will. Things go from bad to worse for Eternal Fire Academy as M-Star is all that remains on B, but the spam, it's really coming through. And somehow he's still alive, and that's for right now.
Proper Neoing it in the smoke there, somehow dodging every one of those bullets. Poor Wicadia doesn't see an enemy. Starts around with 2 nades. slapping him in the face. Sends a bullet through the dome, through the wall, through the wood. That's a tilter and a half. Rotations come over from Sizek, so they do have 2 players here, but wow. Gonna have to be some pretty beautiful shots here. That's one, M-Star. All on the beauty, and he makes it happen. But bob_xd is there for the trade. Sizek's able to swing out with a nice shot of his own. Puts it down to 3v2, even swings in for another. The bomb's dropped. They've done the damage. Cyber's made his way over with mass. Smoke, though. It's gone back down. Franson. Oh, gets caught off. Cyber. He's able to do a swing through with the mass. Transfer on the second, and he clutches it out. Saves the day for Eternal Fire.
Never talk smack on the FAMAS again. A hero Galil and a hero FAMAS, and the FAMAS comes out on top.
Let's go. What a clutch from Cyber. Double kill there at the end, but really it was those hero moments from the pistols before that. MSAR gets one. I think it was Sizek, wasn't it, that swung out with that 5-7. Allowed Cyber to be in the position to pull off the 1v2. Walking through the smoke, you never suspect that.
It's a gift. Eternal Fire Academy now need to grasp it with both hands. Been doing well getting these openers in the last couple of rounds. Just don't really want to throw it away. Jota now on a perch, providing overwatch towards this boiler position. bob_xd gets tagged down just a little bit. Bit more of a default for the prospects. Got to counter this aggression. That wallbang, it's not going to find a thing. Nobody's home, but retake utility might encourage Eternal Fire Academy to have a little bit of a peek in.
Ooh. Think 3. Sizek is going to find the kill onto bob_xd though. Bam comes out ahead for the CTs. Oh, Ricky. Okay, all right. I thought maybe we were going to get to see some pretty funky stuff, but he is able to find that kill. That's going to keep M-Star over here. Oh, he swings out to the smoke, going for the spam fight here, but M-Star, he's crab walking his way across. Spooky holding the angle, knows exactly where his head is. Hype, gonna try and self-flash here all the way through, but M-Star, he's just holding for it. The trade does come through though. Alex able to find one in response. Damage has been done to him, but that bomb can make its way over. Oh, Alex flips the AWP just as they come through, and the timing, it eludes him. It's all on Franson now. Has to come up clutch in the 1 versus 3. 2 players are low, but 2 are going to be swinging into him. Sprays can't quite convert into the second.
That was close. If he finds that kill onto Jota there, I think it's all said and done because Sizek is such low HP. But Eternal Fire Academy survive and they get another round on the board. Kills through the smoke, really aiding them. An M-Star, reliable B anchor that this Turkish side need.
Not going to get too excited about this comeback story yet. These 2 rounds, they sit on a bit of an island if you look at the grander scope. And actually, there is a hero weapon into this round, but this time it's the AK. The AK, it's a little bit better than a Galil, a little bit better than a FAMAS. Spooky, he's been having a pretty decent game, 19 kills on him. There are a couple of upgraded pistols in the mix as well, so still something for prospects to work with.
A lot of smoke's being deployed early by Eternal Fire Academy as well. It's only been about 30 seconds into the round, but already 2 of them have been deployed. Spooky's trying to use the smoke as a wall, gets boosted up over. It's unexpected, but it's not going to pay off. Eternal Fire Academy tuck tail in towards this bomb site. Cyber holding this line. In fact, he's even going to re-peek his way in towards middle. And he will find the kill on towards Hype as well, and that means attention has been diverted. M-Star can just swing on in, and it's a clean-up. Eternal Fire Academy, it looks like they will be surviving against the prospects of that hero AK buy. Cyber even hits the wallbang.
We're going to get 4 here as well, Alex. Oh, the quickscope. Cyber does look like he has become the AWP player for this squad. It's been a bit of a change-up mid-season. You can see why, though. Getting plenty of impact there with the scoped weapon. Prospects. They can now buy into this one. Little pause going on here. Hopefully something that can be resolved nice and quickly. Player has disappeared. Hopefully to return very soon. Prospects, they are within touching distance of closing this one out.
Yeah, they are. But Eternal Fire Academy, they could do it. They struggled to get double digits against some of the teams here in the Academy League. But last time they did win 16-14. So anything is possible. But I will come in for the Prospects. So they'll have that they're working with. I don't think there'll be an AWP on the side for hype. It said it will just be the straight AKs. And Cyber will be... Yeah, it's interesting because we did see Syzex AWP in the first week of WePlay Academy League, and now what really highlights it is that Cyber just dropped him an M4. So that's a new change-up. Cool to see.
I think that confirms it, right? It's definitely a change of AWPing responsibilities here. We did discuss that maybe it is a map-dependent thing, but I think just from the couple of maps we've seen now, it does feel like Cyber is taking on that responsibility, and he has been a really solid performer for them. So certainly, after what we just saw in that prior round, so I think it's a bad decision.
Looking at the kill distributions as well for Eternal Fire Academy, all these players are stepping up. Got to talk about Jota though. He's one of these players that we don't really speak about too much on this Eternal Fire Academy side, but he's been putting up multi-kill after multi-kill in top brackets so far, and he's been one of the leading figures just bringing Eternal Fire Academy back and making this comeback come into our minds as more of a question rather than a reality right now. I think speak to me when they're about 12 rounds, 14, 12, I'll be like, yeah, okay, that's fine. So basically there, right? I haven't really got too much faith in them, I'm going to be honest. But if Cyber can keep doing the damage with the AWP, and now there can be like a fully fledged sniper finding these opening kills for Eternal Fire Academy, that's scary.
Well, players all reconnected now. Hop back into the action. Prospects full buy here. Looking to get their 15th. One step closer to the first of many wins they need here in the WePlay Academy League. Cyber has to spawn for a peek, but his team smoked, which is that smoke we're seeing quite a lot now. It's deployed. And there is no peeking opportunity. Next waiting for the spam to stop so he can throw that nade, and well, a fair bit of damage, so worth the wait.
Cyber's got kills on this exact angle before, and Hype's got kills on that exact spam before, so it's very much the same. Even Stevens on the server right now, M-Star. Not a bad grenade, could have been a little bit better if Prospects were standing where they stood even just half a second ago. Bob XD trying to find a kill out towards Boiler, trying to get some ground on in. Eternal Fire Academy, they're not giving up any of these fights, which is the Prospects have got limited map control.
M-Star might walk into Hype here. There's a flash that's being set up, and well, it's gonna walk in, but they've all fallen back, and Syzex going for the spam. Not going to connect. Bob XD is on the other side of that. This clock is ticking low. A looking like the destination here. That's that spam coming through. Bob XD brought down to half. Jota got his knife out. Stops the AK now, though. Smoke coming through from balcony. No committal quite yet. Rotations are coming through. Taking his time on this one. Cyber, he's close combat with Kadia's on his way. Cyber even spotting a player, but Jota's doubled up for 2. Swings out from Graveyard to find those kills for Kadia's buying 1-2. Franson does get 1 in response, and so does Spooky. That bomb needs to go down. There's only 10 seconds left. Franson, he's found another, but there's still a player tucked into sight. The rotation from M-Star as well. The bomb, it's going down, and all of this, they managed to get the plant off. Franson found M-Star, and now we're into this 1 versus 1. Cyber, he's still on site with the AWP. Spooky, he's deployed a smoke as well that he can use to play around. Even just going to sit in it. Cyber's hunting for him. Oh, he's going to walk straight into him. It's the no-scope to close it out.
How has Cyber pulled out his pistol and someone has planted literally straight in front of him and he's not found that kill? That's actually just really funny. But look, it doesn't matter. He no-scopes to close it out as well. Spooky literally walks, just backs into the barrel. Eternal Fire Academy get another kill, but the Prospects, it's almost NAVI-esque. They slow things down right until the last moment and then execute on towards the bomb site. Eternal Fire Academy even had the pieces to the puzzle. The majority of their defenders in the right spot, but it matters not. Bombsite was in fact overwhelmed. That will just give them confidence for the prospects. Not into this one though. It's only that hero AK again that has been deployed. Cyber could find a kill in towards mid, but instead he doesn't want to shoot. Give up his position.
Prospects are having a little bit of difficulty closing some of these maps. You saw that one that, well, went triple OT, so certainly having some difficulties here. We're able to close that one eventually. See if they can do the same here against Eternal Fire Academy. This might not be the round for it though, just looking at that purchase. And Acadia just looking for a fight. Another misleading thing comes through. M-Star, he's trying to fight here. He's been brought low. Acadia's here by his side though. They do find the kills in the end. Cyber gets 1-2 in towards top mid, and he's looking for more. Peeking. bob1 finds him, so the AWP is brought down. These 3 remaining Ts, they are low, and Jota is ready. They are making no secret of this barrel up. Jota finds the kill. Alex is good for the trade. Hype's got an AWP. Gonna be making their way to site now, but Sex is here. Oh, he's got the bomb. He can go to B now.
Okay. Alright. Hype begins that journey over. Gonna get there in time. Yeah, he does have a smoke. Is he going to use it? No, he's going to scope on in, potentially. In fact, plant towards ruins, head towards ruins, can then cut off Wicadia. Yeah, I like it. Scopes on in. Can even look in towards CT. Eliminate M-Star before Wicadia. Although they're going to go right under his crosshair. There's the first. Got a good idea about the second as well, but where on earth is Syzex? Rotated over and spams through the smoke. Eternal Fire Academy, another round on the board. It's, I don't want to say it. I don't want to point it out, but it's right there in front of your eyes. 5 in a row for the CTs.
Well, for a moment, there was a chance there for the 1v3 when he finds that first kill and starts the reposition, but that smoke that's deployed onto the site makes it a lot more difficult to go for. That bomb plant at least does mean that they have the full invest into this one with plenty of utility as well, so nothing being gone wanting. 5, 4 AKs. Oh, Hype finds the opener. It's actually towards top mid onto Cyber, so that's one AWP removed, but there is a second one in Wicadia over towards B.
Might not even be needed. Might not be brought into action. Arch eliminated. M-Star swinging on in from the library. The spray is good for the first, but can't quite find the rest. Spooky is already in CT, doing the damage. And there's that second AWP. It's completely neutralized Jota, though. It's the multi-kill on A. Cannot find a single one. Prospects. It takes Eternal Fire Academy 5 in a row to really incentivize them to get the 15th on the board.
The economy. That's it. That's the killing blow. Eternal Fire Academy got nothing. 5 rounds in a row? Phew, thing of the past. Prospects have kept them so clean. Kept them so honest. They're going into this one with pistols, an MP9, and a stinking FAMAS, Brandon.
We'll comment on that. Hype. Stays around for a little bit too long, but that grenade is actually going to completely miss. Eternal Fire Academy trying to work their way in towards Banana. Jota with that MP9. He'll get a kill, and now there's a stack, and the stinking FAMAS gets a kill. bob1, he extends on over, though. The kills, they're falling in favour to the Prospects. 3 versus 2. A bomb site completely ripe for the taking. Wicadia and Jota are worlds apart and have a mountain to move. And Spooky's all the way in the underpass, and he's going to hear him. Jota's going to run over his head. He's going to reveal his own. Now Wicadia, 1 versus 3 to keep Eternal Fire Academy in the game.
Looking unlikely. Desert Eagle, all he has to work with, down to half HP. No kit, bomb already at half ticked. An impossible clutch to come up with, and he's looking for it. Gets spotted, Alex. Ooh, nice headshot. There's still too many players. bob1 swings out, and really, bob1 is the one that does it. Saves them in that round, gets them over the finish line, and Prospects, they finally get up to that 16th after a heroic run from Eternal Fire. It will be Prospects taking the map.
Yeah, on paper, we always thought this would be the likely outcome, but Eternal Fire Academy still got a point to prove, still want to show what they are capable of here in the group stage, and they really are showing it. There is really flashes of brilliance in this roster. They're brand new as well, so it's going to take them time to really mesh and find a groove, but each game they're performing in, they are stepping up when it matters most. So it's close, but not quite enough. Prospects are just that little bit better and just a little bit too much for Eternal Fire Academy to handle.
Good signs from Eternal Fire Academy. We saw a few moments here of brilliance, a few clutches. I mean, M-Star in particular, he has been absolutely fantastic. I've been so impressed by what we've seen from him time and time again. But unfortunately, Prospects, I mean, they just got off to such a good start in that T side. 9 rounds. If that had been maybe a bit of a closer half, if Eternal Fire Academy, you know, been able to get up to 8, close out that CT side, I think going into the T side, it might have been a completely different game. But it feels like this team takes a little bit to warm up, or they start hot and then they just fall off. They can't really consistently get these rounds in a row. They're a very swingy momentum team. And unfortunately, the swinging momentum wasn't with them here.
Unfortunately not. The Prospects, they've got a little bit of an issue closing out games as well, right? Like,
yeah, look at the scoreline in this clip, right? It was 6-14.
Yeah, it's difficult. It comes part and parcel with the fact that they are that new roster that's transitioned over, so they can kind of be forgiven, especially this season. But it's definitely something that they want to work on to great kill. These highlights really showing us everything. And Spooky again, right at the top of the board, 23 kills. Hype, that AWP player for the Prospects, up there with him. It was a good game overall from pretty much everyone in the server.
Yeah, you can see, like, Prospects, clear as day across the board, are sort of finding a lot more kills there. I'd say they've probably got, what, 10, 15 more kills in general, but only a 5-round difference between these two teams, which kind of shows a little bit about how some of these rounds were going. When Prospects were winning, they were winning with style, but Eternal Fire Academy was still able to steal some of those rounds away, still able to kind of make it happen when they were down with their backs against the wall. Certainly a team with a lot of resilience, and considering it's their first time as a roster here at WePlay Academy here in Season 5, I think they've shown us already good signs of things to come.
Yeah, definitely. And also another member of that Prospects team that's sitting right at the bottom of the scoreboard on the graphic is bob_xd, but he had so many important rounds. His value and his impact cannot go unnoticed. There was that round where Jota got 3 crazy kills in towards top mid, and then bob_xd single-handedly just completely dismantled that defense over towards the A side of things, and then again to close out that game. But let's take a look at the schedule overall, Lucy. MOUZ and NXT, they did win against NAVI Junior. Big OMEN Academy keep it flawless once again, 16-9 over FURIA Academy. And it was a close game on Nuke. It was a bit of a comeback for Astralis Talent, 16-14 against fnatic Rising.
Yeah, that was an incredible game. Had a couple of close ones tonight, and they kept on coming after those first 3 as well. Particularly, yeah, the Astralis Talent fnatic Rising one. That felt like it could have gone either way, and Group A is really shaping up to be incredibly competitive, and kind of that top 4 teams. We were discussing it earlier in that break, just how little there is between some of them. MOUZ and NXT have played all their games out though, so for them it's all up in the air as to where it finishes. And well, for Group B, we're starting to see a little bit more about how that's coming, but I think tomorrow is where we'll really start to see sort of the end result shaping up. We can see the schedule coming through for those games. It'll be kicking off with NAVI Junior versus Eternal Fire Academy, then Big OMEN Academy versus Young Ninjas, the top 2 teams in Group B.
Yeah, and then rounding out the evening as well, we've got 3 games to bring you. Spirit Academy versus Eternal Fire Academy, OG Academy versus Apex Rebels, and fnatic Rising versus the Prospects. The rematch of the Triple Inferno to round out your Saturday night. But for the broadcast here on the Friday, that is the end. We have brought you everything here. And unfortunately, the best of ones are going to set to continue tomorrow. But it's a great way to kick off the weekend. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Take care, and we'll see you back here, same time tomorrow. Take care, guys.